She just told me, Catherine just told me in the commercials that the show has been on for 7 years, Jazz.
Yes.
It's a huge hit.
Wow.
Did you get to renegotiate your contract for money and stuff?
She's rich.
A little bit, yeah.
So you're that's a lot of money.
You would hate the show, though, Howard. She's in a military uniform.
Well, that's what I was talking to Catherine about. That's why she did FHM Magazine, because it is a good way for her to say, look, you know, I got a hot-smoking body here.
Yeah, because, you know, I play Lieutenant Colonel, so it's a little more serious character. People think I'm older and conservative, and I wanted to show them a different side.
Well, I mean, I'm seeing it.
Yeah,
I'm getting the whole thing. Catherine's married, though.
Oh, she is? I didn't know that.
No, I have it in the notes.
8 years.
8 years?
8 years.
Wow.
Very happy, too.
I've invited her and her husband to come to the movie tonight.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
That's very sweet of you, Howard.
Yeah.
Good
Why
move.
not?
He's a nice guy.
I just want to see what you're going to wear. That's what that's all I care about.
Actually, he wants to check out who you're with.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to check him out.
Where is he?
Actually, so you got a pretty interesting background. Your parents were divorced when you were 2 years old. And your dad completely abandoned you.
Well, it's kind of a long story. They split up. She moved to L.A. with me, and we kind of lost touch with them, lost contact with
I think that's weird when your dad loses touch.
It's kind of weird, but then we heard later that he died in a car accident, so, you know, he may not be around.
You know, that's hard, you know, when you don't even know when your father dies.
You know,
so you don't know if he's
weird.
dead or alive?
I don't know, and I've never really thought about it. I just never knew him. I had, you know, someone else that was like my dad. And
you don't know if he's dead or alive right now?
No.
You don't know if he walks the planet?
Catherine Bell.
Anybody could be your father who's out there on the street.
I'm your daddy.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Who is my daddy?
I'm your daddy.
Ask you a bunch of questions.
Daddy's girl's kid up bad girl.
Now, don't tell me you don't care that you don't know your father.
No, you know, I honestly think he's dead. I think he died in a car accident. So.
And you don't know. You don't want to know.
Well, that's a good excuse for why he hasn't called.
That's a really good excuse.
Maybe you prefer to think that he's dead because you're hurt that he died.
Okay, Howard, my name is Bubakar. I'm a yellow cab driver, okay? I used to listen to you, but I found out that you are just, I don't know how to qualify you, but you are chicken, less than chicken, okay? I want to kick your ass. I got a passenger here who is just running to your show. I hate you now, okay? Why don't you shut up and come and drive yellow cab? You can see if you can work, really. You know nothing, crazy guy.
That was Stern Show.
You're a hot chick. I mean, a really hot chick who's also a super fan of the show. Send us a VHS or DVD of yourself. Try to qualify for our Hottest Chick, Biggest Fan pageant. And your chance to win $10,000, courtesy of Trip and the Rift. Put the odd back in Space Odyssey, one screwed up episode at a time. July 27th, only on Sci-Fi Channel. So send those tapes in because if you know a lot about the show, and you can answer lots of trivia about the show and you're hot, that would really turn us on. And you can win $10,000. And then we can fantasize about you. Who are your Hollywood friends?
My Hollywood friends.
No, you got some famous friends. Beside me.
No, I can say that I know Howard Stern.
You know Jenna Elfman. I know you're friends with her.
Yeah.
What is she on again? Dharma and Greg?
Yeah, used to be.
Is that canceled?
Yep.
She's on LSD.
Does she try to convert you to Scientology?
Did she try? No, I've been a Scientologist for 7 years.
You're a Scientologist?
That's where you met.
Yeah.
Oh,
over at the center.
You're kidding me.
It just became
I met
a
her in my
freak
acting
show.
class.
You're kidding me.
Yeah.
Come
Oh,
on.
come on.
That's why I'm so cool.
I'm
And now
level.
is your husband a Scientologist?
Uh-huh.
Did you convert him?
No, I didn't convert him.
Do you know I'm
He took
8th
a
level?
course and he
I'm
dug
8th level.
in.
Did you know that?
You're what?
8th level.
What's that?
I don't know. I'm just lying to you.
You know what? Get out. I can't even look at you anymore.
Yeah. I don't get the... Do you think you get better work through being a Scientologist?
No.
Why
Have you
bother?
met
I think
Tom
I've
Cruise
become
and
more
John
confident
Travolta?
and a better actress, which has got me more work.
This is the spaceman. Come to me.
What are you talking about?
I'm L. Ron Hubbard. L. Ron Hubbard invented... he was a science fiction writer who said, he said to his buddy, I'm going to invent a religion because there's no money in this goddamn science fiction.
George Orwell said that in the 30s.
No, they could get you all brainwashed.
No, I've seen it. I'll send you a copy of it.
I've got to unbrainwash you. You're hanging around Hollywood too much.
And they were both fiction writers, and it got attributed to...
Do you know John Travolta and Tom Cruise?
I've met them.
You know Lisa Marie?
Met her.
Oh, she knows all the Scientologists.
Yes, the spaceman will introduce you to them.
What are you talking about?
Ooh. Repeat after me. Oh, what a goose I am.
book. Have you ever read a book
No,
by
I don't.
Why not?
Because
you don't really know what it's about.
I'm not into any religions.
Okay, that's fine.
But why would it go with one of these newfangled religions? Because those are clearly at least the Bible.
Wait a minute.
Christianity was new a couple
That's all made up
years ago.
too.
Hold on.
And it was misunderstood back then too.
Well, you walked into the center and they said, sit down, we're going to put you on this e-meter.
Yeah.
No,
So how'd
I
they get you
walked
involved?
into the center and took a course that was called Overcoming Ups and Downs in Life.
Uh-huh.
And it was very cool.
How to get fooled?
I started doing better in life, and I booked the series just after I got in Scientology and handled some
They're just
problems I was
superstitious.
having with... No. I handled insecure. I used to be really shy, really insecure.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I was. I used to be.
Ever bang your husband on the clay table? Hey, Mike, you there?
What is your obsession with the...
Well, because it's funny to me when
It's
people
just
have to
funny.
need a new religion.
We make the same fun of Santeria.
You know what,
I know.
Catherine? You didn't get
You should
that
read a
series.
book because
I'm going to
you
get the
will
book.
understand a lot
I'm going to get the
more
book. I'm going to throw it right in the garbage.
Buy Dianetics, read it. And then we'll talk about it.
That's my mistake.
$2.94, they solve all your problems.
I bought diabetics. That's my problem.
You know what, Catherine? You didn't get that series because of L. Ron Hubbard. You got it because you're the only hot chick who could memorize all that crap. That's why.
But I memorized it better after. So
Well, you want to know something, baby?
Scientology.
You have two beautiful breasts, and you have a beautiful face and great legs, so that's all I care about.
So what happens? They don't have, like, church services. They just keep giving you courses, right?
Well, the services are courses.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, it's a whole racket.
No, it's not.
It's all this religion is
It's
racket.
about communication, about how to understand people better.
I'll teach you all that. I'll teach you for free.
Communication to spaceman.
Communication to people.
Sounds like the church is run by
knucklehead.
Robbie the Robot.
Catherine just called me a knucklehead.
You're a knucklehead.
Well, try to be positive.
You're making up stuff.
Mike, are you there?
I am.
Mike is a serious journalist. Can everyone calm
Yes,
down?
I mean, we're trying to have some fun here, but Mike would like to do some business.
You know, while you guys are talking, Mike could be picking through his celebrity's garbage and finding out stuff.
True.
That's right. Mike, how are you?
I'm fine, Howard. How are you?
What about you?
are you?
Are you into this Scientology?
No, Howard. I'm not into organized religion.
Me neither,
It's
man.
one of my big bugaboos.
We thought you had been kidnapped by them. We couldn't find you last week.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Well, do a little checking with
my
the
ex-sister-in-law
scheduling
once got...
told us that we were supposed to be off last week.
Oh, all right, all right. I won't go into any more Scientology stories. I go on.
It's amazing, though. You know how many people called me? They thought something was wrong.
I know. Everyone's worried about you. Listen, Mike.
Howard.
Mike, of course, if you want to play with Mike, and everyone does, Mike's column is in the... Have you been in the National Enquirer at all?
No, I've been in
Star?
maybe, but only
Have
good stuff.
been in the National Enquirer.
Have
Your
I?
picture's been in the Enquirer.
Oh, okay, but good stuff. I haven't had
Tons of
nothing
that, yeah.
nothing bad said about
No,
it.
because you're a good girl.
Oh, good, thank
Yeah,
you.
we'll
Like
see
say,
to that.
Hoobie?
Mike knows.
Catherine?
What's that?
Hoobie.
What?
Hoobie.
Hoobie?
Yeah.
Hoobie? What's Hoobie?
Farsi.
Hoobie, yes. Hoobie, amazing.
What's Farsi? What is that?
That's hello.
It's
What's Farsi?
it's a language, Persian, Iranian.
Oh, you Iranian?
Half.
Half? Who's that, your dad?
My mom.
Your mom?
Persian girl, Howard.
Smart to say
They're the
Persian.
best.
Most Persians I know say because they hate
Oh,
Iran.
Iranians won't tell you what they are anymore.
Well, they're smart.
Persian. I've always said Persian, though.
You're hot. That's all that matters.
Beautiful girls. Persian women.
All right, go ahead. What do we got?
What do we have? Well, are you going to explain the rules to Catherine?
Very simple, Catherine. 4 stories. You pick out the fake one. Only
Right.
one is fake.
3 will be in my column next week. 1, I've
Will not.
talked it. Okay, here we go. Shopping in L.A., sultry Salma Hayek, starring with hunky Antonio Banderas in the sequel to their hit Desperado, good-naturedly agreed to sign an autograph for a female fan when the lass asked, "How big is Antonio?" Stunned for a second, Salma angrily snapped that that's a question you have to ask Melanie Griffith, not me. And off she stormed without signing the autograph.
But she banged him, right?
I don't know. Did she?
Did Salma Hayek bang Antonio Banderas?
Not that I know of.
How old did you
He's
get?
been married for a while.
I guess she just assumed that all those Latin people bang each other.
Right.
Maybe.
I assume that.
Hey, by the way, I just want to report something, that Scientology might work because Catherine is levitating right now.
Really?
She's floating somewhere on the ceiling, so I'm going to pull her down so we can play the game.
Catherine fell out of a plane and almost your chute didn't open, right?
You all
You
get...
fell out of a plane?
No, I was
She jumped out of
skydiving.
the plane.
And what happened? Your chute didn't open?
It collapsed about 50 feet before I...
Where was L. Ron Hubbard during that?
There he was. The chute opened right, Catherine, just before you hit the ground.
There you go. A miracle.
Right.
It's a miracle.
All right. Item number 2. Soprano star James Gandolfini grabbed his luggage from the carousel at LAX, helped 2 elderly ladies wrestle theirs off, and asked if they needed help getting to the taxi line.
Thank you, chorused the old sweeties, who didn't recognize him. The star's limo driver stacked everybody's bag on a cart. When they got to the taxis, the ladies each handed Gandolfini a $5 bill. He refused at first, but finally took the money when they insisted and slipped it to his driver later.
All right.
Interesting.
Okay. Reese Witherspoon, who's such a perfectionist, she named her production company Type A. Always looks picture perfect because whenever she heads out in the town, hubby Ryan Philippe clicks a Polaroid so she can see if her outfit's working.
Oy vey. You better hope that's fake.
Oh, my goodness.
So he does work. That's cool.
That dude looks just like his wife. If you gave him a wig, he'd look like a chick.
Jeez, but he's
He is
snapping
pretty.
Polaroids before she leaves the house?
All right, story number 4, Mike.
In New York, to publicize her smash Scooby-Doo, sweet Sarah Michelle Gellar visited the set of All My Children, where she once starred as Susan Lucci's daughter. Sarah Michelle still has pals on the crew and brought them all gifts, but she didn't bring a damn thing for La Lucci and barely nodded when she ran into the soap diva backstage. Kill Buffy, kill.
Well, Sarah Michelle Gellar did tell us when she was on the show that she does not like Susan Lucci, that she wasn't nice to her. Which would almost make me believe that she wouldn't even show her face at All My Children. But anyway, here's the 4 stories. The first one, Salma Hayek was asked how big was Antonio's. She got very insulted. James Gandolfini is so helpful, he helps old ladies out at the airport.
And they don't recognize him, and they tip him.
Reese Witherspoon has pictures taken of her by her husband, Polaroid, so that she can see how her outfit looks. And Sarah Michelle Gellar actually walked into the set of All My Children, despite the fact that she hates Susan Lucci.
And La Lucci is
La Lucci, as Mike Walker said in such a feminine way.
Hey.
La Lucci. That's why I always think you're
That's
gay.
showbiz. That's not gay.
I always think that's gay when you say La Lucci.
You do. No, that's showbiz, Howard.
Kill, Buffy, kill.
I'm hoping the fake story is that Catherine Bell married a director's assistant. But what do I know? Okay, so what do you think? I'm going to go to Catherine first. She's in show business. She's very tied in with Scientology, knows a lot of celebrities.
Yeah,
You should go right to it unerringly.
She should be able to figure this out if L. Ron Hubbard's such a great god.
L. Ron Hubbard's a great god.
Well, yeah,
He's a man and
okay.
he died in the 80s.
All right, take it easy. Take it easy. Everyone calm down.
Are you clear, Catherine?
No, not yet.
No one's clear.
Is it safe?
When you're bankrupt, you're clear. Salma Hayek is the first.
Funny.
Salma Hayek.
Okay, so Salma Hayek, that's possible. The Reese Witherspoon story sounds too weird, so it must be true.
I believe it's true.
I think it's the Gandolfini story that's not true because that almost sounds like it could happen. So I'm thinking it's the one
And
that
he seems pretty heartless, right? He was not going to be.
Yeah,
helping
why
the
would
old
he
lady.
help 2 old ladies?
I think that's true because he helped the old ladies to combat the terrible press he got about leaving his wife.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, the old lady should have helped was his wife.
Yeah, that old lady ain't helping.
It's not helping her.
All right, but let's put Catherine's name next to story number 2, James Gandolfini. Robin Quivers, you always seem to know the answer. Go ahead.
You know, this is a tough one this week. And I'm going to go with the Salma Hayek story.
All right, Robin. Fred, go ahead.
I'm going to say it's the Reese Witherspoon story. It sounds like it's a recycled story that some other star does that retarded act.
All right.
With the Polaroids.
Artie, go ahead.
If I was married to Reese Witherspoon and she made me do something like that, I would say, screw you, you dingy broad.
You're not Orion Felipe, though.
Yeah.
That's right.
I would, I believe Salma Hayek ain't turning down no autographs. She's going to sign whatever you got.
You're with me, Artie.
She's going to sign whatever you got.
So Robin and Artie say Salma Hayek. You think that she's so desperate to sign someone's autograph that
She
she'll
would never
answer?
run.
Absolutely.
She would never run.
It ain't going to last that much longer either.
Well, I'm going to go team up with Fred. As much as I want to believe that this guy, Ryan Felipe, photographs his wife's outfits,
Me too.
I just want to think that he's got a bit of balls, something masculine left to him.
No balls.
Howard and Fred say Reese Witherspoon. Catherine says James Gandolfini. Robin and Artie say Salma Hayek. And no one chose Sarah Gellar.
Okay. Well, there's only one winner then this week,
not
and
you
it
and me,
is
Artie.
Fred.
No, I went with I went with that one too.
Oh, wait a minute. No, you did. That's right. Sorry, Howard.
Howard.
Fred.
The Reese Witherspoon is not true.
It's not true, and you know what? Fred's
I didn't
right.
think it
That
was,
is
but it
recycled.
seemed
You know who
too far
used to do
fetched.
that?
Who was it originally?
Marilyn Monroe.
There you go.
I just happened to read that.
She
I went,
did?
I took the picture.
Well,
Here we are.
Mike, even though you didn't want to credit me, both Howard and Fred are right yet again.
Sorry,
He hates
Howard.
it when you're right.
All right. Thanks a lot.
All right, that's the
Bye,
great
Catherine.
Mike
Bye.
Walker.
Bye-bye. I just didn't think anybody'd have a story about Salma Hayek.
Yeah, really. Come on.
I can't believe
It's
that.
supposed to be showbiz news.
I can't believe Catherine's not totally shaved. That's what I think. All right, FHM, thanks. I want to thank FHM for getting lots of hot chicks who won't go like in Playboy, but they get into bikinis and stuff, and you've done that for FHM magazine, and I want to thank them for that. I think that that's a good move.
You would never do Playboy?
No, I was offered a lot of money to do Playboy.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Might as well do it.
Playboy?
Yeah. You got the cans for it, and you got the face.
L. Ron got a problem with that?
Just fine.
Oh, it's the whole L. Ron thing.
I got a problem with it.
Did you have to ask Scientology whether or not you should do FHM magazine before you did it?
No,
Did you consult your?
I did not.
What do they call? What do they
Who's
call?
your leader?
There's no leader.
Like, I know there's a rabbi and a priest. What do they call the guys you go to? The elders?
No, they're not called anything.
The L. Rons?
My friends.
The L. Rons?
My friends, I'm thinking of doing FHM. What should I do?
You got to read Dianetics and then we got to talk.
All
Because
right,
you'll see what
baby.
it's really about. You'll see in one paragraph, you'll be like, oh my God, this stuff's cool.
Did you ask all the elders whether you should come
There's
here
no elders.
on the Howard Stern show?
No.
Do not do it. I am your chief engineer.
Boo! Boo! When you see Playboy, boo! Don't come, boo! I scare you, boo!
Beware of Stern.
He's evil.
He is evil.
Evil scientist, boo!
Peekaboo. He hasn't read the book.
So he doesn't know what he's talking about.
When you go there, make him read the book.
Yes.
Once he knows the book, bring him in.
Are there spacemen?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
John Travolta's a spaceman.
No, there's no spaceman.
He wears. I saw him on TV that night. He wears.
Good people. Come on.
What? All right, all right.
If you
very
convert
interesting.
Stern, we will rule the world! Convert the king of all media!
Our plan is working.
Show him your knockers!
They will hypnotize him. Well, listen, I don't care what religion you are.
Thank you.
You're smoking hot, and that's the best religion to have.
Good.
Just keep that going.
Okay.
And a pleasure to meet you. We'll look for you in the cover of FHM magazine. And we'll look for you in JAG. 7 years.
Good. Check it out.
I really don't know anyone who watches it, but it's a successful show. We're going to find some people. And
They're going to come out, those Jag watchers.
They're everywhere. There's 18 million of them.
what is it, David?
Hey, how are you, Howard?
I know.
Yeah, I watched Jag.
There you
Great
go.
show.
Thanks.
I've watched it all 7 years. I just got a question. What happened with your character and David James Elliott's character? It just kind of went away this year.
It went away a little, but it might be coming back.
What, your love interest?
Yeah, yeah.
Little sexual tension?
It's just attention. It's tension.
Yeah, they were supposed to start banging, and she went off to...
Yeah, God forbid they should let her bang a little bit. Fat Tony, what's up?
Oh, no.
Fat Tony?
Tony's on the phone.
Oh, no.
Fat Tony, you there? Oh, yeah, he's a very tough interviewer.
Can I predict what Fat Tony's question would have been?
He's going to ask if you do. Oh, he's going to work it through. That's not your thing, is it?
Yeah, there, Catherine. You like a little mud on the helmet, on the Jag helmet?
Fat Tony, by the way, is a Scientologist. That's not.
Let's not forget that.
You're not into that kind of play?
No.
Really? Never tried it?
To me. No.
I don't believe you.
Sounds...
I think you tried it once.
No. Thought about it. Just not my thing.
I think you tried it with another guy besides your husband.
No, it's
And
not
you can't
sexy.
tell?
And you don't want him to know.
I'm not saying I wouldn't. It just sounds like it would hurt.
Come with me to planet...
Hey, Howard, can I ask her a question?
Yes.
Hey, Catherine, you ever do any lesbianism ever?
He already asked.
I already asked.
What was the answer?
No.
Come on.
She
I
kissed
told him
another
I kissed
girl
a
and
girl in a scene. We did a whole scene.
Yeah, but that's a
did the
scene.
whole thing. It was very sexy.
John, you don't think that was covered yet? She's been here an hour.
No, I asked them in the office. They said no.
Where have you been?
The first 5 minutes I did that.
Hey, Howard, isn't she hot, though, man? I mean,
Yes, she's extremely hot. Extremely hot. All right. Listen, I'm going to let you out of here.
Thank you.
Because God knows you probably...
Yeah, and John will keep locked in his little room there.
FHM magazine, good move, getting Catherine on the cover, and Jag, and who knows? I might see you up in that spaceship. You never know.
Just read the book.
I'd read the book if I was doing you. I'd read the book. That's a different story, right?
Sure. You'd convert.
I ain't gonna convert. I ain't doing you.
Just as a friend, you're not
Exactly. As a friend, I don't need that.
Scooby-Doo, doopity bop peep. Convert.
Are you okay?
He's an elder.
I've had a few Nestle
right.
Crunches.
Wow.
All right.
On the coffee.
Let me tell you, I'll read the book if they put a naked picture of you on page 294. It'll change my life. Okay, listen. Great meeting you, Catherine.
Great meeting you.
And we'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern.
Nobody should complain. If you do not like it, turn them off.
Howard Stern.
Who are you?
Radio talk show personality Howard Stern. You have no brain. You are here for me.
Howard Stern.
Beetlejuice is here.
Yeah.
Hey.
Radio show.
Howard Stern. Monkey Love with Howard Stern. Many of these statements will offend and disturb, but it's important that we listen to them together.
Aren't you, Adam?
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Weekdays after Howard on the Rock of Boston, WBCN.
Howard Stern Show. Oh, my God. Disturbed God. Oh, my God.
I need a little excitement.
Let me tell you about my best friend. I know what it's like. Keep it real up in the field line. Baby, them I know what it's like. Keep it.
Howard Stern Show.
Right on. Mark, you're... Oh, sorry, Beat. What is it? Okay.
He's just waving?
You're just waving?
But
hey.
you bring up a good point. We were in the commercial. Beetlejuice is not afraid to fly.
No, Beetle, you're flying even after the tragedy, right?
Nah, I'm not afraid to fly.
You're not afraid to fly. But you did get thrown off the plane recently. There was an incident even after September 11th.
Right.
What happened?
Well, Jamie was so drunk.
Your buddy?
No.
Drunken Jamie got drunk on the plane?
Yeah.
And they threw you off the plane?
Yeah, we got kicked off.
What does he do when he gets drunk?
I don't know. He just gets drunk.
And what did he do on the plane to get you guys thrown off?
Yeah, he gets off the plane naked.
Oh, he takes his clothes off.
Yeah.
Jamie got naked on the plane?
Yeah.
And they got mad at that?
Yeah.
Do you ever get naked on the plane?
Me? Never.
Never.
You might do that in a hotel.
Me? Nah.
No? I heard about you running around naked.
Me?
Yeah.
Nah.
Howard, I heard about this. I heard about the plane incident. I know what happened.
What happened?
Jamie was so drunk, they tried to carry him on the plane. He was, like, passed out.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, look, this guy's passed out. We can't have it in case of emergency. He's got to be able to walk out.
Right.
And Sean didn't appreciate that and got into a couple words with him, and they kicked them all off. He's like, that's it. You guys are all gone.
I think they're better off with him passed out.
Yeah, right.
In fact, all the passengers should be passed out.
Yeah.
In fact,
wheelchair. In the wheelchair we had him.
You had him in a wheelchair? And they figured out that he...
to the gate.
Yeah. You rolled him up there, and you tried to pass him off his handicap.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they didn't buy it.
Nah.
They knew it was drunk.
By the way, real quick, I'm about to go to the phones, but Beetlejuice has an uncanny ability, and let me do this with you now, Beetle.
Howard,
go
good
ahead.
morning, Howard.
Hey.
About 4 weeks ago, you had that game, What Would Beetlejuice Say? I was wondering if you were going to play it today.
Yeah, weren't we going to play What Would Beetlejuice Say?
Yeah, Gary had an awesome idea. We should play it again with him
man.
here and see if he could give the same answers he gave 6 months ago. We have it. We could play.
Yeah, we're running out of time. That's the problem. Maybe we'll play another day. What do you got, Gary? Anything quick?
We have the game if you want to play.
What is the game? I forget the game.
It's great. Like, I asked him a bunch of, like, simple questions, and you guys are just going to bet on it. It's like a homeless game with Beetlejuice.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a great game.
We'll play another time.
Come on, real quick, Howard.
You want one question?
Yeah, real quick.
It's real quick. There's a quick intro.
Right, hold on. I'll get that together. You stay on hold.
One question for all the...
All right. That's all I'm going to say.
He doesn't talk to his brothers.
Well, I don't care about his brothers. I'm his brother.
I'm talking about you. If you had a brother, you wouldn't talk to him.
Julie, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hi there. How are you?
Hey.
I'm from Miami, and I'm Cuban.
Yes.
And I wanted to talk to you about O.J.
Go ahead.
and why he got off.
Why?
Because even though I don't want to put down my race, they are dumber than a box of rocks. Usually it's these guys who just, they think of him as the juice still. And they love him, and it's ridiculous. They love him here. Everyone talks bad about him, you know, when he killed his wife and Ron. Everyone talks so bad about him, but once he showed up here in Miami, like he would show up at the places that I frequent, he shows up in. And, you know, they look up to him like he's God. You know, once he walks in the room, they change their minds.
I can't believe you're telling me that Cubans are dumb as a box of rocks, but I'll tell you this. I know a lot of Cubans, and most of them seem to be very conservative business people, and I'm a little shocked that they didn't convict the old Jews.
I know it. But that's what it is. It's when he walks in a room, everyone just gets mesmerized. I don't know what it is about him. What is it that he's got that when he walks in a room, everyone is just mesmerized? They just, you know, 10 minutes before they were talking bad about him.
What is it that O.J. has?
What is it that he's got? Exactly.
What does he have that mesmerizes Cubans?
I have no, and it's...
Hold on a second.
I don't know about Cuban, but Cuban is like Cuban people.
Right. All right. There's your answer.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what it is.
I'll tell you the truth. Beetlejuice has that same quality.
He mesmerizes.
I'm mesmerized.
So have you seen him out?
Oh, yeah. He frequents the places where I frequent because we live 10 minutes away from each other. I live in Kendall. He lives in the Crossings. I mean, we live, just a few minutes away from each other.
Where do you see him? Like, where does he go?
Okay, well, there's the sports bars that he goes to. He walks into the sports bars around here. There's a place called Bahama Breeze. We've seen him there. He goes to all these places.
Now, why does he need to go to places? Wouldn't you, if you did this, wouldn't you hang your head in shame?
Well, that's why O.J. left California. They didn't do this there.
Right.
I got to tell you something. The man has no shame. I tell you something. Like, I look at the box office gross from Billy Bob Thornton's last movie and Bruce Willis. If I had their box office gross, I wouldn't even be seen in public doing that.
Yeah. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, nothing. This guy committed double murder. He's not embarrassed.
Right. But that's the thing about Cubans. They love him. And it's usually the younger guys who they still think of him as the juice.
All right, thank you.
And it's disgusting.
All right, thanks.
The balls.
You know the juice? Juice the what?
What is he doing? He's giving you a look.
He's giving me a look.
You got a secret code?
I think so.
That's an code. You don't want to know that.
Okay.
All right, where is Billy? Let me get him back on. All right, what do you want to do? Play What Would Beatles Say?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on. See if I can remember how to play this. I'm not even sure.
I was going to say, how does this game work?
Today is Friday, August 17th, and I'm here with Beetlejuice. Beetle, I'm going to ask you a few questions, okay?
Uh-huh.
Okay, Howard, the reason why I said an intro is because one of the questions is, what is today's day? What's the day of today?
I don't even know today's day.
Yeah,
what's the day of today?
I mean, what's the
day
what
of the week?
Today? Yeah.
What is the day of the week?
And I said it was what?
What color is a carrot?
Oh, I see. Okay. All right, let's see. All right, I'm going to go with that question. What color is a carrot?
Now, what do? You have to figure out what Beetle would say?
Yeah. You have to
going to know it or not, do I say?
Does he know it?
Say?
Yeah, they hopefully Beetle...
He's going to say me?
All right, you ready? I'll give you one practice question.
All right,
what color is a carrot, Beat?
Orange.
Howard, he's wearing an earpiece.
I know, yeah, get the earpiece. Tell Sean to shut up, or else we can't play the game. Now the game's out of control. All right, here we go.
We got our games mixed up.
All right, here we go.
Carrot? I think it's a carrot. Carrot, but I don't know about carrots. I don't know nothing about that.
It's a real answer, right, Pete?
Gotta love them.
All right, here's the next one.
That's the best. I don't know
Who is
nothing
buried
about carrots.
in Grant's tomb?
I'll forget that one. There's no way you... Okay, Pete.
Did they ask him anything he knew?
Pete, who is buried in Grant's tomb?
Well, that tune is a song.
Right. It's a song. This game is silly.
Yeah, who thought of this?
So maybe we should just do a little news. Beat, you've proven yourself.
Once again.
I'm going to take a couple of phone calls.
What did he prove?
He proved he knows. Let's go to, I don't know. Let's go to Dan. Dan, go ahead. You're on the air.
Oh, hi, Howard. Listen, I should get a prize for figuring out how Beatles getting them. Somebody's whispering him in his ear, and then he's goofing it up when he says it.
No.
No?
No.
All right. Listen, I got a little bit of information about anthrax. Anybody can read it. It's in Newsweek. They say there's nothing to worry about. You can get rid of it on your own without taking any drugs at all. Any of the penicillins will cure it.
All right, how do you get... Oh, yeah.
Tell that to the people who died.
It's because the inhalation one is a little more virulent, and that's a little tougher, and you got to catch it in time. But all the rest of them, they say it'll run its course on its own a lot of times. They say the bigger danger is everybody's going to get on this Cipro, and in 6 months it's not going to cure anything.
Well,
right.
That's my worry.
Yeah, me too.
And then the other thing, the O.J. trial, I watched it on Core TV. We happen to get that up here around the Albany area. Listen, that thing might as well have been that new Jason Alexander show. They had this nitwit prosecutor. She spent 20 minutes on whether... Now, O.J., did you have your window half open or was it closed? And, well, wait a minute. If your window was open, why was your air conditioning on? And O.J., how light was it? How wide was the shoulder of the road? It was unbelievable. She'd ask him, did you have your window open? And he'd go into a 20-minute dissertation on his golf clubs. It was unbelievable. The jury was not like, it wasn't Hispanics or anything. It was a lot of older white people and everything.
Wow.
There's no way they could
You would think older white people would have convicted him just...
yeah, forget the testimony.
No, he was the usual O.J. He was so charming and just...
but I'm saying they should have convicted him just for the hell of convicting him, because he could have done 3 years.
You know what? They couldn't have convicted him for anything.
For the same reason they let him off, we should have... Forget it. Russ, go ahead. Russ, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, I just want to say that I want to thank you for one thing, because my wife and I, exactly a week after the 9/11 catastrophe, we decided to go into from Philadelphia into New York to go to a Broadway show because, you know, the restaurants were hurting and the Broadway shows were hurting.
Right.
And because of your show. But guess what? We saw you and your girlfriend at a restaurant. We didn't say anything because we didn't want to bother you, but we saw you, so it was kind of weird because we went to New York because of you, and we saw you.
And you ran into me. You see, and I was doing the same thing you were doing, and supporting the restaurants.
Your girlfriend is very beautiful. I thought she had a wholesome look to her. People weren't bothering you, but you were respectful to people. It was right across the street from Lincoln Center. I don't know if you're coming out of a building or a sushi bar or something, but anyway, it's kind of exciting.
All right, well, there you go. I'm just glad to hear that you were in New York. You weren't afraid to come here.
I think everybody now who comes to New York.
Yeah. All right, hey, thanks.
Thank you.
It's really sad that yet you have to beg people to come.
Never happened before.
Yeah, no, it's kind of weird. But the city is hurting. They were saying that I'm going to get in touch, I think, next week with this guy from Zagat. He's going to talk about 30 restaurants just closed, like last week. And when restaurants close, I mean, there's a lot of jobs lost. There are people who, you know, just wash dishes who are out of work, and it's not so easy for them to get work. And then there's waiters.
All displaced.
Even the comedy clubs are way down in attendance. And I think people would come out to come laugh.
Beetle, you want to say
Big Papa's going to come in.
Who's going to come in?
Big Papa.
Big Papa?
Yeah.
What's that all about?
My bodyguard, Big Papa.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, bring him.
Bring in Big Papa?
Yeah, I'm bringing in Big Papa.
Who's he talking to?
He's talking to me.
He's a new producer of the show.
Bringing in Big Papa. Where'd you get this guy? Yeah, Big Papa, come on in.
Wait, sit down.
Oh, there's Big Papa. Oh, yeah, how you doing, buddy?
Come here, sit down a second.
Big Papa's shorter than you, Beetlejuice. He's a dwarf. Hey, how you doing, Big Papa?
Yeah.
Where'd you find this guy?
Yeah.
He's a friend of mine.
Howard.
Yeah.
Big Papa was the one getting hand relief from the woman earlier.
What happened? You took off your pants and the hooker was touching you?
Yes.
Did you wear a glove?
No, skin on skin.
Wow. How was it? Any good?
It was very nice. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's probably a long time for you, right?
No, not necessarily.
When's the last time you got laid?
Last Saturday.
Yeah. Well, you really the bodyguard?
Yes.
Yeah. And you're a dwarf technically too, not a midget.
Yes, dwarf.
Yeah. And you got a regular size Johnson?
Yes.
Yeah. And how'd you get involved with Beetlejuice?
Through Sean.
Okay. Sean is his manager.
Yeah, Sean introduced me to Jolly Dwarf.
Okay.
Why is Sean so involved with people of short stature?
Because he's making a fortune off them.
And you get laid on a regular basis?
We all make a fortune, not just Sean.
You know who you look like? Billy Bob Thornton a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
No, Howard, doesn't he look like exactly the guy from Stained? You remember that guy who came
Oh, yeah. It's been a while.
Aaron?
Yeah, Aaron.
That's Aaron.
You look like Aaron from Stain.
Yeah?
Yeah, you do a little bit. Yeah, you got a good rock look.
Aaron will be glad to hear that.
Yeah. Beetlejuice, you not worry about him taking over your popularity?
No, he's all right.
He's a good guy?
He's a good guy.
Yeah. And
He
you...
get laid once in a while.
Yeah, does he?
Yeah, I get him laid once in a while.
And let me tell you, Beetlejuice was no innocent in that green room as well. He was groping and grabbing, but this guy just had his pants down.
Right.
Hey, as long as I get laid, it's better.
He doesn't care what anybody else does.
Yeah, I remember I called you in the hotel room. You were getting laid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Not full time.
Yeah, I remember
Whatever
that.
happened to that girl? She was supposed to come in here.
Hey.
She back to Levy.
She probably got the mental after I got her with her.
What?
I think she died.
She, disappeared, Howard. She was due to come in. She gave us a phone number. Numbers.
Well, I'll find her again.
Huh?
I'll find her again.
Yeah, you will.
I got personality. I got to find my own. I can find her on my phone.
Beetle, you concerned about the anthrax?
Anthrax? Nah.
No? Why?
You got the Cipro?
Me? I got the Strombo.
Oh, okay.
You're
I take something else that you've never had taken in your life.
What's that?
X-Ax.
X-Lax.
Gets rid of it. Okay.
You take X-Lax for anthrax?
That'll get it out of the system.
Peter, just what happens if you come into contact with anthrax? What happens?
Huh?
What happens if you come into contact with anthrax?
I get laid a little longer.
No, but really, Beetle, you're not aware of any of this terrorism? Sean hasn't talked to you about this?
Terrorists? I ain't thinking about no terrorists.
Right. And don't you think...
I kill a terrorist before he come near me.
Don't you think, though, that you are now so well known that the terrorists could target you?
Talk to me?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No, I mean target you.
Target me? I don't think so.
Like that guy who kidnapped you. Maybe the terrorist will kidnap you.
Well, he wouldn't do that because he knows I get to him.
All right. Well, I could see that you're well thought out on this.
Okay, so
all right. I got to take a break. When I come back, I'm going to do... We'll do the news. You'll hang in here, Beat?
Yeah, I hang out.
All right. We'll be back right after these words.
What's going on here?
Your husband, right? The union of a man and woman is the most enduring human institution.
Adam 12, weekdays after Howard on the Rock of Boston, WBCN.
The controversial Howard Stern radio show. A man many consider vulgar and racist. Let's not get ridiculous.
The Howard Stern Show.
Jerry?
Hey, Howard, how are you?
Hey, now. Hey, now.
Hey, now.
This sounds like a very scared Jerry Springer.
No, I'm okay. My knees are not knocking.
It's a hesitant Jerry Springer.
Yeah, what's
They're hesitant. Whatever happened to
We're
him?
not fighting yet. You can stay with us.
No, I was saying you guys put the fights back in your show, but you had to you have to do it at a weird camera angle, right?
Yeah, because there are a lot of stations that just...
can't handle it.
Yeah, they just don't want to have it.
The heat was just too much.
Well,
but if you're there, I mean... I've always said it's a stupid show to watch, but if you're actually there, it's intense. It's
yeah.
You know what I love about... I watch Jerry. Because when those people start fighting,
you're
Jerry
a lonely woman.
is at the back of the room.
Yeah, Jerry's smart.
Yeah, well, I'm a wimp is what it is.
Jerry gets out of the room, but what kills me is the audience starts screaming, Jerry, Jerry.
I know. That's the funny thing. They're screaming, Jerry, Jerry. Jerry's looking for the door.
I think that's because they want Jerry to come back.
I'm on my way to the bank.
He always puts the mic under his arm and looks like, how could this have happened?
Right.
You know what's funny, Jerry? I can't figure you out. You always sound, to me, a little bit ashamed of the show.
Well, I am.
Yeah.
A little bit, but not enough to not take the paycheck.
Well, no, that's true.
I don't blame you.
Bills. I have expenses.
Are you kidding? I would love to run a show like the Jerry Springer Show because, really, the producers and stuff book all these weird guests, and you kind of stand there and host it. It's a great gig.
Yeah,
you know what?
There's no research, nothing.
No, I don't do anything. Honestly, it's 6 hours of work a week because it's 2 hours a day. We do 2 shows a day.
It's great.
And I don't get any briefing on the guests because that kind of makes it better if I don't know what it's about.
Mm-hmm.
And, it's a very simple job, and it's just too hard to give up.
You're not
the best thing to me, too, about the show is after these maniacs who've been screaming and fighting and ripping each other's clothes off are done, Jerry sits on a stool and tells them how to live their life.
Didn't Jerry do but that's smart because you're doing that for the sponsors. You're trying to say there's some socially redeeming value in this.
No, actually, I figure I have very little shot of ever going to heaven.
Yeah.
And I figure this may be my one ticket.
That's Jerry making a deal with God.
Yeah, it's like, okay, but God, remember the final thought? Remember the final thought?
Well, it's a very funny moment in the show, Howard.
Go ahead.
The show that I was sitting in, it had to do with people who were related, and it was like a mother is sleeping with her daughter's boyfriend, and then they get into a fist fight, and then there's a pregnant girl there, and her husband's cheating with the next-door neighbor. I mean, there's fighting and everything. And at the very end of the show, Jerry sits on the stool, he looks right at the camera, and he goes, you know, we all have families that don't get along, but we have to try every day. And it's the thought of the day.
You remembered it. Oh, Gary, you listened.
I'll tell you what's funny to me. I was watching the taping of the one that Baba Booey was on, and this heinous mother and daughter who are fighting. They're sleeping with the same guy.
Yeah.
The mom is whipping out her boobs. The daughter's whipping out her boobs. They're fist fighting now. And I'm thinking about it. This is a mother and daughter fist fighting. Yeah. Even if they're pretending for the camera and playing it up a little.
It's wrong.
I'm like, holy cow, this is like so wrong. And then all of a sudden they flash to Baba Booey sitting there in the audience. It's like weird.
And it's funny, too, because if they were pretending, they did a great job because at one point they go to a close-up of the mom. And the mom's got a pretty good clump of the daughter's hair in her hand. They do a close-up of it.
Yeah.
A final thought. Some people are fat and retarded. We book them.
He's entirely too reasonable with that final thought.
Jerry, were you as upset as I was about this recent operation they did on the Siamese twins where they separated them? Where are we going to get guests from?
I know. Well, yeah, we did protest. But,
yeah, isn't that someone who would have been guest on your show if they had been joined at the head for the rest of their life?
Yeah, well, yeah, as you know, yeah, we've had them on. It's getting tougher and tougher.
I was going to say that maybe this show and Jerry's show should get together and, try to
well, that has some people jumping off roofs.
Yeah, couldn't we legally block? Couldn't we get a lawyer to block these operations?
Into these operations.
Yeah. Now, let me ask you this: Do you are you so freaked out by your own show that, like, at times, do you give extra money to charity, or do you do some sort of like Mother Teresa type work?
Do you spend a lot of time on your knees? What's going on?
Yeah, or do you just say F it, I don't care, there's nothing that I can do.
Yeah, well, I haven't reached that point yet. There's a lot of prayer that goes on. Please help me, I'm going to be in trouble. Yeah, no, I'm just I just do normal things that everyone else does, and the only thing I ever get amazed at is how intense people get in arguing over the show, if it matters.
Yeah, I know, as if it's really important. But what about? But there
was that one case where the guy, somebody wound up dead, didn't they?
Well,
that's only one case, Rob.
Yeah, for gosh sakes. But no, it got thrown out of court.
It did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the murder case, but the case against us.
Oh.
Right. But the one thing is that I think you must do something. You must go to a homeless shelter once a week and.
Oh, I do. Yeah, but
what do you
don't want to hear the serious stuff.
What do you do? Yeah, I want to hear.
No,
what you
don't.
How much do you? Do you do? What do you do? Tell me.
I do. Well, most of my time I spend doing political stuff and involved in some of the organizations I work with, and it involves mostly education programs and a couple of poverty programs.
See, I would think you would have to run a leper colony to have God forgive you.
Yeah, he's actually.
Oh, I don't think I'm going to be forgiven. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be forgiven. That ain't going to help.
Gary,
but maybe I can pass it on to the next generation, a little forgiveness.
When is your episode airing?
It airs today.
Okay,
it's funny today, yeah.
The funniest thing to me.
Oh my gosh! And this is the day I'm calling.
The funniest thing is.
How did that happen?
The funniest thing is watching Baba Booey screaming Jerry, and you explain to me you have to scream Jerry.
Well, especially I'm in the front row, but there's just as a producer that comes out, he's like, okay, when Jerry comes out, everybody come up and go Jerry, but you got to pump your fist in the air.
Right.
And
he teaches you how to do it.
Yeah, and if I didn't do that, I'm going to stand out like a sore thumb. I don't know which way I was going to look dumber, so I just went with what everyone.
Gary had to have extra lessons how to do that.
Yeah, they gave him a special backstage tour to teach him how to do Jerry.
But I can tell you a couple of things I noticed.
Don't they have an electric shock underneath each chair so in case he did Jerry? It's an electric shocker.
The thing I thought that was interesting, we went back to see Jerry before the show.
Yeah.
There are two things that I found that were funny. First of all, Jerry seems there's no stress or anything on that show. It's a very easygoing set. Nobody's worried. You know what I mean? And Jerry's not it's not like having it over for the show. Jerry's like, hey guys, you got to leave. I got to get prepared. Jerry's like, hey man, how you doing?
He's accessible.
He's got stuff on the wall and he's talking. And then the funny thing I thought, because I'd never seen Jerry do this before, he comes out and he warms up the audience with a little bit of stand-up.
Yeah, now...
Really?
Yeah, he just stand... Hey, Jerry, do some stand-up. What do you say to the audience to warm them up?
Warm us up.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, no, I mean, it's just old stuff. What do I tell them? I tell them about when I was in England last week and I was staying at this beautiful hotel, and because I do this other show in England, which is true, and then for 2 hours this gorgeous woman was banging on my hotel door.
Right.
And so finally I let her out. Then,
okay.
It's all shtick. It's Henny Youngman shtick.
Wow, look at you.
It's the same jokes, though, every day for 12 years.
But I do think Jerry is leading a double life. He does a different kind of show in London.
Like that's new to you?
What kind of show do you do in London?
It's in London and now in South Africa. It's the Tonight Show, but it's once a week.
Oh, and there's no fighting.
The guy with the fire.
Yeah, it's it's a late night. It's late night with Letterman. It's that thing. I go out, I do an opening monologue, and there's a band, and I sit behind a desk and interview guests. I do from Johannesburg now.
See, I thought when you said a different show, I thought it was in England you're a woman or something.
But
he's
no, that's only at nighttime. That's only my private life.
So are you a hit doing that? I mean, is the show...
Yeah, it does very well. And in fact, next week I'm off to Johannesburg. I fly there once a month and tape 4 shows because it airs Saturday nights.
Oh.
So is it a different show in Johannesburg?
Yeah.
You have black people on there, or are they still touchy about that?
Yeah. Oh no. They are.
Yeah. I heard one other interesting thing about Jerry. You know those videotapes they have out. You know, Jerry Springer Uncensored.
Right.
I heard that those are unbelievable sellers. I mean, that they sell really well.
Oh, they have to be.
And I heard that when they first approached Jerry didn't think they were going to sell that well, so he just didn't get a lot for it. I heard he's just like, nobody's going to buy these. And
yeah, I fought against. I was really. I mean, talk about a great business decision. I said, no, this is stupid, man. If no one's going to buy it, plus I'm going to get a lot more crap for it. But of course, that wasn't the case.
So you didn't get a piece of the action?
Well, I did. I did.
Right.
But not at the beginning, right?
Right, in the beginning I didn't, but then they came back.
Yeah, the first one was huge.
I heard the initial figure that he took for the tapes was $10,000.
You know why I like Jerry? Because the TV guy came out with a list of the worst shows on television, and his show was the only one to beat mine.
Right, yeah. For you.
But
I can go, you know what? I'm not so bad. Jerry Springer's the worst.
Yeah.
But in the history of television, in the
history of television, yours is
I'm
the
the
worst.
worst. Well, that's how we open our show now. You know, at the very beginning of our show now, the introduction, with the drums rolling, and I come out from that smoke. They say, ladies and gentlemen, just voted the worst show in the history of television. Now in its 12th season, please welcome its host. That's what I'm going to put on my gravestone.
I could see that for you, but for me, I feel like I do a talk show where I have guests and, I mean...
Yeah, the people hardly talk on Jerry's show.
See how deluded I am? I think, I shouldn't be on that list, but Jerry should.
Yeah, they're right about him.
Yeah, well, I feel bad for the person that came in second. I mean, at least if you're the worst ever, you're part of a conversation.
Yeah, that's true.
How'd you like to be the second worst show ever?
I'm second.
But that's why the critics are scumbags. How could the worst show ever be in its 12th season?
Right.
Come on.
Well, come on. I'm an artist. Jerry is.
Well, that's the difference.
But I'll tell you, the show that I went to see that airs today, the thing that I found the most fascinating about it is, Jerry comes out, and we're all yelling, Jerry, Jerry, and it's all about Jerry. And Jerry comes out, and he stands on the stage, and he says to the woman, so you're sleeping with your daughter's boyfriend. And she says, yeah, she talks a lot. And then Jerry knows what's coming next, so he walks into the audience, and he goes, okay, let's bring out your daughter.
Right,
and then,
they fight.
She goes right for the mother. They beat the crap out of each other. He goes, okay, we'll be back right after this.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, how tough is that?
I saw one episode, though, where the fight broke out while Jerry was on stage.
And what happened?
He was like, wait a minute.
I know. That was pretty scary.
You're not supposed to fight when I'm up here.
But it's funny, because as soon as Jerry goes to the audience, the fight's coming. Right. He's like, I'm not getting involved in this.
Well, it's that, plus I'm wearing an Armani suit. I can't get that messed up.
So you got a good deal. I mean, basically,
it's a wonderful deal.
You work 6 hours a week.
Yeah.
And
the difference is you really work.
I do.
I mean, you do. You really work.
I mean, I have to think of funny stuff to say.
I know. I don't. What do? I say, you did what?
Yeah.
We'll be right back. Come on out.
Hey, Jerry makes a lot of money for that, doesn't
It's unbelievable. I'm paying for this call.
Wow. How much money do you get? Like, do you make over $5 million a year?
Unbelievable.
Really? Over $5 million?
I'm just not going to tell you how much I make.
Is it over 5? You just got to tell me, please.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Way over, bro.
Oh, my God.
Syndicated.
For 6 hours.
Yeah, Howard, it's been on a long time.
But he gets
Son of a gun.
I'm trying to figure out how much I get per word. Because I don't talk that much.
Why doesn't anybody fight on my show?
Well, Howard, that's the other funny thing on the show.
We just had a Gary Robin fight this morning.
They come out and they tell you right off the bat, before the show even starts, that they just got new owners. The show's owned by new people now.
Right.
So we're going back to basics, which means the stuff that you loved, which is more fights, and more fights.
Do me a favor, pull Fred's hair, will you?
But it's like, they tell you that you're going to see a lot of fights today.
You ought to try that. That's a good idea. For 1 week, you ought to have you guys fighting and see if it spikes the ratings.
You know what I like about your show? And in all seriousness, like Ricky Lake seems to only find black people who fight.
Mm.
Yeah.
And Jerry finds white people who fight.
Oh, my goodness. I don't know where you find these people.
It's harder to find the white people because
they're hidden.
Yeah, they think they're so refined, these white people.
We're not even looking. They just call. We've had over 25,000 guests on the show. I mean,
where do you find them? In the trailer parks? What do? You have like a search party out there?
They call.
Wow.
We have a phone bank, and people just because the number's on the screen.
And you don't have to pay them, right?
No, because if you paid them, then we paid for their flights, of course.
Right.
But no, we don't pay them. Well, if you paid them, then people would really start making up stories. Just to get
Let
the
me
money.
ask you something now, because I've heard like horror stories of what it's like to try to handle these people before you actually put them on the air. Like, sometimes they get to town, they attack the minibar, and you never see them at showtime.
Yeah, they rip you off by drinking the minibar and never showing up.
They just don't know what to do.
Yeah, but we got smart in our 11th year. They don't have a minibar in their rooms anymore.
Yeah, and you chain them to the bed. We had that problem. When we did the Channel 9 show, we used to try to book homeless people. They would run out on us.
And it was always great. There were two hotels, one for normal people and one for scary people.
Hey, Jed,
so what was this lawsuit that you were sued by the son of a mother that died for $25 million or something? Is that the one that was thrown out of court?
Yeah. They said you want to arbitrate it, that's fine, but it doesn't belong in court. So that got. Yeah. Well, it happened 3 months after the show, so that it's really, you'd have to really stretch to try and draw a parallel between the show and.
What was his point? That she was watching the show and then.
No, she just happened to have been on the show.
Oh.
Yeah, that she was on the show, and they had. It was a.
It was a tough sell.
Yeah.
Right. He was probably hoping you'd settle it out, huh?
I think so.
All right.
Well, whatever.
Well, yeah.
The other funny thing that happens on the show today, by the way, is our listener that we brought there, he decides to get up and ask Jerry a question during the show, and it's so ridiculously inappropriate that people just start booing and practically throwing stuff at him.
Yeah.
What did he say?
Were they yelling, "Go to Oprah"?
No, that was what they yelled to the woman behind me. So apparently there's chants on Jerry. If you get too nice, they say go on Oprah. If you get too dirty, they say go on Howard Stern.
No, that's not true.
No, they did. Some of them were yelling, go on Howard Stern during that show.
No, because we introduced you, right?
But it was this woman got up and she was making a really logical point about the woman that was pregnant and her boyfriend. She's like, you know what, you're pregnant. How could you do this to your wife? And everyone just started booing her. And they're like, go on Oprah. Go on Oprah.
That's great. What's Jerry's office like? Is it nice?
It's nice. It's him, his producer, and that guy Steve who's a bouncer. They hang around in there.
What's he got in his office? Anything cool?
That's a lot of sports memorabilia. He's a big sports guy.
Really?
Yeah, I love the Yankees.
You got baseballs?
You got I think a Dwight Gooden autograph jersey. Was that it?
Yeah. Well, what happens is when the teams, because Chicago has National and American League, whenever the teams come to town, they usually play night games, so the guys come to the show.
Why would you leave that stuff there if you're only there 6 hours a week? I'd have that in my house. It's just I don't leave
not the really good stuff.
All right, Jerry. Thanks for calling.
Hey, you've been great. I appreciate it.
All right, Jerry.
Take it easy. Bye.
Any final thoughts?
There you go.
I was hoping that Jerry would have a final thought.
Those are the funniest moments because these people are absolutely out of control. And then he's very, we have families that don't get along.
Yeah, well, they do that just in case,
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, it's almost like, we have redeeming value.
Final thought, brothers and sisters shouldn't
Give
have.
me a break.
Yeah. A final thought, watching a brother and sister have sex is wrong.
Yeah.
Here's a final thought. I'm counting my money in the back room.
The other thing I forgot to mention is that during the commercial breaks, Jerry also stands behind a partition. So he's not even with the audience. He doesn't want to be near the audience. He doesn't want to be near the people on stage.
Well, especially on Final Thought, because we'll be yelling, go to Oprah. Wow. You know what it's like? That reminds me of when Jerry does his final thought of the day. It's like when they have that flag at the beginning of all the pornos, the American flag, and they talk about how free speech has to be defended, and I go...
Just so we can, F animals.
And I'm like, hey, this is porn, dude. I don't want the American flag on my porn. Gotta get all patriotic.
Right.
Oh, man. We'll be back right after these words.
I'm going to bring something up that bothers me.
Okay. Effects may come upon you suddenly and strike you full force.
Hey, why is the water warm in just this one spot? It's the Howard Stern Show.
If you're a hot chick, a really hot chick who's also a super fan of the show, send us a VHS or DVD of yourself. Try to qualify for our Hottest Chick, Biggest Fan pageant. And your chance to win $10,000, courtesy of Trippin' the Rift. Put the odd back in Space Odyssey, one screwed-up episode at a time, July 27th, only on Sci-Fi Channel. So send those tapes in, because if you know a lot about the show, and you can answer lots of trivia about the show and you're hot, that would really turn us on. And you can win $10,000. And then we can really turn us on. And you can win $10,000. And then we can fantasize about you. Oh, wait a second.
What?
Wait a second. I arranged for this.
What happened?
No. I arranged for Bob Hope to call in.
Howard Stern.
And let me tell you, I believe Bob Hope is on the phone right now. He is 98 years old.
Interrupt everything.
Yeah, I was going to talk about the MTV Awards, but forget about that.
Bob Hope, I don't know how long he's got.
Let me see. This could be the last interview. Let's see how this goes. Hello?
Howard?
Hey, Mr. Hope?
Yeah, this is Bob. I'm so old I used to have a dinosaur as a pet, Hope.
It is him.
Howard, is that you?
That's his material.
Yes, it's Bob Hope. Bob, let me ask you how you're feeling. Bob? Mr. Hope, I think you're doing pretty good for a guy who's 98 years old.
I'm 98 years old.
Oh, there he is.
Isn't that something, boy? I tell you, I'm thinking about becoming a nudist.
Now, why would you become a nudist at the age of 98?
So I don't have to walk around all day in my dirty diapers. I gotta tell you, P.U.
Has anybody else in Hollywood called you?
Anyone else in Hollywood called me. Like who?
Like your friends?
Yeah, my friends are all dead, you dope. Crosby, Sammy, Frank, Dino, Liberace. He was a fag, you know.
Liberace.
Yeah, I'll tell you, that boy, he was never constipated. His rear end was busier than a one-legged tap dancer. But I gotta tell you, you know. What?
I said, what do you have? You said, I gotta tell you, I'm waiting for you to tell me something. What do you have to tell me?
I forgot. Yeah, but I gotta tell you, though. I know what I gotta tell you. You know, you can't trust those chicks, you know. Shifty, godless creatures. Harry Truman was right after all.
Well, wait a second. Harry Truman didn't bomb the Chinese. He bombed the Japanese.
Huh? What?
Mr. Hope.
Howard, I gotta tell you, my has so many wrinkles. If I had to use a condom now, I'd have to screw it on. Isn't that something? Oh?
Tell me about your life now, in all seriousness. Are you able to do anything at 98?
What's that? Huh?
I said, are you able to do anything?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm exercising now.
Well, what exercises are you doing?
Yeah, I'm lifting my eyebrows. It's quite a workout. I also fall down a lot, and that gets my pulse rate up. Listen, I gotta go. I have to save up my strength for blinking. I said I have to save up my strength for blinking.
Mr. Hope, don't go yet. You're on a roll.
Hey, okay, Howard, how about that Crosby, huh?
I thought you said you had to go.
Yeah, Crosby and me, you know. Let me tell you a little story. You got a minute?
Sure.
Crosby and me, this is a long time ago, Crosby and me were assaulted on a USO trip. I bet you didn't know that. Yeah, it didn't do a thing for me, but Bing seemed to like it. Yeah, you know. You know how them Catholics are, tighter than an Irish child in a parochial school.
Well, Mr. Hope.
I'm using my A material.
Yeah.
You know, Schwartz is everywhere.
What?
Schwartzes.
Schwartzes?
They're everywhere. You know, when I originally bought California, you didn't see one.
You realize you're on the radio. You have an image.
Huh? What?
I said...
Remember those road pictures me and Bing did?
Yeah.
The road pictures we did in the old days.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've racked my brain. I can't remember one of them.
All right, look. Mr. Hope.
Yeah.
We're all excited you're on the phone.
I am?
Yes, you're on the air.
Oh, I'm on the radio.
Right.
Yeah, how's Godfrey?
Oh, well, he died.
Okay. Howard, good morning. How are you?
All right, let's start. We're on the air.
We're just starting.
We're just starting. None of this was on the air yet.
Oh, okay, now we're on.
All right.
That's what I thought, because I usually don't work blue.
Mr. Hope?
Hey, this is Bob. Somebody pull the plug Hope here. Calling in from the bed. I can't stand up straight, but God damn it, them Negroes hop right to it if I pee in my bed.
Hey, I'm kind of curious. Are any of your old buddies, you know who you must be friends with? Jerry Lewis from the telethon.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm trying to get on
I'll tell you something.
I'm trying to get on the topic.
Let me tell you something, Howard.
Yeah.
Let me say something.
Go ahead.
Let me tell you something, Howard.
Yeah. Jerry Lewis.
What? Oh. Hey, Jerry Lewis. Yeah, did you get a load of his head? Jerry's head?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jerry Lewis, yeah. You know, someday that head of his is going to blow up like the Hindenburg, I'm telling you. You know, I said to him, Jerry, your head's too big. Jerry said, shut up, you old... Why, that Jerry's a humdinger, isn't he? I want to tell you about Jerry. Isn't that something?
What about the... wait a second. You're in California, and you've been reading about Florida. And, what about these shark attacks?
How about them sharks, huh? Well, I'll tell you what. I don't have any idea what I meant by that.
Talk about the old days.
All right, you know what I'm going to do now, Howard? I'm going to talk a little bit about the old days.
All right.
You know, I used to golf with Tyrone Power.
Right.
Yeah, you know Tyrone?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, that guy really knew how to hate a Jew.
Come on.
That's really all I remember about before World War II.
What about Prescott Bush and all the presidents that you knew, and you knew all the presidents?
Oh, Prescott Bush. You know, I used to golf with him.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know if I've ever told you that story. Remind me one day. Yeah, but Ronnie Reagan, you know him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he and I used to... What we like to do is sit around together and not remember anything. Boy, those were the good old days, huh? Those were the days before the goddamn hippies ruined everything. You know, no one ever gave me a chance to be a dope-smoking fag, and I have to work for everything I've got.
God
damn it!
Is this really Bob Hope?
Oh, come on. Howard, I think you know me well enough. I'm Bob Hope, as sure as prunes make me squirt, boy.
Wow, Mr. Hope. I got to tell you, it's been an honor.
Yeah? I'll tell you something else.
What?
My Jewish friend. I was around when Hitler was doing his important and brilliant work.
What?
Open up your ears, Jew boy. Hitler was on the ball, boy. He was on the ball. Yeah, boy, I'll tell you that Hitler, he was one sharp tack.
Well, Mr. Hope, you know this is... I don't think... You need some rest, whoever this is.
I think you know who this is.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I want to thank you for being on the show. You certainly cheered us up. You're great.
I'll tell you something. You know, I'm seeing so many familiar friends now. There's Bing Crosby. He's here to visit. Here's Sinatra. You know, let me tell you about their bingo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know that he has a son, Gary Crosby. He used to beat the tar out of him. Used to beat the tar out of him, especially on Father's Day, a big beating.
Yeah.
Personally, I spared the rod. I never touched my son, Linda.
Linda?
But, you know, I spared the rod for her, but my rod was always out for Joey Heatherton or Aunt Julian. You know, until she lost the old boobies. They were beautiful. Why'd you have them cut off? Howard?
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm just listening.
You know, I got a new special.
Yes.
I'm doing a special for NBC. You know,
I talk about why don't you do any more TV specials?
I'll tell you why. I don't do any specials because I just been so busy.
Yeah.
Doing what?
You know, I'm not. Rob, is that you?
But what is this new TV special you're doing? Tell me about it.
Okay, it's about Bob Hope in Washington. It's called There's Still Hope in Washington.
Right, that's good.
Now, I got to tell you about, we do some skits on the show, you know?
Yeah.
I was just telling Johnny last night on The Tonight Show.
Oh, stop.
I came out during the monologue and interrupted him.
Yeah.
You know, one of them is like, I play this guy, you know, Gary Condit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I play Gary Condit. You know, I come out and I got the big hair.
Right.
You know? And Diller plays the Jewish girl who's missing.
Chandra Levy. Phyllis Diller.
What's that?
Phyllis Diller plays Chandra Levy?
Yeah, she plays Chandra Levy, too. We got another sketch.
Yeah.
What's that, Howard?
Yeah, go ahead. Talk about the other sketch.
Huh?
You say you have another sketch. Mr. Hope.
What?
Okay, go ahead. And your other sketch?
Yeah, okay, I got another sketch where I'm President Clinton. And Diller plays the Jewish girl with a weight problem.
Monica Lewinsky.
Yeah, Monica Lewinsky wears a fat suit and a thong. It's a scream.
Well, listen, we got to go. And Mr. Hope, it's great talking with you and whoever you are.
Well, you want me to close with my old song?
All right, quickly.
All right, then. Here it goes, Howard. Thanks for the memories. It seemed I never failed, and I got a lot of tell. I petted Brookfield's pussycat and spent the night in jail. I thank you so much.
All right, thank you. There he is, Bob Hope.
He's doing his best work.
I'm telling you.
Funny. There he is, Bob Hope.
You can tell, though, he hasn't done it in a while. His timing's a little off.
Yeah.
He's old.
It's good to see that he's okay, though. I mean,
Yeah, his mind still works.
98 years young. I got to tell you.
Well, I got to tell you.
So what happened was, last night, I'm just thinking about Bob Hope, that's all.
Right.
Figure out what happened.
It's hard to get it out of your head.
It's stuck.
Lasting impression of a legend.
Yeah. Nick, you're on the air.
Yeah, this guy, oh my gosh. You did a good job to carry this guy, but he was horrible.
Well, Bob Hope?
Oh my gosh, the worst. I don't think you ever had anybody on so bad. You guys, it's not funny. I mean, I can see.
Well, he's
trying to
98. He's 98.
You know, he's a legend.
The man was funny at one point, supposedly.
Oh man, that was back in the 1950s with the gee whiz, golly gee jokes. I just, this guy was the worst. Don't have him on again.
That was a world exclusive.
Where else are you going to see Bob Hope?
Yeah.
Really?
Hey, I tell you, you hung in there for him. That's all I can say. You really hung. You kept trying to bait him. He's just whoever did the impersonation.
What impersonation?
No impersonation.
Impersonation. Are you crazy? That was Bob Hope.
Oh man, well let me
Thank you.
tell you something. His doctor's going to give him some more medication.
All right, thank you. All right, a man who obviously can't even believe it's Bob Hope because he didn't.
Howard.
The guy was so witty.
Wow. Well, I don't know. I thought he was funny when he was talking about the Sharks in California.
Yeah,
And
no,
the
that
new
was great.
special sounds interesting with Phyllis Diller playing everybody.
Yeah, Phyllis Diller's going to play Monica Lewinsky and Chandra Levy.
It's great to hear Bob Hope doing topical stuff.
Yeah. He's right on top of his game.
Cutting edge.
Chandra Levy.
Yeah, I like that. I don't know. I think he's onto something there. What else did he say? Him and Bing Crosby were assaulted?
Right.
That was good. That was an exclusive.
That was
Yep.
something you didn't know.
And Jerry Lewis's head is going to explode? Come on. And Tyrone Power? He really knew how to hate a Jew?
And the revelation that Liberace was a fag.
Right.
And his is wrinkled? That's pretty good stuff. That Mr. Hope. He's coming clean with a lot of stuff.
Calling the 60s generation dope smoking faggots. That was. I've never really heard him be that blunt about it.
Right.
He usually skates that issue.
Yeah, I mean, don't undersell that interview. All right. We'll be back right after these words.
What I cannot prevent entering my home are the sounds that come in over this radio.
All right, coming up this hour, Susan Johnson will be calling in. She is the woman who had the affair with Frank Gifford and Kathy Lee Gifford almost divorced the Gift.
Right. So what is Susan Johnson up to?
I told her to call in. Well, maybe I'll get to her first since you asked. Well, I told her to call in because she had this wild thing she wanted to do, and I was actually a little shocked. Susan.
Yeah, hi.
How you doing? Susan, how many years ago was it that you made love to Frank Gifford where he wanted to refused him?
Well, I'd say it's been over 5.5 years.
Right.
Seems like yesterday.
Well, this is the funny thing about Susan. We've had Susan on the show, and as you know, her whole story was that she met Giff in a hotel room, and she did have sex with him.
Mm-hmm.
And then somehow the inquiry... You set him up, right?
No, I did not set him up.
How did Kathy Lee find out about it? Refresh my memory.
We all found out about it through the newspaper, or through the Globe magazine.
But how'd the Globe get the story? I thought you set him up.
No, my cousin was dating the editor of Globe magazine, or the senior reporter, and they were having an affair, and he sold the story to them.
Oh, so you never got any money for it?
No. I got money for Playboy.
But didn't Suzanne know that they were taping it?
No.
Yes, he did. You did. You had it videotaped. You were paid. You admitted it here.
No, I did not. No, I did not know they were videotaping.
But wait a minute. They put out a story that Frank was after women, and Kathy Lee said it was ridiculous, and that's when they decided to prove it. And they used you, right?
Yeah, they had.
Well, I didn't know about that, but all I know is that I've known him. I met him like 10 years ago, and we had a relationship. Wait.
I know all that, but I thought you were paid like 50 to 75 G's for the story.
no. They offered to pay me money for the story, and I said, forget it.
No.
And then they said, well, can we just get can we just do a story on you? No photograph, no nothing, just talk about your phone relationship and all that. And I said, no. And then my cousin and everybody got involved, and they said, look, anyway, they tricked me. I went up to New York. I was there for a whole week, saw Frank, for a week. And my cousin and I guess the Globe lady, they set everything up.
But you liked all the attention.
No, why would you say that?
I'll tell you why I say that. Because Gary told me your idea now, Kathy Lee's performing somewhere. I don't even know where.
Well, no, Howard, it's not just somewhere. It's the hotel where Susan and Frank made love.
All right.
The Regency?
Yeah, the Regency. So Susan had this idea is that she'll go to the Regency where Kathy Lee is. Wait. Let me tell you her idea. And she's going to wear like a helmet camera, and she's going to go up on stage when Kathy Lee's singing and try to sing with her.
No.
So when I heard that, I go...
Get out. She didn't say that.
Even as much as... I'm no Kathy Lee fan, but I figured that's like putting a knife through the woman's heart.
Yeah, how could you do that?
That is ridiculous. No. But it's funny that the Globe had called me to see, to let me know that she was performing there, and they couldn't believe it, and of course I couldn't believe it. And I was talking to JB, of course, my attorney, JB Harris in Miami, and who did a great job. We settled that lawsuit, and all that settled down. And, of course, I've been through so much the last 5 years, taking care of my mother, my father. Now my husband just passed away.
Oh.
Been a terrible, I've just been a full-time caregiver. So when the Globe had called me, and then JB and I spoke, and I actually had some friends that were going to go up to New York, anyway. And I thought, you know what, I wouldn't mind going just to watch one of her shows. First of all...
Honey.
Really?
Susan, you're in denial.
Hey, it's Gary. JB called me, and that was the actual firm offer. Susan would like to go to the show wearing a helmet cam, and she'll go on stage and try to sing a duet with Kathy Lee.
You would really want to put yourself through that?
No, I wouldn't mind going up there without her knowing who I was. Oh, wait.
But why would you do it? But let me
you
ask you
don't
something.
think she knows your face?
What's your motivation for doing it?
Well, I would like to see, what all the hoopla is all about her. She's...
Yeah, but maybe you ought to let go of it. You bang the guy, you bang the woman's husband. Okay, that's cool. I told you where I stood on that. It's Frank's fault, not yours.
Yeah.
But you're obsessed.
No, I'm not.
Honey.
I'm not obsessed, Howard.
I'm just wondering what's driving you. I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah, wouldn't you want to, stay away from Kathy Lee if this was your story?
Yeah, and especially if you're saying you're not that into it.
Well, I just thought it would be interesting to see her perform,
Wouldn't it be funnier that while she's performing, if you bang Frank again in the hotel?
Yeah, sit at the table with Frank and make out.
Oh,
Wear a camera on the helmet.
Nothing to draw attention to myself. I just thought, maybe... if you had wanted someone to go there and like sometimes...
All right, I'll watch that. If you want to do it, go ahead. But I think the woman's going to have a heart attack and die.
I don't think so, because why would she even be performing there? It's obviously,
But what is forget about why she's performing there. Forget about why she's performing there. Maybe she wants to torture Frank or something.
Well, maybe.
Or herself. But what are you up to?
Well, I'm not... You keep asking me what I'm up to. I would just like to see one of her performances.
So get a videotape.
But you saw her perform every morning on the Live with Regis and Kathy Lee show.
Wait a second. You don't want to just see her perform. You want to go up on stage with a camera and sing with her.
I think that was JB's idea. No. I don't want to go up.
Now, come on. You could admit it was your idea.
No, what he had suggested...
See, Susan, the whole thing's changing now.
No, he had suggested that if you wanted someone to go up, you know how you send one of your guys in to...
All right, so it's his idea, but you like the idea.
You would do it.
Well, I wouldn't put a helmet on my head and go in there and disturb the audience or anything like that. I would just go in and just observe, or would she...
But what about getting up and singing with her?
Well, I can't even sing.
But you like that idea.
If I could sing, I think it would be nice to do a duet with her.
I think you like the fame of being the woman that brought down Kathy Lee's marriage. I think you want to get back in the limelight.
No,
Is that fair?
Is this a grief thing?
No. I'll tell you, I'm still, grieving my husband.
Oh, come on. You were cheating on your husband.
But that was 5 years ago.
Oh.
And we have been, he's been wonderful, and, you know, I mean, I've taken care of him really 24 hours a day for the last...
What was wrong with him?
What's that?
What's wrong with him?
Well, he died of cardiomyopathy.
I have that. I'm fine.
I wish he were fine. I mean...
They got a big picture, Howard, in the one of the rag magazines, the Enquirer or something, and just like Anna Nicole, she's hugging the giant urn, the giant gold urn.
And don't you think he got cardiomyopathy from
all your
the news, from all your shenanigans?
No, actually, no. And you know, we had a really pretty good marriage. It's a shame that during
Honey, you did not have a good marriage.
Well,
it lasted.
You were banging Frank Gifford.
But that was only a very short part of my life.
You could say that the marriage is so strong that it survived that moment.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. If you cheat with Frank Gifford, does it mean that's your only time?
Yeah, you probably cheated with other dudes.
Well, no, I mean, in a 30-year relationship, you know, there was a lot of
How many guys did you bang?
ups and downs.
Come on, you were a flight attendant. I know the rap. You're not married east of the Mississippi? You know the whole thing?
No. I'll tell you what, my husband and I really, it's a shame. We had a company that went public, that went bankrupt, you know, so we went through a lot of financial difficulties.
So is that what you're doing? Is that why you would go hassle Kathy Leak for the money?
No, I barely even knew who Kathy Lee was.
I'm saying, why would you go now and hassle her?
Oh, I don't want to go up there and hassle her. I just think it would be interesting. In fact, I'm going to...
You know it's going to freak her out if you're sitting in the audience.
But what's interesting about it?
Well, I don't think she'd recognize me, and I just...
But why do you think that's interesting? I'm just curious. I'm just trying to get in your head. I mean, here your husband just died. I thought you wanted to put this all behind you.
Well, I do, but I just think it would be interesting since I'll be up...
Are you thinking that now that your husband's dead, you and Frank can get back together?
No. No.
And the other thing is, don't you think...
But it sounds like you're planning some kind of big, spectacular moment. Like, why not quietly even try to meet her?
Well, that's what I thought, too. Not to necessarily meet her. I would just like to see her performance, you know?
No, there's something that you want more than that.
You're claiming you hardly know Kathy Lee. What do you care how
You want to get pictures of that in the paper.
No.
You don't. What about those freaky big boobs of yours? You still got those?
Yeah, I just did a great photo shoot in South Beach. And
a photo shoot?
For who?
For my website. Which I put on hold because, you know, of my husband's, illness.
What do you get if you go to the website?
What's that?
Like, what do you get if you go to the website? What do you get?
Well, what I had before, it was mostly on health and fitness and a lot
beaver
of
shots.
Yeah.
There's got to be some beaver shots on there.
Well, no, but I mean, now I have some really nice ones that I might, but I'm no porno.
You show beaver?
No. No, just how a woman can look being over 50.
Baby, let me tell you.
A woman can look being over 50.
Baby, let me tell you something. You are definitely Kathy Lee obsessed.
Well, and this is interesting, Howard. Did Susan say she didn't get any money or anything?
Right.
Because I'm looking at this article here, and it said that she actually sued the Globe, arguing that it failed to pay her the amount of money she agreed to get.
Mm-hmm. Susan?
We had a lot of lawsuits going on about that.
At the end of the day, when all the lawsuits cleared and all the dust settled, did you receive any money?
I can't talk about the settlement.
Oh,
there you go.
I can't talk about the settlement. But
so, honey, your husband's dead. Now you got to get.
You're on the prowl.
Now you're ready to go jump into the Kathy Lee thing again, huh?
No.
You better be careful. I'm telling you, you get some wacky ideas.
There are other men besides Frank Gifford in the world.
Not really, Robin. Jim, you're on with Susan Johnson, the woman who was made famous by the Kathy Lee Gifford.
Who made Kathy Lee cry?
Right.
Only her pillow knows.
Yeah, go ahead.
Howard, I love the show. Listen, this woman, could you believe for 1 second at the beginning of this conversation that she did not know she was being taped in that hotel room?
Of course not.
No, I mean, this is absolutely more of the same. I think it's great she banged Frank, but this is getting, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think, I mean, if she's going to go up and try and sing a duet with Kathy Lee, I do want to see it, so you might as well wear a helmet camera.
Absolutely.
But I think you're obsessed.
But Susan, you knew you were being taped because you were. I mean, I read the story a bunch of times. You were recruited by your cousin. Isn't that how it worked?
Yes, but I still didn't know it was being taped and recruited. My cousin and the reporter were sleeping together, you know.
That's a whole other story.
Hey, Ben, you're on with Susan Johnson.
There's a lot to the story that, I mean, you would not even believe. I mean, you just wouldn't even believe. And I know what you read. I mean, I read the same thing you read.
Why not bang Kelly Ripa's husband? Go after the...
Yeah, keep it to that.
You know,
that'd be funny.
Y'all are being too funny, but I'm not into anybody's husband. I love my husband.
Go ahead, Ben. You're on the air with her.
Hey, remember me, Howard?
Who's that, Ben?
No, it's 12-year-old Dan.
Oh, yeah, I know you.
Yo, that bitch is effing crazy.
Yeah, it is a 12-year-old telling you. But would you do her?
What?
Would you do her?
Is she hot?
She got big boobs.
Okay.
There you go.
So I guess you Cody.
Yeah, hey, Cody would probably like you, too.
Ben, you're right. That bitch is effing crazy. Now go to school.
All right, let's go to Charlie. I love that kid.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
He's a good
You
kid.
wish he was your son, don't you?
I do. Charlie, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard. How are you?
Hey.
What's up? Listen, I was going to comment on Susan Johnson, but I want to get back to 12-year-old Daniel for a minute. When he turns 25, he's going to sound hot as Danielle. That's for sure.
I don't even know what we're talking about here.
I think you meant
12-year-old Dan and his little girly voice.
Ben. All right. Mary Ann, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Susan, you did us a favor when you screwed Frank, but don't go back because she's waiting for you, and I'm telling you this. Why the hell is she going back to that hotel? That's what I want to know.
I actually think I know that. That was another Enquirer article.
Yeah, why is Kathy Lee going back?
That is bizarre.
She's gonna they say that she's going to make Frank sit in the audience for every single show, and she's going to start cracking her jokes and embarrassing him.
Then you know what? She deserves everything she gets coming to her. And Frank looks like an old shriveled up man. So, Susan, what would you want with him? You want to go for a man? Go for a man like Howard. That's what you got to do. Howard, I'm calling you later about Son of the Beach because I got to know, was that ending planned Marie Managers because the show is ending, or was it a pure coincidence?
I'll talk to you later.
I got to find out. Susan, keep away. I'm telling you, I smell trouble.
Well, I'll tell you what. You know, if Kathy Lee is making Frank sit through every performance, maybe it is kind of funny if Susan shows up. But I still think Susan's obsessed.
Don't you think the second Susan walks in, you know, not forget about Kathy Lee, people will recognize her, don't you?
Yeah. Well, I think Susan wants to be famous.
And I think that Kathy Lee will get word backstage and Susan will be thrown out before she ever comes
The only thing that makes Susan famous is if she's involved with Kathy Lee.
That's right. She's not famous unless Kathy Lee or Frank is standing next to her.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, Susan. You want to be back in the limelight.
You miss it.
Right, honey?
No, I really...
Why don't you be
I
honest?
understand what you're saying, and yet there is something about it once you've been in the limelight like that.
You like it.
But
so admit it. Embrace it. Say, listen, Howard, I'm desperate to be famous again. I want to go watch Kathy Lee perform and get up on stage with her. Then everyone will talk about me. That's what you got to be honest about.
Yeah.
But do you really want to be a Kathy Lee stalker?
No, I don't.
I'm not sure how to answer that question for myself.
No. I've never seen her in my life or anything. I just thought it was very ironic that she'd go back there, you know. And
yeah, but what does that got to do with you?
Oh well, they just called and asked me what I thought, you know.
You mean to tell me you haven't been asked to be on the Celebrity Mole?
Yeah, how do they keep forgetting her?
Susan, here is Peter who wants to speak to you. Go ahead, Peter.
You know how I was thinking the same thing. Is it that she wants to get back that 15 minutes of fame that she lost?
Yeah.
And
I think so.
The same thing over again.
Yeah.
Well, move on to another celebrity.
Well, yeah, you know what's really sad?
I think Kelly Ripa's husband's the one to go after. Yeah.
Well, what's really sad is she was in the process of seducing Johnny Unitas.
Oh.
And he passed away.
How sad.
Who?
She had a shot.
Who is that?
You.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
I don't...
He's making a joke.
Oh.
All right, Shuli, go ahead.
Hey, Howard. I got this quote out of Kathy Lee's book about Frank on the fact that he's never going to cheat on her. You
Go ahead, read it.
Cheating is out of the question. Sure, Frank sees sexy flight attendants and businesswomen when he flies around the country, but the only come-on he gets is, come on, Frank, show us another picture of Cody.
Ah.
Did you ask that, Susan?
He showed them to me very freely. He did. I didn't ask to see them.
She didn't want to see him.
I love the helmet cam idea. I think you should definitely put it on and run straight into a wall as hard as possible.
Shuli. Well, Susan, it's an I had to speak to you once I heard your idea to jump up on stage and sing with Kathy Lee. But
well, I tell you, I love your show, and I watch it on the E! Channel every night, and love Robin, and just think it's very, very entertaining. And it's.
I think you might be crazy, though.
Well, I probably am. I mean, after losing my husband,
I think even before. Yeah, I think you're just crazy.
But anyway,
You're crazy.
I'm glad Susan got over grieving long enough to do a photo shoot in Miami.
well, no, this was well before then. This was before then.
Yeah, we know. Kenny, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, I was wondering, I got to stop asking the boring questions. What kind of freaky stuff was Frank into?
We know the whole story. He wanted real bad. Susan wouldn't give it to him. No, no whatsoever. Then what else did he do that was freaky, Susan?
Well, I was going to say there's a lot that, I don't know how everybody knows all this, and...
Because you taped your lovemaking with him.
It was all over
what do you mean you don't know how everyone knows?
Have you ever heard the tape? I've never heard a tape of it.
I've heard it.
You've heard it? They actually have a tape?
Oh, they got a tape.
What, do you think the video had no sound?
Well, they certainly didn't, give it to us in court.
No, they probably burned it.
And they wouldn't produce it or whatever. And
See, what you ought to do is, since you're nuts, and instead of going up and singing with Kathy Lee, you should start giving Frank a lap dance while you're there. Because he's going to be in the audience.
Oh, my God.
That's right. Ask him to dance.
Yeah, say, hey, Frank, how about a sexy dance from your big boobied girlfriend? That's what you...
Well, she's singing Who's Sorry Now?
I still think it would be interesting. I've never seen her perform.
Oh, it'd be interesting.
I think it's interesting that...
You really want to see her perform, or you want to be the center of attention?
I would go and wear a wig or... I just think it would be entertaining.
But you're thinking about getting up on stage and singing with her.
I think that was JB's idea.
You're thinking about doing it. If I tell you to do it, you said you'd do it.
Nobody talks.
Is your life that pathetic? You have nothing else to do?
You know what I don't understand?
That's a yes.
I understand the line.
Sir, that's a yes.
Sir, we have a positive on that one.
Yeah. She said, hey, I've never seen Springsteen perform. I've never seen Sinatra perform.
Right.
But I've never seen Kathy Lee Gifford perform.
Well, because she banged the husband.
No, but she's acting like she needs to see the show because it's, a big event.
She's crazy.
Well,
Susan, is it fair to say you're crazy?
Okay, well, maybe I am crazy, and you all are very kind to say that. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we're trying to be nice about it.
We're trying to open your eyes.
We're trying to do an intervention. Ed, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I'm an assistant DA. I've been one for over 20 years, and I specialize in electronic surveillance. It's against federal and New York state law to videotape someone without their consent and without a court order.
That's right.
So if she didn't know she was being videotaped, you can bet Kathy Lee would have had somebody go to jail.
Well, let me tell you something. I think there was a videotape, and I think they got rid of it.
Yeah,
Well, I'm talking about in the hotel room. There was a videotape. We all saw pictures from it.
Right.
So when she says she didn't know it was being taped, that's a load.
No, I did not know, and I did
Well, she got to say that, or else they'll send her to jail.
Yeah, or maybe Frank knew.
Yeah.
Somebody had to know.
I don't think Frank
didn't know.
to that tape.
Yeah. Somebody knew. Well, anyway, thanks, Ed.
Somebody in that room had to know.
Yeah, let's go to Preston. Preston, go ahead. Preston, you want to say the last word?
Yeah, Howard. I think the reason she wants to go up there and see Kathy Lee is because everybody in her life is dead, and she has nothing else to do, and she probably got offered more money for it.
Well, that could be. Because now that the husband's gone, she can get up to her Kathy Lee hijinks. But I got to tell you, it would be funny to see.
She keeps saying she wouldn't go up on the stage with the helmet cam, but she could be talked into anything. We've already seen that.
Yeah.
No, that's not true. I think JB, well, I shouldn't say, but,
JB.
Maybe you just got some wrong information.
No,
I just meant it in a very nice way.
You're funny. You meant it in a nice way? You're going to go up to Kathy Lee and sing on stage with her?
The same way she was just going up to New York to get Frank to walk into that hotel with her for his own good.
Honey, you're freaky.
You're a loon.
Yeah.
You're loony.
I wish y'all knew the whole story because
we keep trying to get it. You won't give it.
So give us the whole story.
Well,
what are we missing?
Well, there's a lot you're missing, and I can't do that in 20 minutes or so. But
we got 4 hours. If you got something new.
What do you got to say?
Right. No, I think that you all have made your point. I mean,
I'm not sure what our point is.
I'm not sure either, but
no, wait a second. But Susan, you going up on stage and seeing Kathy Lee is like Hitler dancing in a temple. It's not going to, it's like.
So that was not my intention to go up on stage or even have her see me. I just.
Well, what good would it do us for you to go see Kathy Lee without her knowing it?
Yeah, what fun is that?
Well, I don't know. Maybe no.
It's no fun for us.
No fun for
y'all.
All
right, let's do this, all right? Okay, I tell you what. Let's get you a ticket to Kathy Lee.
Oh, my God.
and you go up and sing with Kathy Lee, and then do a lap dance for Frank, okay? You want to do it? Let's do it. Let's see what the hell happens.
So now that we bought you a ticket, the audience is going to be you.
But let's be honest about it.
No,
You're there.
let me tell you, I still fly. You know, I can get my own ticket and go whenever I want.
Let's be honest about it. You're there to torture Kathy Lee.
Oh, no.
Come on.
And that's what we're here for.
It makes a good story.
I'm not sure we're not on the same side. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, we've considered lots of things.
All right, so you're going to get your own ticket. And when are you going to be doing this so we can know?
Well, I'm going to not tell you.
Good, smart.
Not
Because
tell you.
All right, so how will we?
Will you come and see us while you're here?
Well, actually, I'm coming to New York this weekend. I'm staying with some friends in Greenwich, of all places. And
Greenwich, New York, where Kathy Lee lives? No, Greenwich, Connecticut.
But you know, I just I don't know. I think the whole thing got kind of out of control because I'm.
Nah, go do it.
Let's have a party.
Listen, you might be mentally ill, but so what?
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
Yeah.
Would you bang one of our listeners for $2,000 if I won money?
No.
You won't?
Susan, how much to punch yourself in the face right now?
We'll give you $1,000 if you punch yourself in the face.
Oh, I tell you, I love you guys.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you $1,000 if you come in and spin the wheel of sex.
Come on, come up and see us.
Well, thanks for inviting me, and sometime maybe when I have something else going on and I'm not...
No. You come up here, and you got it. Now, listen, if you do the Kathy Lee thing, the next day you got to come on the show.
Okay, if I do it...
You got to.
Okay.
And I'll offer you $2,000 if you staple your to a wooden board.
Staple?
Yeah. What's the big deal?
Oh, God.
And we'll help you out with the scam. Kathy Lee, if a chick comes on stage with a helmet cam, it's not Susan Johnson.
Well, at least you have an idea. You can send someone, in my place.
No. You got to go do it. This is something that's burning inside of you.
It's not burning. I wish I could say it were, I mean, it does make...
What are you wearing now, honey? Let's hear that better.
Well, I'm totally naked.
Wow.
Sitting here talking to you. I shouldn't say totally naked. I do have a little blue see-through little, top on. I mean, it's so early in the morning.
You know what you ought to do? I'm thinking about it. You get up on stage with Kathy Lee, and you right on stage.
So Frank can have a little fun watching.
Yeah.
Gifford's like, this is the best show you've ever done, honey.
That's it, honey. Give her
Kathy Lee a little...
How about a little... You said Frank had a big... I remember that.
Well, I don't think it was so big. They said somebody said that. I can't hardly remember now.
Mm-hmm. Have you banged anyone since your husband's funeral?
No, I haven't been with anyone.
I don't know about that. I don't know if I buy that. But all right.
I'll tell you what,
I bet you were banging someone on top of the grave.
No. I'll tell you, just can't imagine.
Another play-by-play guy?
It's
you know
not
what it says on the tombstone?
On the show, but, when you have to feed and cut up somebody's food and take care of them for the 2 years that I took care of my husband and...
I do that for Fred. I know how it is. You know what it says on his tombstone? Here lies a man whose wife banged Frank Gifford. It's true.
Nice. An epitaph.
But anyway, if I get up there, I'll...
You got to get up here. Let us know what happens with you and Kathy Lee. Everyone is anxious to hear.
Okay. Well, I'm sure it'd be good publicity for her,
Yeah, she needs it.
Yeah.
And believe me, she needs it at this point. You'd be helping her. Joe, what is it?
Yeah, I think this chick wants to have sex with Kathy Lee instead now. I think she's a lesbian.
Hey, that's an idea.
You probably would.
Have you ever been with a girl, Susan?
What's that?
Have you ever been with a girl?
Boy, I don't think I'm going to answer that one.
That's a yes.
Oh, she does want Kathy.
You want Kathy Lee. Mike, what's up?
Hey, you know what? To fluster Kathy Lee, you should go to see her with her.
Yeah, I should go, huh?
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that'd be great. You walk in with her?
I don't really want to be a part of that.
Oh, that would be great. Go sit right next to Frank.
I'll leave that to Susan.
Yes, sir, that might put a red flag on the situation.
I want to ask you if I could bend her over her husband's gravestone, that filthy bitch.
He wants it. Filthy bitch, are you there?
Yeah.
He wants to know if he can bend you over your husband's gravestone.
For God's sake.
May he rest in peace.
Bless his heart.
All right, listen, get over to New York and please get on here.
Tell us what happens when you go to see Kathy Lee.
Yeah, let us know what happens, all right?
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Because I'm sure Kathy would be thrilled.
Yeah, Well, she might be. If she's willing to go back to the Regency, maybe she's just trying to get all this behind her and to see.
Maybe you're right. Maybe meeting you would be a way of putting it all behind her.
You know?
Yeah, let's do it all at once.
Maybe be closure.
Right, closure for all of us.
There you go.
Susan, put all this Kathy Lee stuff behind you. Take a Carnival cruise and just relax.
All right, a naked Susan Johnson who's calling in to say that she wants to go visit Kathy Lee at the St. Regis.
She'd like to see her perform in a place where she did her husband.
Yeah, you're not crazy.
Well, listen, you guys are a lot of fun. You really are.
You guys are fun. I've got to go over to 2020 now and do an interview.
All right, Susan, get to New York real quick.
Okay.
We want to hear all about it.
Okay.
There it is, Robin. An exclusive with Susan Johnson, who banged Frank Gifford. And thinking as clear as ever. Wow.
You see why cheating is wrong?
Howard Stern, exclusive. Yeah, hey, Frank, you cheat on your wife, look what happens. You got that kook in your life.
Yeah. She's like Glenn Close.
Poor bastard just wanted to get laid.
I know.
You know, I kind of feel bad for the guy.
Got himself a crazy broad.
Yeah, you know, he just went over to the hotel. He's going to bang her and get it over with. And...
But that's exactly like Fatal Attraction.
Yeah.
You know, your wife's out of town. You're having a good time.
You know what? And he banged her and he got right up and left, too. He had it all figured out.
And he thinks he can do that to her?
This is why sometimes a politician will kill a chick.
All he wanted was poon, and he got a loon.
Loony poony.
Loony poony.
You put your hand in that barrel, you don't know what you're going to do.
Woo, bada, poon, pang again.
Howdy.
This here's Frank Gifford.
Howdy.
Imagine the torture Gifford's going through. He's got to sit through Kathy Lee's show.
You know, just when he thinks Kathy Lee might forget.
Yeah.
Here she comes again.
No. Guess where I'm performing, honey?
We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern. American as apple pie, served by a lesbian waitress.
People are going to call and say that Howard Stern is a sleazy scumbag. Well, all you people should wake up and get a grip.
The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show.
Would you just leave the stupid thing on? The Howard Stern Show.
Let me introduce Uncle Beetlejuice. He's dressed as Uncle Sam.
It's about time.
He's got to have some words to say. I don't know if any of them make sense, but he is dressed as Uncle Sam, and you know what? I love his patriotism. I'm not even sure he knows what happened.
I don't know if he knows he's dressed as Uncle Sam.
Let's ask him.
Who are you?
I'm going to ask him. Let me ask him a couple of questions, and then you pile on.
Who are you supposed to be?
Here he is, Uncle Beetlejuice.
He moves slow because of the shoes.
Let me see what he's wearing. He looks terrific. You look great. You look great, Beetlejuice. Uncle
He's got a
Beetlejuice.
flag. I couldn't find a flag.
Yeah. Fresh from banging some whores somewhere. Look how great he looks. This guy is the greatest. You're the best. Let me see that flag. Thank
Can
you.
I have that? I need a flag.
Uncle Beetlejuice just gave me a flag. Thank you, Uncle Beetlejuice.
And he's got the white gloves. Oh, he's just...
You look fantastic. You look fantastic.
Thank you.
You don't look good. You look great.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is your best look.
This is the best I've ever seen you look.
Thank you. Oh, you can't get those headphones over that.
Know it.
You got him on?
Yeah.
Oh, he's okay. Uncle Beetlejuice, let me ask you something. First of all, Beetlejuice, what do you... help him put the headphones on underneath.
All right, I got it.
All right. Beetlejuice, let me help you with that.
You got a lot going on there, Uncle Beetlejuice.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
There you go, Beetlejuice. No, you just put him this way, Casey. Casey, you turn his headphones like this. See? Underneath the beard. That's all. Then Beetlejuice can hear everything.
Okay.
All right, take it easy.
Oh, you should be able to see this.
Yeah, we'll see this on TV. Great.
Okay.
There you go, Beat. You got it now. You got it now, brother. All right. Beetlejuice, what? You got it now. You got it now, brother. All right. Beetlejuice, what are you doing here today dressed like that? What is this?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Just like a clown.
Like a clown.
Yeah.
Do you know what
Does your clown have a name?
Yeah.
What is it?
Beetlejuice clown.
Okay.
All right. Do you know what you're wearing today and what it means?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
It's a clown. Clown do everything.
Right. Well, let me tell you something.
It's a fake clown.
All right. You are dressed as Uncle Sam. Do you know who Uncle Sam is?
Yeah.
Who?
Uncle Junior.
Uncle Junior. No, that's from Sopranos.
Soprano, yeah, Uncle Junior.
No.
No, you are not dressed as Uncle Junior. You are dressed as Uncle Sam. Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
Who is that?
The president.
Well, no. Uncle Sam is our country.
Yeah.
See?
He represents the country.
Right.
That's right.
And where do you see Uncle Sam?
Uncle Sam? I see him everywhere.
Right. And you are dressed as Uncle Sam. Why? What happened that you would be dressed as Uncle Sam?
Of course, I dressed like this because I wanted to.
But do you know why? Do you know what's going on?
Yeah.
What?
Because they burned up the tower. That's why I'm
that's what I'm after.
What tower?
That's right.
What tower?
Towers in Jersey.
Right.
The Towers of Jersey.
Close enough, Uncle Beetlejuice. I'm calling you Uncle Beetlejuice because you're dressed as Uncle Sam, so I call you Uncle Beetlejuice. See?
Right.
Right. Now...
And who does Uncle Sam want, Beetlejuice?
Huh? What is it?
Who does Uncle Sam want?
He looks like him, that's why.
Whores.
What?
He wants whores.
No.
Now, Uncle Beetlejuice.
Don't fall asleep on it.
I never do.
You know the tower is burned up in Jersey, as you say.
I already know about that.
All right.
Have you been down there helping with the cleanup?
Nah.
No.
How many towers were there?
It was 2.
Right. And
what were they called?
The airlines.
Now, what? Who did this terrible thing?
I'll tell you. Harris.
Oh, my goodness.
Don't say the F word. Beetlejuice.
I never did.
All right. You did, though. You said the F
I'll
word.
explain to you. That's all I like.
All right, so who did this without using the F word?
Well, I never do.
Right.
But I never will.
Who did the towers? Who did this?
Well, the people was underneath the ground. That's all.
Right. So you were aware. Where were
they live
you?
in caves. You know how that is.
They live in caves.
Where were you when this happened?
What has happened? Well, it happened at my house since I came there.
No, where were you when the whole thing happened? The terrible tragedy.
Who told you
about it? I heard it on the news at Sean's house. I heard it everywhere I've been.
Right. Now, what would you...
Did you know anybody who worked over there?
Yeah, a couple of my friends.
Really?
What year did it happen? Do you know?
It happened in, like, 82, 86.
Right. And
you're still affected.
Yeah. And you know the USA was hurt. Do you know what USA stands for?
Yeah.
What?
President.
Right. Okay. Right.
Who is the president?
George Washington.
George Washington.
All right. Will George Washington get the, as you say, effing Arabs?
Right.
He will. He will.
Are you going to join up and go to war?
I don't think so.
No.
Hey, Howard, this morning Beetlejuice came in and he was upset about something he was saying about the Jews or something like that.
What happened with them? What did they do?
I hate Jews.
You do? Now, Beetle, you are such a loving man. Why would you hate the Jews?
You hate Jews.
Why the Jews? What did they do to you?
I hate them.
Really?
Of course I hate them.
Who taught you to hate the Jews? I mean, of all people, to hate the Jews.
I got my own mind to make it up.
But why do you hate the Jews?
Because I do.
Who taught you that? Well, I mean, what happened to you?
I've been knowing this for 7 years.
Really?
I've been knowing this.
Well, what is wrong with the Jews?
Yeah.
Hey, the Arabs, they got hairs, you know. They got things on their heads.
Arabs have things on their heads, yeah.
The towels.
Yeah, they got towels.
Right.
But what about the Jews?
They
Why
don't
do
have
you hate
towels.
them?
The Arabs, that's who they are.
The Jews are Arabs.
The Jews are Arabs?
Yeah.
So you view the Jews as the Arabs, and the Arabs view the Jews as the Jews. How is there going to be any peace in the world?
Wait a minute.
Because they wear rags and Jews.
Let me
That's
ask you this. What planet do the Jews come from?
Where they come from?
Yeah.
They come from the desert.
They do.
But wait a minute, Beetle. You think the Jews knocked down the towers?
I think so.
Oh.
Because I know. They had guns and air plows.
Well, since you know so much.
Because I know about everything, because I know.
You've been down on the street.
I hate them.
Right. Well, that's terrible.
Do you know any Jews?
Jews? I got Jews live where I live at. I hate them all.
But do you know any Jews around here?
Oh, plenty more.
Well, who are they?
Identify them.
The hijackers. That's what I know.
The hijackers are Jews.
But can you spell?
That's right.
Can you spell Jew?
I can spell Jew. L-E-R.
Right. All right. So now
You've cleared it up
So
considerably.
not only are you angry with the Arabs.
That's right.
You're angry with the Jews. Are there any
That's
other
right.
groups that you target in this investigation?
That's right.
Yeah.
So we got to get rid of the Arabs and the Jews.
That's right.
What about the Amish?
Amish? I hate Amish.
You hate them. Why do you hate the Amish? Or Amish?
Because I don't like them at all.
What do they do?
And what'd they do?
I don't like them.
Because all they do is churn butter. They like...
They like churn butter. They smell. They stink.
Really?
The Amish, huh?
That's right. They smell like, you know how they are.
The Amish. Well, listen.
Oh, dear.
Well, listen, everybody has their own axe to grind, and Beetlejuice certainly is an angry man about all that has been going on. But you support this country, right?
I support this country.
You do, right.
You
And
know KC is Jewish.
that's right.
It don't matter.
You hate KC?
Well, I don't hate him, but, you know.
What about these Eskimos?
Eskimos? I hate Eskimos.
You do? Why the Eskimos, though? What do they do?
Oh, I don't know, but I don't like them.
Right. You know what you like and what you don't like.
What do you like?
I don't like them.
Oh.
Yeah. What about these, what do you call it? Indians. The Indians.
So-called.
So-called Indians.
They stink. They smell.
Oh, boy.
You don't like them either?
Nah.
Well, certainly you know, I was interviewing Gary the Retard, and I'm struck by your hatred of the Jews, as Gary the Retard was not too thrilled with them either, and now the Eskimos and the Indians. Amish even.
What about the blacks? How does he feel
What about the blacks?
Blacks? I don't know.
You're not sure about them. You're on the fence about the blacks.
Right.
You might not even like them.
I don't.
He's not sure.
You don't like them.
Nah.
Oh, you don't
You
like
yourself are black and you don't like them.
Nah.
What about whites?
White? I hate them.
Oh.
You do. You hate the whites.
Right.
Wow. Let me ask you this, and I don't mean to pry. Is there anyone you like? You don't like the whites, you don't like the blacks, you don't like the Amish, the Jews, the Indians.
Eskimos.
I hate Indians. I hate them all.
Right. Right.
Oh, dear.
What about these Antarcticans?
Australicans? I don't like them either.
Right. Well, I never liked the
Never met a
Antarctica.
good one, huh?
Antarctica's a strange place, isn't it?
Oh, they're a strange person. That's why I don't like them.
Where do you see them?
Me? I see them everywhere.
Right. Is it fair to say you don't like most people?
Ah.
Yeah.
You love people.
I love people, but they're strange.
Right. Now, Beetle, in light of what's happened in the world events,
Do you love women?
I love women.
doesn't matter what they are,
I don't care what they are, but, hey, I love them.
even Jewish broads, right?
Jewish broad? I hate Jewish.
Oh, boy.
there you go.
I hate Jewish broad.
What about Arab broads?
Arab broad? They smell.
Oh.
What about Antarctican broads?
Arab broad? Oh, they smell too.
All right. All right. Now, did you ever think that the Antarcticans could be in cahoots with the Amish?
I don't think so.
You don't? No conspiracy?
They don't get along?
Nah.
All right. Well, get back to the world situation now, Beetle, because I'm learning something. I'm not sure what, but I'm learning something.
What would you say to President George Washington if you could talk to him?
Well, I stand behind him. That's what I do.
Is that right? He's your president.
That's right.
He'll always be your president.
That's right.
And what do you think we should do? How should we handle this particular situation?
Well, the only way we're going to do it, how are we going to do it?
Right. Well,
What?
Well, that's right.
Well,
Well-
are you ready to go to war?
Well, we're ready to go to war, but we're going to do it, but we got to handle certain things how we're going to do it.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Right. Right. Dave Letterman, what do you think about what Peter just said?
I don't know. It's like having, Chris Rock in the studio.
Yeah. You were a lot like.
No, I understand what he's saying, but let me ask you something. Now, what is Michael Douglas doing during all this?
What, Michael Douglas, the actor?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
I don't know. I was reading he was campaigning or something, but besides being Michael Douglas's hosebag, what? Can you tell me what the purpose of Catherine Zeta-Jones is? If you ask me, she's, just a life support system for, a vagina.
Right.
Well, vagina just being like something else you could do about it.
There you go. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, you're making a good point there, Beetlejuice.
You know, you and Dave should spend a lot more time together.
Yeah. Now, Beetlejuice, in your opinion, which came first, World War I or World War II?
Well, if it came out in World War II, it should have came out World War III.
All right.
So, you know.
What?
Will this be World War IV, you think?
I think it is, yeah.
You do. All right.
Well, we're not ready for it, but we're almost ready.
We're
almost ready for it, but we just trying to do it in contact something else, so, you know. We try to do what we can, you know.
Who are we going to fight with?
Well, we have to fight the war before we ain't doing anything else, so we just have to accomplish something else.
I think people want to know, though, Beat, really, Uncle Beetlejuice, did you cry?
Me? Never.
Never. Not even during this emotional time?
Never.
I heard you cry.
Me?
Yeah.
Never.
I heard you cry.
Never see me cry, honey.
I
Never.
heard you cry, Beetlejuice.
When you see me cry, honey?
I heard you cry.
Never see me cry.
I said
Never.
I heard
Where did you hear him cry?
When Hank died, he cried.
That's true.
Me?
Yeah,
Never.
yes, you
Yes, you
did.
did. You were on the air. You cried.
Me
That's
cry?
okay.
Yeah.
I stand like a man. Never cry,
No,
honey.
you cried.
How about when
I
Hank
never
died?
did.
When Hank the Dwarf died?
Me?
Yeah.
I never cry.
No?
Never.
I heard you.
I never cry, honey.
How's your wife?
Only Sean cried. I never cry, honey.
Sean cried.
Yeah.
You think Hank's dead or alive?
Yes. Hank has died.
Yeah.
And you went to his funeral.
Me? Yeah, I went to a funeral like a man.
And you cried.
Me? Never cry, honey. Never. I stand like a man, never cry.
I heard
Never.
you, Beetlejuice. I saw the tears.
She did. She's
Me? The one you said tears, but that was on the fake tears there.
Oh,
honey.
you were
Those are
fake
faking
crying.
tears. All right, that I get. Now you're a
okay.
man. Now you're a man. All right. What about your wife, Katie Juice? How is she?
Well, I don't know. She on her way here, so, you know.
Right.
She's probably in the back right now.
Now, Beetlejuice, will you fly?
I don't think so.
Oh, even Beetlejuice is afraid to fly.
Are you giving into terrorism? Are you afraid of terrorists?
Could be, yeah.
All right. Well, that's an honest
You're not
answer.
going to get on a plane.
By the way, I want to mention a couple of things, and I know
I take a train, but I won't take no plane.
I know, Beetle, you're the last one to promote during a time of tragedy. I understand that. Beetlejuice does have an action figure.
He does.
Yes, he does. I want people to know this.
What actions?
Talk about the actions.
Is that
What
figure
actions
taking?
does the figure do? What is this action figure, Beetle?
Well, the action figures is something you can't comment.
What?
I think it's going to be huge. I think this is going to
You
make
don't have one here with you, do you?
I don't have it with me, but it's a comment, but you don't want to hear it, but it's a little nasty, but you don't want to hear about it.
Beetlejuice has an action...
I'm a little angry about it. I'm a little Irish, but I'm a little angry about it. So,
About the action figure?
something like that.
Why are you angry about your action figure?
Well, because I'm a powerful man, that's why.
Right. Speaking of powerful men, what do you think of this Osama bin Laden?
Well, Silverado is just something else you can't be dealt with.
Do you like him?
Know? Well, it's something you got to do, and you got to deal with it, so you got to be on to it. So
you're
you
not...
got to deal with it.
He is an Arab, right?
That's right.
Is
you
he
gotta,
an Arab or a Jew?
Well, he's a Jew, but you can't stand him, and you can't be with him, so, you know.
Beetlejuice has an action figure that will be in stores by Christmas.
Wow.
I am going to buy a ton of these. I want to play with your action
You're going
figure.
to corner the market.
That's right.
It's going to look just like Beetle.
That's right.
And it will talk.
Will he be in this outfit?
Yeah.
Okay.
In fact, the producer, the company that's producing it,
is
called Fighting Amish Toys.
That's right. Army toys. Yeah. Amish toys.
Yeah, you don't like
you
the
don't
Amish.
like the Amish.
Army toys is something you can't comment.
Hey, I have just some stuff going on with
Well-
Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
You know, he's got like a stalker that he was telling me.
What are you talking about, Beetle?
Well, it's a stalker, but you don't want to know about that, so, you know. You
A
don't
guy?
Yeah, it's a friend of mine, but he's a stalker, but, you know.
Why is he stalking you? Is he in love with you?
No. He's just a friend of mine.
I
know?
see. Okay. Well, I hope that works out for you. I don't want any harm coming your way.
No, there's no harm come to me, but he ain't got a toy, so, you know.
All right.
No
Anyway,
harm to come to me.
thanks, Beetlejuice.
But he's not a man to be able to it.
Evil Dave,
So
what do you-
he's not a man.
Evil Dave, what do you make of this?
Oh, it was unbelievable. It was like Howard was like, watching you talk to the kids. It was unbelievable.
Well, I'm talking to the kids, but they don't pay no mind to him, so they're afraid of him, so, you know.
Want to take a few quick calls? Because I got to take a break soon. So you want me to take a few calls?
Yeah. Whatever you want to do, Howard.
All right, Beetle. Uncle Beetle. Soki, go ahead.
Hey, how you doing, Howard? I want to ask Beetlejuice. Well, first of all, I want to say you did a great job during the whole thing.
Thank you.
And I want to ask Beetlejuice, what do you feel about countries like North Korea and Cuba and Afghanistan, how they're ganging up on us? What are we going to do about that, Beetlejuice?
Well, whatever you want to do, but it's on my comment. But I'm the president, so you got to deal with it. So you got to do.
So
You're the president.
Do you like Koreans?
I hate Koreans, but I got to deal with it. But I got to spoil them out. So you got to deal with that.
Who do you hate more, the Koreans or the Jews?
I hate the Jews, but we got to shut them down.
Who do you hate more, the Jews or the Antarcticans?
All the Antarcticans, we got to shut them down.
Okay. All right. What about a Korean Jew? What would you do with him?
Well, we'll use him for something else, so
All right. Okay. Well, let's go to Michael. Michael, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Beetlejuice, you hate the Jews?
Yeah.
What do you got against the Jews, you little midget, you?
Yeah, because you suck. That's what your Jews
Your
are.
mother
Your
sucks.
father, your
whole family.
Whoa, Beetle, you can't use the F word.
Who do you think you are? I'll bitch slap you.
Come and do it, you.
Oh, you can't say that, Beetle.
All over New York City.
I don't think you're mad enough.
I am man enough.
I don't think so, pal.
I'll bitch slap you and your wife.
Come and do it. I don't think you're bad
I'll
enough.
come right there. I'll bitch slap you. You
come
hate everybody.
You think you so tough? I'll slap and kill your ass.
I'll bitch slap you.
Come and do it. I think you're not a man enough.
Puppet. I am the master and you are my puppet.
All right.
I don't think you're man enough.
Right.
I am the master. You are a puppet.
You ain't
Oh,
I've been a man for a long time.
All right,
I
Beetle.
don't think you could.
Well, let me tell you something, Beetle. It's been a great appearance. I love
don't think so, pal.
Right. I like your
Calm
outfit.
down, Beetlejuice.
I don't think so, pal.
Right.
He's gone.
He's gone. I hung up on his ass.
He's not up to it. He's not up to it. He's not a man.
All right. What do you make of this, Dave Letterman?
Just remember it was CBS, ladies and gentlemen.
Seriously, what is on your mind? What are you thinking during all
I
this?
just, I'm trying to remember the good old days when, that pig Lizzie Grabman was, running people over in her Mercedes.
Right.
When little kids were getting, eaten by sharks. When OJ was attacked.
Yeah, that was 4 years ago, huh?
Man, am I getting nostalgic.
I hear that, brother.
All right.
Beetlejuice is right there with you.
Hey, you got to love Giuliani, though, right now, right?
I hear you.
All right. Right,
He's
Beetle?
your mayor, right?
I got you, brother.
You love him?
I got you.
Giuliani, you like him?
Oh, yeah, he's a good man.
Yeah, he's a good man. All
And
right, see?
Pataki, you like him too?
Taki's a good man.
Yeah.
Pataki's a good man.
Right. Colin Powell, he's a good man.
He's a good, powerful man. Yeah.
All right, let's take a break. Uncle Beetlejuice, thank you. I really recommend that everyone go to jollydwarf.com. Beetle's a lot of fun at parties. Will you wear your Uncle Sam outfit to the parties?
Oh, we definitely will, but we're going to party. But, hey, should we go to a party? Hey, we got 1,000 girls coming to the party. Butt naked.
All right. And, Kevin, do you want to say a word to Beetlejuice? Go ahead.
Yeah, Uncle Sambo.
Oh.
Yeah. This is Kevin. You want to fight someone? I'll be down on 57th and 6th in 40 minutes.
I don't think so, pal. I don't think you tough enough.
Right. Yeah, I don't think
I'll knock him out like 2 minutes. You ain't never see him again.
All right. Hey, Beetle, it's always great to see you, and thank you for all the words that you've said today.
Wisdom, yeah.
All the words of wisdom.
Hey, Howard, I know Beetlejuice said that he was going to dress up as an Arab today, but he thought it was a little sensitive to do that.
Right.
So.
Yeah, why you were going to dress up as an Arab?
I was going to do that, but I couldn't do it, so,
Right.
I'm not like that. So.
I'm glad you wore the Uncle Sam outfit.
I think this was better,
Yeah, you look great. You look great.
Thank you.
All right. Beetlejuice, thank you, and we'll be back. We're going to do a little news wrap-up.
My girlfriend will be here in like 5 minutes, so, so I'm waiting on her right now.
All right.
In fact,
so we got to do what we got to do, like what you did before we was on, where we did. We was in the hotel.
Hey, I was hoping today, Beetlejuice is right.
Oh, what are you talking about?
We were hoping that the woman he had sex with on the air the other day was going to show up here, and she hasn't shown up.
She's going to show up. She's going to be here in like 5 minutes.
You think?
Really think so?
They're telling me she's not showing up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know why she's so unreliable.
She's going to be here, so she's going to come.
She was a prostitute, right?
Yeah, she's going to be here. Yeah, she's going to come.
You paid to have sex with her,
You
right?
paid to have sex with her?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
I thought you didn't do that.
Me? I did it twice.
Twice. How
now
was she?
She's with me right now. So she's going to be here in like a couple of minutes.
I can't wait to interview her, but I don't think she's coming.
She's going to come. I'm going to call her right now.
All right.
I think she's standing you up, Beetlejuice.
No. She's going to come with me. And I'll make sure she calls.
You think
she's going to call me right now.
You think
and I'm
she's
gonna call
in
her
love
right now.
with you?
Oh, no. She's going to call me. She will.
All right, Beetle, I'm going to take a break now. Dave Letterman, what are you thinking?
Well, it takes me 5 minutes, so,
I don't want to, make fun of people with Alzheimer's,
No,
Howard.
she's going to deal with it, so she has to do it.
I'm dead serious about a cure for that disease.
For Alzheimer's?
Oh, don't worry. I can take care of my own disease. I can take care of that.
1 second, Beetle. One of your uncles had Alzheimer's?
Yeah, I'm going to lobby Congress to double the funding for research. I'm about as serious, about this as, you are about Poontang. And, if the aging baby boomers get it, it's decide Medicare like, you wouldn't believe. I tell you, if Alzheimer's is not stopped in its tracks, if Alzheimer's is not stopped in its tracks, if Alzheimer's is not stopped in its tracks, what are we talking about? Oh, I forgot. We talk about midgets or farting or whatever.
No midgets in there.
No midgets. All right. Let me take a break.
Dog, not midgets.
Evil Dave Letterman, thank you. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
So, you hear something? What's his name, Howard Stern?
We'll be right back. Saying about the Howard Stern radio show on CBS.
I would never watch Howard Stern, ever, or listen to him, because he's the most obnoxious person I've ever heard, and I don't like the way he talks.
I wouldn't look at Howard Stern if my life depended on it. He's a vulgar, horrible man, and he only talks against women, and I hate him. And I'm an old lady, and I know why he'll say I'm old, but I hate him.
Welcome home to the Howard Stern Show.
All right. Now we're going to have fun.
Yeah.
Wheel of Sex. Yeah.
Wow.
Hey now.
This is freaking fun.
You know who's really into the Wheel of Sex? Artie. Artie was in the bathroom brushing his hair for the Wheel of Sex.
Oh, my goodness, Artie.
I know Artie said to me, can I sit on the couch for the Wheel of Sex? I said,
I was going to say, the seating arrangement has changed.
I said, Artie, if you have a nerve to ask us in front of everyone if you can change your seat for the Wheel of Sex, then you by all means sit where you need to sit.
Thank you. You are correct, sir.
All right, Jennifer called us yesterday, said, I am way hotter than the Penthouse Pet of the Year. I'm bringing her in a bathing suit. Let's get this started. Let me put these headphones down.
Let's get this party started.
Here she comes. Now.
Whoa.
Oh.
All right.
Okay,
You've got some thoughts.
I have thoughts, too.
Yeah.
Hi, Jennifer, first of all.
I got two immediate.
How are you?
I got.
Put on the microphone, please.
Howard, can I sit back on my regular chair for the Wheel of Sex?
Jennifer, can you say something? Testing, 1, 2.
Hello?
Okay, that's good.
She's just mute.
Jennifer, first of all, good.
She's just mute.
Jennifer, first of all, a lot of women in my audience are delusional. They watch TV, they listen to our show, they open up Penthouse and think they're hotter than the Penthouse Pet of the Year.
Yeah.
I'm going to break the news to you. You're not hotter than the Penthouse Pet of the Year. You're not in the same league as the. Take a look at the picture. Take a look at the picture on the screen right now, Jennifer. You're a good-looking girl. Don't get me wrong. You are not hotter than that. Take a look at it. Look at it. Stare at it. And tell me that you're hotter than her.
Well, if by saying that I was hotter got me to meet you, then it's all worth it.
Oh, so you lied.
But do you think you're hotter? We're not browbeating you to saying you're not. Do you believe that you're hotter than that girl on the screen?
I think I'm pretty close.
No. She's a 9. You're not a 9. You're not. You're a good-looking girl. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure you get lots of boyfriends and your life's fine the way it is. Got a nice body.
A great body.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Pretty girl.
Not a perfect body, but a great body.
Yeah. You've got problem areas. We all do. I got problem areas. If I put on that bathing suit, you see all my problem areas, too.
Could you turn around? I just want to make sure.
Let me see your ass.
Yeah.
You see, your ass is not your problem.
Nope.
It's a nice can.
Yeah.
Definitely nice. Nice dumper. Nice.
Nice dumper. And I can see why you want breast implants. Turn around. Let me look at you.
That was immediately noticeable.
Where are you from again?
Small town in Pennsylvania.
Small town in Pennsylvania. You're a nice-looking girl. I know you're nice-looking, but you're not a Penthouse Pet of the Year.
She's a 10.
Howard,
You're a 10 at the small town.
Did you notice on the breast that the right one is maybe twice the size of the left one?
Yes, and is that right, Jennifer?
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger.
You need breast implants, don't you?
Yes.
Are you really willing to spin the Wheel of Sex? Now, before you answer that question, Let me show you what is on the wheel of sex. Okay? First of all, you would have to remove your top, put on a T-shirt, and then let us wet down your T-shirt. That's one of the things.
Okay.
The next one is pull off your bottoms and let us take a Polaroid of your private parts. Do you see what I'm saying?
No problem so far.
And you can't put your hands in front of it like the way you're doing now.
That's right.
So far.
Oh, no problem so far. All right.
She said she'd do the whole thing naked yesterday.
All right, wait a second. Are you a little whore?
Depends.
All right. Did you shave?
Yeah, I'm almost completely shaven. Almost.
Yeah, man.
You thought that was hair.
I thought it was a penis.
I thought it was KC.
The next thing on the wheel is, do you see where it says 10 vibrators?
Okay.
10 vibrators is there twice. You see these sticks? They each have vibrators attached to them. Turn on the vibrator. Oh, my God. Turn it on.
Oh, my goodness.
We will actually hold 10 vibrators on you.
You know what? I was out of the room yesterday.
Never mind.
That is brilliant.
Oh, my God.
Well,
I didn't know about this.
One.
You didn't know about
I was
this?
out of the room yesterday. That is amazing.
That's a new addition to the Wheel of Sex.
You know, Desi Arnaz came up with the 3-camera shoot? Yes.
This is
We're the 10 vibrator shoot.
Yeah, we're geniuses.
Yeah, we're innovators.
On the Wheel of Sex. Does that scare you at all?
Actually, I kind of think I might like that.
Well, we might. You know what? We're praying that you land on that. That's why it's on there twice.
Yeah.
That'd be amazing to apply 10 vibrators. Now, if you notice, the vibrators are attached to a stick.
Right.
That way.
I said it's going to look like a weenie roast.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's going to look like. The next thing on the Wheel of Sex is to paint Benji's package green with your hands.
It's a favorite.
Benji, stand up so she can get a look at your horribleness.
All the horribleness that
Does that scare you at all?
That one's a little scary.
Yeah, okay.
What if you paint it blue?
Wait till you get to the next one.
The next one is leapfrog, where you're naked and Benji's naked.
Okay, that's worse.
That's worse.
Yeah.
A naked leapfrog.
It's like, give me a paintbrush.
And the next one, I think, is a very nice one, if I do say so myself, where I check you for breast cancer.
I'd love for you to touch me.
Exactly. So maybe it'll land on there.
You're hoping for that one.
Right. Now, Dr. Calabro is on the phone. Dr. Calabro, would you have any problem giving this brave girl implants if she spins the wheel of sex?
Yeah, I'd have no problem doing that. She sounds very brave.
You're very.
She can use a few other things.
What else does she need? Let me see.
Well, I don't know. She need lipo or a little more definition in her waistline. Or
a little more definition in the waistline, and probably could use the hips slim down a little bit.
And maybe, do you file down teeth?
I was going to say, you got to Let me see. Exactly what I was going to say.
Let me see your teeth.
Do you shorten up gums?
I don't think those teeth are bad.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
No, they're large.
She's a female guy.
You think your teeth are large?
Yeah. She's got a big smile.
Has anyone ever said that to you, Jennifer? I don't think your teeth are large.
No, in fact, I always get compliments on my smile. That was the first time I heard that.
Yeah, me too.
That was the first thing I noticed.
In Pennsylvania, they're not large.
And they're straight and white.
In the big city, those are some choppers.
Are you ready for the Wheel of Sex?
Wait a second, there's one more thing on the wheel.
Oh, and the other one is, and this is a great one, Jennifer. You get beaten with a fish on your ass.
And Howard?
Yeah.
The catch of the day is cod.
That's a cod.
Look at that.
Look at the size of that cod, Jennifer.
God.
Jennifer, look at the cod.
Oh, my God.
You better hope that doesn't come up on the wheel.
Okay, that's the worst by far.
Getting beaten with a fish.
Worse than Benji?
I'd touch Benji any day over that fish.
Oh, really?
You, Benj.
Well, if you want to back out now, you can.
Nope.
Is that fish alive?
I know.
Moving around.
Oh, my goodness. That fish could kill her.
That fish smells horrible, dude.
How much does a cod like that cost, Dan?
Not a fish.
I think it costs about $10.
Wow.
For a
Get
whole
a lot of
giant
fish for $10.
Whole giant fish.
Because a Nobu cod is expensive.
Well,
they're making a big
they'll prepare it for you, too.
That's a big profit they're making on those things.
That's like a 40-pound fish, though.
What?
That's like a 40-pound fish.
Well, there you go. You can eat in America for $10.
There are a lot of people over at Nobu with that fish.
Well, Dr. Calabro, I've been on salcalabro.com. I've seen your work. Obviously, she'd be lucky to get breast implants from you. So let's, without further ado, spin the wheel. I'm going to send Jennifer over.
Great.
All right,
Dr.
come on.
Calabro. And Jennifer, spin it and step forward. That's it. The wheel is spinning. You can hear it going. 10 vibrators. Wow. It landed on 10 vibrators.
Everybody's grabbing sticks. Now, how does
All that practice paid off.
Robert, wait till you see this on E.
Right. Now, Jennifer, this is how it works. You sit on the couch.
Oh, that poor couch.
10 vibrators.
Can we hold them?
How else are they going to get 10 vibrators on it?
All right, give me one of the vibrators. Who's going to be holding the vibrators?
I'd like to join that.
All right, Gary, you hold the vibrator.
Artie gets 2. Howard gets 2.
Why do 2? Why not give...
Yeah, I'd like to hold because there's 5 of us all together.
Wow, these things are going. Listen to this.
Oh, I get the Black Beauty.
Make sure Freddie and Benji get some.
I have purple and red.
I have 2 reds.
Do you want
I got the black one.
stick?
I don't trust Benji with one. Don't give me one.
I know.
Oh, dear.
All right, Jennifer, are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
I think you have to keep her mic'd during this, KC, because this could be great. Now, what chair are you going to put her in, guys? Right there? Okay. In the tickle chair? That's fine.
Is she getting naked for this, Howard, or?
No, not naked. Not for this.
Because how do we know how
that would be I think that would be porno if she got naked for this.
It might almost be rape.
Can we stick it in her ear?
Jennifer, are you up for this, for the breast implants?
Oh, definitely.
All right.
Wait, Howard. I mean, shouldn't there be a spin for each breast?
John, don't get greedy.
Yeah, jeez.
Jennifer, I'm looking at you. I think you're very beautiful. I'll tell you that. I don't think that you're a slouch in any way. I think with new breasts, I think you're going to be awesome.
Where would she be on the scale of 1 to 10 if she got the breast implants?
Oh, she'd go up a good 2 points.
Breast implants and a tan, she'd go up like 3 points.
Yeah.
Please don't overdo the breasts.
Yeah. Do me a favor. If you win these breasts, if you stand up to the vibrators, don't go too big.
You can actually take what you have and just get them molded.
Enhance it.
Don't get them bigger.
What are you thinking of going up to? A size what?
Well, my right one is already a C, borderline D, and the left one is pretty much a small C, big.
It's hard to hear you over the sound of the vibrators.
Yeah.
Howard, can she bust those things out so we can look at them before?
Yeah, let's see.
I'll take my top off.
All right, let me see those. Let me see those things. John, easy.
John's coughing.
Lord.
John, what's your problem, man?
This is fun.
Oh.
That's his fun laugh.
Wait till you see the difference.
Oh, yeah, like you can tell the difference.
Yeah, right.
Let me see those things. Oh, you see, they're not bad.
Those are all right.
Those are not bad.
Oh, how I see major problems.
What do you mean? What do you see?
She's got a huge, you know what? She's got 2,
all right,
big pepperonis?
That's not a problem.
Now, once she gets the implant, you're going to be fine. You're hot.
There's a major droop factor that she's got to have fixed.
Yeah, but Calabro...
The implant will take care of that.
Calabro's going to fix that. She's a perfect candidate.
You could take what you have right there and just get them put in the right position in your business.
Yeah.
Does she have kids?
No.
No, she has no kids.
I come from a family with women who have very large breasts.
Honey, my batteries are running low.
Yeah, you better get over there.
I'm starting to get excited.
Before everybody runs out of juice.
I can't wait for the wheel of sex.
You're at the wheel of sex.
Now, hold on. Thank you, Casey, for the... Doug, thank you.
You better go get a spot. Everybody's taking up front positions.
Now, she's being bolted into the tickle chair, so she can't move.
Oh, my God. I feel like I'm about to be a pig being roasted here.
Now, you've got about... Let's see.
This does look very wrong.
It does. Gary is holding 2 vibrators. Artie has 2 vibrators. Stuttering John has 2 vibrators. Doug Goodstein has 2 vibrators. Casey has 1 vibrator, and I have 2.
And this poor girl. Oh, my God.
How old are you again?
This is 23.
23? You're too young for this. All right, honey, I'm going to start first.
You should see what this looks like.
I know what it looks like. All right, hold on. First, I'm going to put my vibrator on your belly to prepare you. How's that feel?
That feels pretty good.
All right, you ready? Okay, wait. How's that?
That feels very good.
All right, guys.
Everybody pile on.
All right.
Oh, no.
Looks relaxing.
Oh, that's
all right, let's see if our microphone open to hear Jennifer's reaction. How's it feeling?
Actually, it's starting to feel very good.
All right.
Oh, this isn't torture at all.
Artie, help me out with this. Oh, it'll sound good once you get going, honey.
Oh.
Come on, guys. Are you feeling anything? Is it starting to feel real good?
Yeah, it feels really good.
You need bigger vibrators for this.
You don't seem to make noise. Honey, what, you got a callus?
Morning.
Wow, what a show for you today. I actually spoke to Police Commissioner Bernie Terrick last night on the phone, who was due in here today, but in light of the events will come in tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
He's promoting his new book, which I'm reading. And it is very good. And I did see the 60 Minutes piece where he did cry. And I tell you something, it made me sad. Wow, what a story. William Shatner's stopping by today. And Tabitha Stevens, the porn star, is coming in. Very sexy Tabitha Stevens.
Okay.
Who, if you might remember, the last time she was here, asked me out on a date.
Yeah, I was here for that.
Not only did she ask you out a date on the air, but she called several times. She was serious.
She seriously wanted it, Robin.
She jumped too high for you, man. She should have landed a little lower and got Artie Lang out.
You were available.
You can't jump too high in this business. You know what I'm saying?
If she had gone for Artie, the date would have occurred.
Slam dunk.
That's right. But me with my busy schedule, you know.
Right.
You just couldn't fit her in.
Well,
Were you attached at that time?
Yes.
Yeah. I got a creepy thing with porn star, though. You know, it's hard for me to get past porn star.
Let me tell you something, man. You're right about her, because right after that, I saw her in a porno, and she's getting banged by this guy who looks like Grizzly Adams. He's got this huge beard and a bandana, and he's just really creepy looking, and she's getting hammered by this guy.
Wow. Well, let me tell you something. I went on her website last night to remind myself of what she looked like.
Yeah.
And she's getting hammered by everything but farm animals. And she's particularly flexible.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you
that
something.
That doesn't help.
No, it's just she's way too...
You're right, whatever.
She's way too acrobatic.
Well, let me ask you something. You say that. What about Jenna Jameson? Do you think that she's a porn star?
Yeah. Well, Jenna used to look a lot more innocent. I don't know what she's done to her look.
Maybe it's Dennis Rodman sitting next to her.
Maybe that's
Takes
it.
away the innocence.
Jenna's done something to her teeth.
Oh, she has?
Yeah, I noticed that yesterday. I don't know what she's done.
Surgery?
I don't know what she did, but she's doing something to make herself look less innocent. Let's put it that way.
She looks more glamorous now.
Right.
Yeah.
She used to have a girl next door kind of look.
Yeah.
Trying to be legit.
Yeah, and I don't get me wrong, she's gorgeous.
Yeah, she's hot, man.
One of the hottest porn stars, but and also I like her freaking attitude. Like, she'll never be in here and get undressed and stuff. You know, she's she thinks she's actually a star.
But meanwhile, remember when we did the movie, she walked around naked.
Yeah. But I mean, I think Jenna thinks she's a legitimate, almost legitimate actress.
Well, she's the top of the crop
food chain,
there.
yeah.
Man, that scene in Private Parts is unbelievable. That is great. She gets naked there.
And I'll tell you something. She was a good actress. I mean, she didn't come off...
she did fine.
No, because we auditioned a couple of people for that.
I bet you did.
Oh, not even me. Betty Thomas.
Right.
Yeah. But you're right. I was in on some of the auditions.
Come on, you got to go in on some of them.
I was in on some of them.
Yeah.
And the fact of the matter is, a lot of girls who are willing to take their clothes off in movies are not that good at acting. I mean, they were really stiff.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, they look great, but they didn't, they didn't sort of have that... you needed someone who could walk into the studio, and she was the first girl to take her clothes off on the air. You needed someone who actually could kind of pull off being a regular girl.
Right.
And still look good. Yeah. And she was able to do that.
Yeah.
But I don't know. For the most part, though, I mean, Jenna, you heard her yesterday. I'm directing now.
And producing.
And as Dennis Rodman said, he goes, I was hoping ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah.
Even Dennis thought that was funny.
Yeah, directing. Yeah, ooh, ah.
That's right. What's up? What are you talking about?
No, you're talking about the porn star thing. We had Houston on the show a bunch of times, and I had to deal with her for a ton of things. Just getting her hotels and getting her where she had to go. And, I got to be, friendly with her. We'd have nice conversations. I'd never seen one of her movies. And I turned on TV one night. She's touching her toes, and this guy's got her from behind, and he starts driving her into the wall.
Oh. Yeah.
I mean, violently.
Yeah.
She's it starts over a table, it ends up, on a couch, and it ends up with her head practically smashing on the wall. And I was like, oh, my God.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's just
once you start, that's why I can't get past the porn star thing. It's let's say you could go out with a porn star, and let's face it, a lot of them are really attractive, like Tabitha Stevens. And, you kind of go, okay, you know what? I could separate out what she does because you don't see it. Then all of a sudden you go on a damn website and she's getting hammered hard. And it's like, damn, I mean, God, on film.
That's my wife.
Yeah. Here's my girlfriend.
Right. Honey, how was work?
There's some guys who are proud of that, but I couldn't be one of those guys.
I think guys who are proud of that have a serious mental problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Or maybe they're incredibly secure. I don't know. Maybe it's my problem. Maybe you should be able
I just wonder because, you must think that they're the best at sex.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to be in love with any woman who's been part of any gangbang over 100 guys. And we got them all on. They've all done it.
I'd rather not know about it if it's, in her past.
Yeah, but we're just talking about a simple date.
Yeah, just a little dinner.
I've had several guys tell me when, like even our friend Ross, when you sit down and talk to Kendra Jade, if you don't know what she did, she's very charming.
Right.
And then you like her and, hey, she's, there's a connection here. Then you realize she's done, 500 guys.
Yeah, then you watch your puke on
Jeff
Levy.
It's kind of like me. If you meet me in person, you go, well, he's a real nice guy. And then when I get on the air and badmouth you're like, what happened? I don't understand. What is that guy doing? He was like the nicest guy. And you know what? I don't know what happened either. I just don't get it.
And they're probably feeling the same way.
The evil comes out.
I have an exciting announcement for the show here. Do you think you could beat Mr. T in an arm wrestling match?
Oh, my goodness. We're getting into the arm wrestling.
Yeah. If you can, you'll win a Microsoft Xbox, which I know everybody wants.
Yeah.
Call 1-800-44-STERN now and sign up for that opportunity. Mr. T, arm wrestling match right here, right now.
What do you think that means?
I don't know. Later this week, Mr. T will be in here. Also, comedian Bertie Mac, who has a funny new show on Fox starting up. Bill O'Reilly will be here. And coming soon, the real Johnny Rebel. We've tracked him down. We've been searching for him for years.
Really? He exists?
Yes.
Somebody's willing to stand up and say, I'm Johnny Rebel.
Yeah, the real Johnny Rebel. And we're going to finally find out what the hell he was thinking when he wrote these songs.
The house next door to me's been sold to niggers. They claim to be wild Indians from the plains.
That one always takes you by surprise.
Yeah. I'm wondering, in that song, the black people moved in and claimed to be wild Indians?
Yeah. Is that better?
I think that's like a trick, but he went investigated and found out they were black people.
You can't fool him.
Actually, the real Johnny Rebel is recovering from heart surgery right now as we speak. Yeah.
That's such a great heart. What happened?
They found his heart.
In the heart of a black man. Johnny Rebel's written over, 50, 60 songs, I believe.
All of them with the same theme? No love song.
Very similar.
The other day I took a fishing trip.
Oh, no.
Just me and my boat. An old banjo. Banjo was my guide. An old colored fella.
Oh, dear.
He wasn't very dark. He was a high-stepping yellow. So we launched my boat. I cranked my motor.
What's that mean?
And up to my nose came a terrible odor. I looked all around trying to find something dead. But it was Banjo with his arm up, scratching his head. Some niggers never die. They just smell that way.
Oh, my goodness.
Black people are his muse.
Man. The more he scratched.
Yeah. So Johnny Rebel...
You can just go on and on.
We finally tracked this guy down.
He's like the Steve Allen of racist songs.
Yeah, he's got 50,000 of them.
Right.
Yeah, he's got a lot of them. And we'll finally get to talk with him and find out about his life and how he came to write these songs and what happened between him and the blacks.
What's he written lately? These are kind of old.
And obviously his name isn't really Johnny Rebel. That's his pseudonym.
He's hiding behind that.
His real name is Norm Macdonald. The comedian.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta write some of these songs, see?
Some niggers never die. They just smell that way.
What rhymes with high-stepping yeller?
A light-skinned black is called a high-stepping yeller?
Yes.
Wow. You knew that?
You knew that, right?
I'm black, yes.
Oh, okay.
I never heard high-stepping yeller.
They never mentioned that at the meetings.
Should have brought that up.
I have something, sir, in the back.
Let's go to, there's a lot of people on the phone, and a lot of people want to talk about what happened yesterday with the airplane. I'll do that right after these words and tell you what I think.
Oh, beautiful.
Make it louder, will you?
Oh, I love it when it hurts.
It hurts so good. Oh.
Broadcasting community.
Here's a sensation which must be heard to be believed.
Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. I I feel so dumb. You know, I went and got work done on my tattoo about a month ago. You know, got it juiced up, a little more color piped into it and all that. And so now, for the last couple of days, it's been raised and itchy. And it's driving me crazy. I go, that's just me. I'll lose my arm from a tattoo. You know what I mean? I probably have some sort of massive arm infection.
Gangrene and it fall off.
Yeah, I got to go to a doctor, I guess.
Really?
I mean, have you ever heard of that before?
I've heard of it before. I mean,
you have?
I mean, tattoos getting irritated, yeah.
Really?
But his has been healed for a while, hasn't it?
Oh.
I thought so. Maybe it hasn't. Maybe it's always been aggravated. Maybe there's something I can put on it to relax it.
Yeah.
There you go, Volt. I always have some situation.
Never
a
smooth ride with you.
No, and it just itches all the time.
Put some penisin on it.
Penisin?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Hey, that'll work.
Apply it slowly.
What is it? Let me check out the Penisin commercial to make sure.
See if they mention tattoos.
See if they mention tattoos in it. Do you have the Penisin?
I don't. Tattoos on your arms?
Let me see if I can find the... Casey, find the Penisin commercial, please.
Good help.
If I could listen to it, then I'd find out if I could put it on a tattoo.
Because you have some right here.
It could work, yeah.
Has anybody ever heard of an itchy tattoo?
For years, women everywhere have found relief from the burning discomfort of feminine itching with products like Vagisil. But until now, men who suffer from masculine itching have been forced to hide in corners, tugging at their inseams or rubbing against lampposts.
Ouch! Damn this masculine itching!
Well, not anymore. The makers of Vagisil are proud to introduce Penisin. Yes, Penisin. The cure for masculine itching.
Penisin? How does it work?
Simply squeeze out a liberal dose of Penisin into your dominant hand. Then apply slowly to the affected area.
Oh, it feels good. But I'm not completely relieved.
Well, try applying Penisin a little faster.
Oh yeah. Oh, I love you, Penisin.
And best of all, Penisin can instantly reverse the stiffness and swelling of masculine itching whenever it occurs. When you first awaken. In the shower. Or even listening to Howard on your morning commute. So don't let the problem of quote-unquote masculine itching get any harder than it already is. Wrap your hand around a big old tube of Penisin today.
And if you prefer added relief to an area that's slightly lower, try all-new Scrotumol.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it'll work.
I don't know.
Hey, are you going to be eating through the whole show?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, good Lord.
How long does it take him to eat? When we came in, you were eating.
Well, I'm a slow eater.
I give him bread every morning like a pigeon.
That's how we get him to work.
It's part of his pay. I always order egg whites and toast, but I don't eat the toast, so I give it to Artie.
Oh.
Yeah. It's nice.
I don't want to throw it out. It's good whole wheat toast.
It's a nice little routine we've got going.
Yeah.
Is there anything on that toast? Just dry?
Dry.
Dry.
Okay.
I'm pretty healthy.
Chris, you're on the air. Oops, sorry, that ain't Chris. Chris, you're on the air. Chris?
Hello?
Hey, you're on the air, bro.
Yeah, I've had a tattoo on my calf for about 5 years, and periodically the same situation occurs. Only the area where the ink is, it'll raise up, kind of bumpy, almost like when you have poison ivy, but not so extreme, and then it gets very, very itchy.
Yeah.
I usually just put maybe like a Lubriderm or an aloe or something like that on it a day or two, and it goes away.
Man, that's what I got.
Wow, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, me neither. I'm lucky. I'm one of the lucky ones. I'll have a tattoo reaction. You know me, I'll get whatever.
Whatever there is to get.
Yeah. All right, thanks, bro.
All right.
At least I'm not alone. Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing? Listen, about the tattoo. They should have told you when you first got done you're supposed to be applying vitamin E to it for a few weeks afterwards. And it takes care of, makes the skin get all back to normal because they actually damage the tissue and all that stuff.
Vitamin E, what is it, a cream? A vitamin E cream?
Yeah, you could take it by the pill, but if it's like gel caps, you pop them and you put on there, or you get like Neosporin or something like that. It works great. It'll take care of it, guaranteed.
Neosporin, I used that the first couple of days.
Yeah, you should keep using it. Vitamin E and Neosporin, because, I mean, the vitamin E will actually cure the skin. The Neosporin is supposed to take away from the infection, because they actually they jab the skin with the needle, so.
Yeah, I did all that already. This was I already got work done like 2 months ago.
Yeah, but still put the vitamin E on it. I'm telling you, it'll definitely heal it. Your skin's real dry in between the layers from putting the ink and everything in there.
Yeah.
Definitely everybody, it happens to everybody.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, boss.
It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, mine never bothered me either. Anywhere that I got tattoos, but just this recent time.
You should go to a doctor anyway.
Yeah, because they could rub it with some crap, some penisin.
Yeah, some penisin.
Love that penisin. I'm going to get some of that. I'm going to rub that.
Why not? Got that male itch going.
Penisin. So, anyway, everyone's, asking me about this airline crash from yesterday. I'm going to call it a crash.
You're pretty funny, because all you have to do is mention it to Howard, and he starts raving.
Yeah. Well, I am so upset. First of all, our public officials, every friggin' one of them, is so full of crap, it's coming out of their ears.
What are you talking about?
A lot of these, senators and all these guys who have no clue what happened yesterday are like, well, it appears right now it's an accident, and they don't even... Why can't one of these guys come on TV and go, you know what? We don't know. We don't know what happened yesterday. They can't do it. They all have to act like they know something. They know nothing. 2 seconds later, well, it appears it was an accident. How dare you say it's an accident? Don't try to calm me the frig down.
You don't want to be calm.
They don't know what happened yesterday. There's no indication that they know a thing. They know nothing. This is them. This is some guys trying. Everyone go, oh, like when like old Jews do this. They go, oh, kinahara. I see them do it all the time. If something happens, they don't want to look at it. Yeah, they don't want to look. They don't want to look. They don't want to. Oh, I don't know what happened. Let me tell you something. This is terrorism. When's the last time you heard of a plane where the engine fell out?
That happens, Howard.
Never.
That happens.
Lies. I was talking to a guy last night from ABC. From ABC Networks. Regis. He's not Regis. And let me tell you something.
Drew Carey.
He said to me, number one, he was as pissed as I was that they're on TV going, well, we think we're leaning toward an accident, but... Since they don't have a clue. This is a guy in the news division. He goes, first of all, they don't even know what they're talking about.
Well, the actual people who are responsible, they would not be definitive.
Right.
When Tom Ridge spoke, when the guy from the White House spoke, they said, we're looking at every possibility. We understand that other people are making statements,
right,
but we have no idea.
Yeah, well, so maybe some guys have said no idea. Every guy I saw... I'm watching Larry King last night. Senator Schumer's on. Everyone's on. Well, we were leaning toward an... You don't know anything.
Leaning toward an accident.
Leaning? What are we? What's consulting a Ouija board? I mean, what are you talking about? I believe... This is me, Howard Stern. I believe this was an act of terrorism. I don't believe for a second that this plane...
I believe this was an accident.
You do? Well, you can believe what you want.
And a bad accident.
Yeah. Dave, you're on the air.
Hey, Pinocchio, good morning.
Oh, no.
How was that monstrosity of a nose of yours?
Where have you been?
Where have I been? But you don't want to know where I've been.
What rock did you crawl?
Yeah, you've been nowhere.
I've been nowhere. I was going to ask you something, but you already answered it, and I agree with you. I can't believe I agree with you. This was terrorism, without a doubt.
Yeah.
There are accidents. We do still have them.
Absolutely.
With a wing falling off of a plane, Robin?
Yes, when the engine blows off, it can take a wing with it.
I mean, the enormous coincidence, though, in Rockaway.
I mean, that guy lived in that community.
I know. There were reports yesterday that it hit his house. And
the media is being absolutely ridiculous because they're just trying to calm things down.
Right.
And Howard, you're the only one with the balls who's really saying that it's terrorism.
I'm saying I don't know. First of all, that's number one.
You don't know.
Number one, I don't know. Because that's what the media should be saying. They should be saying the following. We don't know what happened up there. And considering the climate we're in and what just happened, there is a good chance this was terrorism. Could be an accident. But don't go on TV and go, we believe this to be an accident. But they never tell you why they believe it's an accident.
Right.
They don't know. The answer is, here's the answer. They know or they don't know. The answer is they don't know.
And it's also taken all the stuff away from the anthrax thing.
It sure is, and let me tell you something.
It looks like the anthrax was dying down, and this would, if it were terrorism, this would be the next thing.
Right.
My belief is that this was an act of terrorism that we're going to find out some way. I don't know if we'll ever find out. I hope.
Well, you can certainly tell if a plane was exploded from inside or if it was an accident. You can tell.
I don't know if they're going to tell us, but I would imagine it's too big to cover up. And I'm starting to, I'm not, Robin will tell you, I'm not one of these conspiracy guys. I still believe John F. Kennedy was shot by, one lone gunman. I believe the Warren Commission.
You're becoming a conspiracy guy, it seems to me.
I don't like what happened yesterday. 2 seconds after this thing, well, we think it was an accident. In fact, we're leaning toward accident. Who is we? Who is we that's leaning?
Right.
Why are you leaning? Where did you learn to lean?
Would it bother you if Giuliani said those same words?
It would bother me if anyone said those words.
All right.
It's not accurate. There's no indication that they know what happened.
Well, they do have the voice recorder box.
They haven't released any details yet.
Oh, that's another thing I can't
What was it? What was on there? Nothing.
How come
Nothing. That's what they're saying.
Make airplanes out of these black boxes. Wouldn't that make sense?
I'll be quiet. I've heard that joke a million times.
He's doing a bit.
You know what? Why don't you go back into rehab?
Listen. Thanks a lot, John. Last question. Do you feel at all responsible for Hank's death?
No.
No, but we feel responsible for your rehab.
Yeah.
John, you got a big mouth.
Responsible for...
Love you all. Take care. Goodbye.
Why can't they make airplanes out of the black box?
Yeah, the black box always survives, so make the whole plane out of it.
Yeah. Hello, Pinocchio.
Okay. Glenn, go ahead. I'm getting some tattoo advice from Glenn. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, Howard. Finally, something I know something about.
You're a tattoo guy?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Listen, remember your first tattoo?
Yeah.
Didn't bother you at all, right?
Right.
This one is going over that old tattoo. That's why you're having the irritation. It's settling in with the other ink that may not mix, even though you went to the same exact place, different artist, different ink.
Right.
That's it.
So what do I do?
Nothing, bro. It'll settle in, and then it'll finally eventually stop doing that. You won't have that problem with the blowing up because that only happens when you go into too many layers of skin.
And what about the itching? Isn't there something he can use?
Well, I mean, you could use an anti-inflammatory cream and stuff like that, but in all actuality, it's just going to do that until the ink settles in with the other ink, and it may take a year.
Oh.
A year?
It's unbelievable because... I really didn't need to get anything done to my tattoo.
No, bro, your hat looks nice now. Don't worry about it. It's just a little irritation. It's not something that's going to drive you nuts, is it?
Well, it's not comfortable. I mean, I'm itchy all the time over there.
Yeah, and don't scratch on it because that just irritates it more. Just give it a smack.
You smack?
Yeah, a little smack.
Robin, if you see me smacking my arm, you'll understand.
Yeah, if everybody on the radio hears little smacks, it's not you doing Robin's butt and all
I'm going to go to the doctor, let him give me some cream.
Yeah, can I give a plug to my tattoo shop?
All right.
Hey, To The Point, Tattoo and Body Piercing, Greenpoint, Brooklyn, 568 Manhattan Avenue, 718-349-0062. And if you call now, you get a free set of Ginsu steak knives.
All right, thank you.
No, thank you.
All right, later.
Love you.
Jesus.
There's a whole tattoo thing going on
There's
everywhere.
a world out there.
Treat it
There's
like
a world of tattooing going on.
Treat it like a broad. If it's irritating, smack. Give it a smack.
Give it a smack. Yeah, there you go.
Just give it a smack.
All right. Voicemail. We get tons of it. Here we go. This guy hates Baba Booey. Hates Gary.
Hey, Gary, you vine-swinging monkey chip orangutan son of a bitch. Your breath smells so bad, I'm looking forward to your next fart. Somebody should take a big in your mouth and be like a breath mint. See you later, you big monkey ass.
Okay, that's that. Somebody hates me. Can you believe this?
No.
Wow. How could you hate me? I'm so lovable.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, man. Dude, I was watching the E! Channel the other night, and you took your shirt off, dude. And you are frigging embarrassing to look at, man. Oh, my God, you look like a woman. Keep your clothes on, man. Oh, terrible, dude. I mean, seriously, you and that stupid-ass tattoo that you have, you Jew-bag idiot. Keep your clothes on, dude. Do us all a favor. Save me from puking all over my TV screen. Because, dude, you're hideous, man. Oh.
It always gets down to the Jew thing, too. Where's that coming from?
It's a topper.
Okay, the guy hated the way I looked, and then it's like, boom, Jew.
Yeah, well, they do the same thing with me. I hate you, Robin, and you're a stupid nigger. You know?
Always gets down to that.
Yeah.
Are we ever going to have peace in the world?
Wow.
I got a voicemail from Riley Martin. For those of you who don't remember who Riley Martin is, he's the guy who is in contact with the mothership, the space aliens. He's been on our show. And I was listening to this, and I was about to throw it away. And I said to myself, you know what? I don't know one thing he's saying on this tape. I want to play it for you because he's got such a beautiful voice and delivery.
Oh, yes.
You know, he's got a distinguished voice. And I'm listening to this message, and I go, I don't know what he's talking about, ever. Listen to this.
Gary, this is Riley Martin, author of the book, The Coming of 10. I love you guys. Howard, love you too, man, and Robin. You understand, Howard, you are a cool entity. Yet, if you were packed in ice and your nuts were rubbed with knit, you would not be so cool as you could possibly be. Anyone who hears my voice and wishes to capitalize upon the possible advertisement of my tone, then get in touch with me and get the book. I love you, man. Robin, you should be Guyumbo to within an ounce of your sugar factor, and then you would know what for. So, take care. Riley Martin, yahoo.com, Google, whatever. Riley Martin, you get to me. Take care.
Oh, my goodness.
He's a pisser, isn't he? You know, he's got a beautiful voice.
Yes.
A very serious guy, but you just know that there's something wrong. When you first meet him, you go, you know, this guy's got a lot on his mind. And then as you start to listen, you realize there's nothing being said.
Entity.
Robin, if you
are a cool entity.
If you were a bowl of Cheerios, you would not be a cereal. You would be delicious, if I may say.
But I like, if you were packed in ice.
Yeah.
Your balls.
You still would not be as cool as you could be.
If you were loaded with 8 vitamins and minerals.
You're not even sure if he's complimenting you or hating you. King of all blacks.
Yo,
hello.
Yeah. I always agree with you, but I really do agree with you this time. That was a bomb, and they're just saying that so you keep flying the plane.
Of course. Listen, I don't know that it was a bomb. I don't know. It could have been an accident.
But see,
the fact is they don't know, and I'm leaning toward, based on the fact that I know nothing about aviation. Nothing, zero. But I don't remember too many of these planes dropping out of the sky in the fashion that this dropped.
No. And now, let me tell you something. My girlfriend is from Dominican Republic. We went there about 4 or 5 years ago, right?
Go ahead.
Didn't check us. Didn't, you know, it wasn't as a vigorous checking
Why
as
are you telling us about 5 years ago?
Yo, I'm trying to tell you.
Because he wants to be in on this. We know 5 years ago they didn't check.
Nobody got checked for anything.
No, they got checked 5 years ago, but not this plane. It was just a whole bunch of Spanish people on the plane, and it felt like they didn't care. It was even a Spanish guy driving the plane. Driving the plane.
Don't you have garbage to throw out?
I'm going to go to work now.
All right, take care.
I love you.
Agrees with you, Howard.
Yeah, but by the way, you're absolutely right.
I'm always right.
Thank you.
This is your pilot, Jose.
Well, let me tell you something.
I will be driving the plane.
We'll be taking you.
It's one disaster after another. Whether it's an accident or not, it's just unbelievable. We are under siege. Under siege. Kenny, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey.
Yeah, I got some great F, Mary kills for Robin.
Okay, I'll let you do that, but let me just say something. You know, I'm a fan of the TV show Friends, and I think something very interesting happened on this show that we can all learn a Hollywood lesson from. They recently put in Sean Penn as the love interest for Phoebe.
Yes.
And there's something very disturbing about seeing Sean Penn in Friends, and I'll tell you what it is. First of all, this guy is so reclusive and so nitpicking about his parts.
Roles, yes.
And everything has to be labored over and this and that.
And he screams at other actors for what they do.
Right. And now he's on Friends in a very mediocre part, and he's horrible in it. It's actually disturbing when he comes on. He's not funny.
He's a bad actor in it.
He's a bad actor in it. And that shows you that no matter how great an actor you are, and I'm one of those people who believe Sean Penn is a very good actor. Dead Man Walking, for example.
Oh, sure.
A terrific actor.
Fast Times.
Yeah, Fast Times at Ridgemont High. But in Friends, for whatever reason, the part is not correct for him. He's awful in it. Now, you take Jennifer Aniston, any movie she's in, she's awful in.
Sucks.
She's just terrific in Friends. And same with the rest of them.
Which one is Phoebe?
Phoebe's the tall blonde.
Lisa Kudrow.
Yeah, she's the one who gets in to analyze this. And for some reason, they keep putting her in movies.
Yeah. They keep putting all of them in movies, and it never works out.
Do you know why Sean Penn is on the show? I read the little thing in Entertainment Weekly.
He's a fan of the show, and his kids are a fan of the show.
Yeah, and he's made many visits to the set with his kids, quietly.
Yeah, so he's doing it for his kids.
And nobody wanted to press him on until they found the perfect part for him.
Yeah, and it is far from the perfect part.
No, it's just awful.
It's awful. The little mustache is disturbing. He's disturbing.
Him trying to do those little throw-off lines like they do doesn't work.
It's just horrible.
Hello?
It's not working.
I go, there's an Oscar-nominated actor.
Yeah, and he's a terrific actor. But it just doesn't work. You got to still be matched up with the right part. That's why casting people are important. So, it's a disaster.
It's an accident.
It's an accident. It's almost as an act of terrorism.
He's making them look good.
He is.
Yeah.
He is. I hate to say it.
Yeah.
And I'm a Sean Penn fan. I'm not angry with the guy. Okay? So there it is.
Maybe he's broke.
Maybe he's broke.
I don't think
Hey, Robin.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I got some F, Marry, Kill for you, a couple
Go ahead. Let's hear your F, Marry, Kill.
Okay, Robin, how about Al Michaels, Dennis Miller, or Dan Fouts? And Dan Fouts.
Okay.
I don't know why, and I'm gonna say this. I'm not as interested when a girl plays this game.
No, it's not, yeah.
It's not interesting to me what Robin thinks about which guy she'd have sex with. And you know what? Occasionally it's interesting to me, but not with the three you mentioned. It's not a good one.
Could be just those guys.
I don't care if Robin
how about a better one?
Or kills him, or I really don't care.
All right, what about Dennis Rodman, Ron Jeremy, or Tommy Lee? And that's for you, Howard, being a catcher.
Get out of here. You're trying to insult me because I said you didn't have a good one? All right, indulge this guy. Dennis Rodman, Tommy Lee, and who else?
Ron Jeremy.
Ugh.
Well, you kill Ron Jeremy.
Absolutely.
Immediately.
Destroy him immediately.
Right.
Now what do you do?
I guess I think you'd F Rodman, right? And marry Tommy Lee? You don't want to be with Dennis Rodman the rest of life.
I don't know if I could be with either one.
Tommy Lee's convicted.
She'd kill them all.
Kill them all.
Yeah, Metallica, kill them all.
At least Tommy Lee goes to places and tries to get better. You know, hasn't he?
No, he was locked up.
Oh, okay. And Rodman's had his own bouts of terrorism.
Look at Carmen Electra.
Right. Got a bloody foot.
Broke a nail.
Right.
Howard, what about in honor of Canada? We'll go Nev Campbell, Jennifer Tilly, Margot Kidder.
Oh, well, please.
All right, well, Margot Kidder you kill. Because she looks like a ball of fire hit her face. Nev Campbell you'd marry, and what's the other one?
Jennifer Tilly.
And Jennifer Tilly you bang once.
Right, that's
What about Celine Dion, Nelly Furtado, and Sarah McLachlan, another candidate? I know they're probably bleeping these out.
I'm not sure Sarah McLachlan. I'm not sure what she looks like, but I know that Nelly Furtado is very hot looking.
She's the one you marry.
She looks like Courtney Cox, so you marry her. And who are the other ones?
Celine Dion.
Oh, Celine Dion you kill.
Yeah, kill her, yeah.
Nelly Furtado.
And Nelly Furtado you marry, I said, and the other one I guess you F. I don't even know what she looks like.
Sarah McLachlan. Yeah, you would F her. Well,
I don't know what she looks like.
She's all right.
Yeah.
But but Celine Dion has a butterface.
Definitely.
Everything's good but her face.
Speaking of F and Howard, I got a question, man. My girlfriend and I got a really cute girlfriend, and she's kind of a noisemaker. And I don't think she realizes that she is that loud. And what do I do? Should I tell her and kill the excitement that she's waking up the whole neighborhood?
Dude, let me tell you something. The hottest
what do you do about that?
You must be homosexual yourself, because the hottest thing a woman can do, and Robin, this is good for you to know, the hottest thing a woman can do in bed is make noise.
Oh, right.
It's like a parade.
If you got a girl who makes noise, keep her. Because
absolutely.
Let me tell you something.
But she doesn't know that she's like that. That's my question.
Let me tell you something. It's terrific. That means she's enjoying sex. She's loving it. She's losing herself in it. Why would you? I would never make a woman feel self-conscious if she was nice enough to make some noise while I banged her.
Right. Either she's really enjoying it or she's making the effort to make you think
it. And don't ever question it. It's a fabulous thing.
Is he making love next door to his parents or something?
Well, it's an apartment where I know people are hearing.
Dude,
You know
come on,
that's
who cares?
When your girlfriend's making noise and your neighbors hear it,
that's your best advertisement.
Like putting on a medal.
That's right.
Well, I do feel proud. I do love her, though.
Why don't you send your neighbors an explanation memo, to CC everyone in the neighborhood. I'm such a stud that women can't keep quiet while I bang them. Oh, for God's sakes, that's a terrific thing. How could you even want to end that?
Just for her sake.
Nothing worse than a woman who just gives out a, ooh.
I've had girls read magazines during sex.
Or file their nails.
Yeah.
Girls who are quiet during sex are useless. Thank you.
All right, Howard.
All right.
God bless you guys.
God, you'd love to hear a little moaning, a little activity.
Yeah, come on.
There's a sound I never heard. That's called lovemaking. That's banging a chick till she wee-os. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Maybe she's banging a guy named Rio and he's got a speech
All right. Oh, that is the sexiest friggin' Is that a sexy tape? Give me a friggin' break.
You really like that Weo.
Oh, do I like Weo.
Rio de Janeiro.
Weo. Oy vey, that's beautiful. Come on. What are we talking about here?
She's making up words.
Weo. I love Weo. Marianne from Brooklyn, you're on the air.
Howard, all I need, Howard. Now let me get serious. Don't you think that the Taliban would claim responsibility if they did this?
No, they haven't.
Not claiming responsibility for anything.
They haven't They haven't claimed responsibility for the attacks on September 11th.
Well, I thought they'd find a way to say that some part of their, something. Anyway, listen. All I know is I go to that beach all summer long. It's a beautiful beach with beautiful people. Yeah, it's nice, and it's a pity. And to keep continuing like this, it's very, very difficult, especially after losing my sister on the World Trade Center. You think we're going to forget, Howard? We will never forget. There are many sleepless nights in this house, lots of crying from my kids and my husband.
No, you won't forget, but the American public will forget.
I can't understand how people could forget, Howard. It's too hard.
Well, you'll see.
And I want you to know I went to the Museum of Natural History on Sunday, and they hardly checked us, and it's really not safe.
Oh, dear.
Well, the problem is we can't check everyone, and we can't check in every situation. We don't have the resources or the will to do that. I mean, it's repugnant. What we have to do is get aggressive. Let's call this plane crash an act of terrorism, whether it is one or not.
Right, and bomb.
Bomb them bombs away,
right.
baby, and get rid of all the mutants living in this country who raise money for the Taliban.
Well, how do you feel about the big news that we just took over the big city of Kabul?
Who knows if it's true?
Of course it's true, but the fact of the matter is taking over these cities is worse. Because it's easier to attack these cities. Once you're in charge is the problem. And we are going to be stuck with...
the Taliban didn't do us any favor by running.
Yeah, now we own the Newark of the Middle East.
Yeah, they had a chance, Robin, to run away and be safe, and all the people in the World Trade Center were sitting ducks. So it blows my mind.
You know, when you run a responsible government, you're a target. And that's what we're going to try and set up. So we're going to be in the position to defend all of this.
It's a nightmare, Howard.
It is a nightmare.
Who knew at 43 I'd have to live this horrible nightmare in my life?
Honey.
I know.
Look at the people of Rockaway.
Well, listen to me.
Made it out of the World Trade Center.
Robin, that is such a beautiful beach. Howard, you would love to fly a kite there.
All right, honey.
Wait. Artie, I don't want to leave you out. You're very good. Jenny Jones, Ricky Lake, or Sally Jesse Raphael.
All right, Jenny Jones, Ricky Lake.
Sally Jesse Raphael.
You kill Sally Jesse Raphael.
Well, wait a second. Let me think about that. Yeah, you kill Sally.
You F Ricky Lake and you marry Jenny.
Yeah, there you go.
Artie, you're very good.
Thank you, honey.
Love you, Howard.
Robin.
Have a good day. Bye.
Bye.
All right. There it is.
But can you imagine one of the people on that plane had made it out of the World Trade Center?
God.
Can you imagine that?
Unbelievable. We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
What message would you like to send to Howard Stern?
To
To whom? We're first going to take a call from Bob in Booey, Maryland. Booey, rather, excuse me.
Have you ever had the desire to mind meld with Howard Stern's penis?
Oh, thank you very much.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
No.
Hey, you're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
We-o. Oh, yeah. All right, easy, baby. You know, I'm going through the TV page, and I see that Michael Jackson is having a TV special tonight. I haven't seen it, of course. I've only read about it. I read about it was a bizarre freak show that occurred here in New York. They captured it on film, on tape, and it's going to air on CBS tonight. I will probably watch some of it because I cannot believe what a freak this guy is. How can you watch a Michael Jackson special and not sit there and say to yourself, how is it that this guy functions? He literally is surrounded by his family. I guess it was some big deal to reunite the Jackson 5. Like, I give a rat's ass if they get together. But they got back together, and it's these 4 or so very strong adult black males surrounded by a white woman who is Michael Jackson as he dances around them. He has evolved into a freakish nightmare, worse than The Fly. If you've seen The Fly 1 or 2, they should put him back in one of those pods and turn him back into what he was. Let him rejoin with his former self.
Yeah. Find the fly and put him back in there.
Find the genetic materials.
He's now regurgitating on food before he eats it.
Yeah.
Bring me a sandwich.
To watch this and not be constantly reminded of the freakish behavior, beginning with the surgeries, beginning with the woman that he more or less married, had kids with, got rid of.
Who knows what went on?
The bizarro activities of the constant surrounding himself with young children. In fact, I understand on this special, now I haven't seen it, he is constantly surrounded by young children in film clips, and it's got to make you puke.
Ugh. I understand in the interview with TV Guide, he said, I want to thank God for giving me invincibility. He must be right.
He has the same invincibility that Don Imus has. I mean, I have to applaud Imus. I'm not going to criticize him anymore. This guy is the biggest scam foolery I've ever seen. A guy with no ratings who receives more accolades and money. You know, Robin handed me a magazine, and William Shatner's going to be in here in a minute. I can't wait to see the guy. He's always fun. I got a million things to ask him, especially about why he farted during his own videotape.
Why he couldn't cut that again.
Yeah. But I'll tell you something. Yeah. I'll tell you something. Architectural Digest has the Imus Ranch. And if you read the article, there's many disturbing things. It's endless entertainment. But it's pictures of this palatial ranch that he built. And I mean palatial.
It's something, I think it's 40,000 acres.
And the guy gets to live there, 40,000 acres. He gets to live there all summer and do a show from there, evidently. I mean, I don't say about it every day.
Okay?
I'm a leaky boat. I admit it.
What are you trying to do?
Somebody put your finger in the dike.
I'm a leaky boat.
Here, give me a break.
And marry her.
Stop the bleeding.
Put your finger in the dike and marry her.
It's sabotage. I tell you, I lost everything, including my William Shatner album collection.
No.
Yes. Lynn, you're on the air. William Shatner is going to be on the premiere of Iron Chef USA. That's happening Friday at 9 o'clock on UPN. If you need more information, go to IronChefUSATV.com.
Or on WilliamShatner.com.
Or WilliamShatner.com.
Sitcom, or is that...
No, it's a great... It's a cooking show meets World Wrestling Federation.
Huh.
I mean, it's a unique...
Oh, it's that competition thing.
Yeah, there's an Iron Chef that is, I guess, taped in Japan.
No, that's all done. It's Iron Chef USA is the name of the show.
Right.
Yeah, it's an American show.
So you're going to be the host. You're the host of Iron Chef.
And there's, 2 or 3 chefs?
There's 4 Iron Chefs.
And they compete.
Todd English being one of the chefs.
Who can cook the fastest?
Yeah, the 4 chefs line up. They're challenged by the challengers brought in. They choose who the challengers.
But why do we care how fast? the guy can cook?
Well, because it becomes, you get blow-by-blow commentary, color commentary. I'm hovering around. It becomes like a competition, but it's done like World Wrestling Federation.
Do the losers get killed? Do they actually execute them?
You feed the losers to the tasters.
Right. And does it matter how the food tastes at the end of the...
We taste it and judge it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
So if a guy has to be good as well.
Oh, it's sensational. These are the great artists in food of our time.
Who is considered a great artist in food?
Claude English, for
Who
example.
is he? I never heard of him.
He's the olives and he's
a big deal?
Oh, a big deal.
Yeah.
One of the great premier chefs.
All right, I don't know that.
Well, we'll feed you and you'll see. But what you're saying is, I don't know, is part of what the consciousness that I think this show brings.
I love cooking shows.
Well,
always have, but I don't like shtick. I like it to be serious.
No, but this is a serious cooking show done in so entertainingly and so with such humor.
All right, I will watch it.
And then with a kind of philosophy behind it, like smell the garlic while you eat.
Do you love to eat? Do you love food?
Yeah, I love great food.
Good food. Okay. Go ahead, Lynn. You're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Hi,
guys.
Lynn.
I love your show.
Thanks.
I have something to say. I got really offended because I am a mastectomy patient.
How many breasts were...
I have
You're a
beautiful
mastectomy.
breasts. Huh?
Let's not offend those.
All right.
Well, no, don't ever offend me.
No, you probably had breast reconstruction. Am I correct?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
I was
okay.
23.
Right.
I was 23 when I had cancer. I'm
Go ahead.
now old.
Hey, you beat out the colitis woman. What are you upset about? William Shatner said he'd bang you.
Well, have you ever seen somebody reconstructed, Howard?
I haven't, no. But why would you be mad? I'm asking him a theoretical question.
Well, because we're put up in there with somebody with colitis and somebody who's missing a leg.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, you feel
And,
that... Well, listen.
Well, she's looking down on the colitis lady.
And the leg lady.
That's you looking down on them. You think you're better than them.
No,
Have you ever banged a woman with a handicap, a one-legged woman, for example?
No, somebody who wasn't very intelligent.
Right.
Does that
Really?
count?
No.
How unintelligent was she?
Who hasn't done that?
Who hasn't done that?
No, wait a minute. I think he means retarded.
Oh, you banged a retarded person.
Well, no, I didn't discriminate as to how intelligent.
I mean, are you talking about someone who suffers from Down syndrome you had sex with? I mean, is that what you're saying? Because this is an amazing revelation, which wasn't on that tape.
Now the
Howard.
thing is shaking it like a dog.
Honey, somehow everything looks fine.
Yes, but if you ever have the opportunity,
yes,
you need to check it out. And if I'm ever in New York again, I will come up and I will show you my dress.
Please do. We would love to see that.
Why wait?
It's a beautiful job.
If you get down here, Mr. Shatner will wait. Thank you.
Thank you.
Here's something I read about you, a little known fact. Let me see if I can find it. I might have lost it already. Here it is. You are going to participate in the Celebrity Weakest Link on November 26, 2001.
Yeah,
now, why would you do that? I mean...
Charity. There's a charity. I play for a charity.
But why? Why subject yourself to this woman, number one, who you're not even allowed to insult back? She's going to insult you. And you can't even say to her, you filthy drunk. You abandoned your child. Didn't she abandon her child?
Yeah, she didn't raise her child.
Will you attack Ann Robinson on Weakest Link? Will you, if she says something to you?
Okay, look, I signed a statement. I've already done it. I've signed a statement. I can't reveal what happened. But what you're saying?
Yes.
I did.
You did do it? Are you being serious?
I'm being serious.
You attacked her. Will they edit it out?
I don't think so. It was very funny.
What did you say to her?
I don't think I can tell you.
Yeah, you can't tell the outcome of the game, but you can tell what you said to her.
I attacked her with love.
Oh, that's not funny.
No. What do you mean that's not funny? You got to see this.
You attacked her with your love stick?
You banged her? Wait a minute. You're taking what I said and doing a tabloid on it.
No, what are you saying? What are you saying? Because she is a questionable person.
I made close physical contact with her.
Right.
Okay?
Go ahead.
That's it.
Did you throw up? Cool. And why? And what if they ask you questions and it's embarrassing? I was watching the other night.
I was embarrassed that I didn't know some of the answers.
Right. I was watching the other night. There was a woman, an actress, a black actress named Tamala with a T. Not
Is she
Pamela.
a one-named person?
Yeah. And they asked her, how many seconds in a minute? And she said 30.
Right.
Now,
well, aren't there?
I mean,
well, what's wrong with that?
I don't know this woman's career, but I mean, you can. She probably got nervous.
Did you have sex with her?
Yeah, that might be the retarded chick you had sex with.
That's why it was a 1 minute moment, and she said 30 seconds. I couldn't believe it. She cut my time in half. No, the tension there. the music and Ann Robinson's voice all
rob you
of your powers.
Well, you can't understand what she's saying, you can't hear what she's saying, and
you can embarrass yourself.
And you're thinking, I'm going to make an idiot of myself, and of course you do.
Who were you on there with?
They did a Star Trek thing.
So what are
all the people who hate you?
Come on, who is
on there?
Well, I love Barb Burton and I was the only one from my.
They wouldn't be on with you?
No, he wouldn't be on with them.
Was 7 times 2 there?
I don't know who was there, but they were very smart and they were very good.
Was 7 of 9 there?
Who?
7 of 9, the blonde.
He doesn't even know 7
he knows 7 of 9.
No.
He tries to act like he doesn't know the other Star Trek. He doesn't know who it is.
Is he still top
Jerry
dog?
Ryan.
Oh, Jerry Ryan. No.
Let me ask you something. Is he still the top money maker of all the Star Trek people when they do those conventions?
Yes, of course. Answer the question.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
I don't know what the others make.
Come on, you know you always made more.
He's Kurt.
Now, are you still the biggest captain in the bunch? Because the captain always makes more.
He's the original guy.
I had dinner with Patrick Stewart the other day.
Yeah.
Oh, that must have been funny.
It was funny. I'll tell you what was funny. My wife, Elizabeth, has never seen Star Trek. Okay? None.
Sure.
And you would have
Yoko
loved,
never saw the Beatles.
You would have loved the conversation. Patrick Stewart and I are trying to explain to her, no, we've never appeared together except in those movies. Well, you're both on Star Trek. And Patrick and I are trying to explain to Elizabeth what Star Trek is and how we never worked, he and I.
Isn't it funny, though, that really you and Patrick Stewart have absolutely nothing in common except for the fact that you were both captains on the Star Trek, and there you are having dinner. I mean, there's no reason.
And that's one of the charms. That's one of the charms.
That you should have videotaped. You should videotape your whole day.
How much can you make at one of those conventions?
Yeah, come on, give us the bottom line. If you go to one of those geek fests where everyone's dressed up like William
Shatner. And you're laughing at them, but how much...
I'm not laughing at them. Did you read that book?
Okay, go ahead.
My book.
Whatever.
Whatever that book was.
Go ahead.
Okay. No, how much can you make?
Yeah. One appearance.
I know.
100 grand?
$2 million. No, not as much then.
60 grand.
You come down a little bit.
50.
Not anywhere near that.
40?
You're coming into the...
Really? About 40 grand.
Come down a little bit.
40 grand what? To just appear?
Wow. $50?
But do you get
He'll never answer.
Do they pay for autographs?
It's in the thousands. No, you talk like we're doing now. And they want to hear whatever they want to hear.
Can I ask you a personal question, to be honest? I know. Did you ever F a Trekkie?
No.
Yes. Come on.
I'm being honest.
Come on.
No.
You've never gone to a convention and seen...
That would be
what?
That would be... You talk about... Line up the Star Trek characters, and you put a conventioneer in there.
You won't F a Trekkie. You're at the convention, a really hot chick comes up to you, she's dressed up as
a... what the Internet has done, and instant communication across the world.
So what? So it's glad that you were banging.
They talk.
Who cares?
Hey, well, I do, and my family does.
Well, I'm talking about when you were single.
I would have a Sterney.
You sure would.
I'm hoping to.
But it's not that has been done by other people. It is gossip. That's
really?
Down, yeah.
Who did it?
Well, they won't say. No, not my friend Leonard.
Scotty.
Apparently, it was part of the gossip of the times.
Yeah, and some of the guys were doing that. Well, you could see why.
They wouldn't come out of the room. There was one piece of gossip that the actor wouldn't come out of the room and go on stage. He was locked in an embrace, and they couldn't get him out of the room.
Wow.
You're on. No, I'm sorry.
I heard Captain Pike had a threesome. But who knows? In a little box. All right, let me just say this, because this is important to William Shatner. He will be on the premiere of the Iron Chef USA Showdown in Las Vegas.
Right.
Friday at 9 o'clock on UPN.
You got it.
If you got to get more information, go to IronChefUSATV.com. I don't know what more information you need, but there it is.
It's very funny. It's a very funny, entertaining show. It's unique, and you'll have a good time.
Understand the show is on UPN.
That's correct.
A lot of people are confused and think it's going to be on the Food Network or on USA Network.
Don't go there.
Yeah, it's on UPN.
And look up your local listing.
And to order the video Mind Meld, which I suggest you do.
Let me ask one thing.
Wait a minute, don't interfere.
Are you really good friends Or is that a lie?
No, we're the best of friends.
What, Nimoy?
Yeah. In fact,
he seems a little wacky.
No, he's a great guy.
Very serious.
To see two people lower their guard that much.
It's great.
And talk.
All it is these two guys sitting in a chair. My favorite part is when Nimoy takes William Shatner into his little room where he keeps his trophies.
Right.
That's the best.
Well, that's when he says to him, and he almost gets tearful. You're my best friend.
Hey, that's when you should have farted.
Hey, come on.
That's when you should have farted. That would have been funny.
Yeah, you're my best friend.
Yeah. Good to see you again, Len. Take one of these.
You know what I like? You're comfortable enough to fart in front of him.
Smiley face.
Smiley face. All right. Anyway, go on Rate My Poo if you can stomach it. It's a little...
That is the most disgusting.
There's one that's... I don't even know. One looks like a mountain.
Like someone that wasn't very healthy, and it was just...
Yeah. All right.
That's Rate My Poo. It's funny.
That's funny. Good idea for a website.
These guys.
How do you make money with that? Sorry.
It's not about the money.
Mark, you're on the air.
It's about the poo.
Good morning, Howard.
Yeah.
I'd like to take this opportunity to gratefully thank you from the bottom of my heart for your years of dedication and service to the freedom of speech on radio.
All right, don't do shtick. If you got something to say, say it.
I want to ask you how you feel about the planes still dropping out of the sky up in New York City.
How do I feel about it? I feel that I feel angry that our government officials are going around trying to act like they know what happened. The truth of the matter is, nobody knows what happened yesterday. There was a bunch of guys all coming on TV telling me, oh, we think it's an accident. That didn't look like any accident to me. I never heard of a plane going up in the sky and then the engine falling out. I never heard of this. Maybe an aviation expert can tell me this is a common occurrence.
No, not common, but it does happen.
You would think that the statement would be, guess what? We don't know what happened. We have no clue what happened. The government always wants to act like they know what happened. We're not idiots. You got to come out and say what happened. You got to go and say, you know what? We're now investigating, and you know what? This could be an act of terrorism. It could be an accident. We are clueless.
Yeah.
I agree.
And instead, they're all saying, we're leaning toward an accident. It doesn't appear that there was any terrorism. How do you know that? You don't know a goddamn thing. They don't have any reason to know one way or the other. And to me...
Well, I know you want it to be.
I don't want it to be. Of course I don't want it to be. That would be horrible. But the fact of the matter is... I said yesterday I would call it an act of terrorism just for the hell of it, just so that we finally get worked up and really get aggressive with these maniacs over in the Middle East, not just the Afghanistan people.
Well, we should get worked up simply because every time something does happen, we're in fear that it's another terrorist attack.
I would just call it a terrorist attack.
Something's got to be the last straw, you know?
Hey, yeah, exactly.
Well, yesterday, one of the things people were saying was when we first heard about it, we thought, uh-oh, this is the other shoe. We've been waiting for the other shoe to drop, which means another attack.
Yeah, why are we waiting for another shoe? I'm saying treat it as a terrorist attack. Say it's a terrorist attack.
Why wait for another shoe? Bomb, 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 because there is another shoe.
That's what I'm saying. Let's get rid of all the shoes.
We got 2 feet. We got enough of them.
If it wasn't terrorism, they're planning it anyway. So
that's what I'm saying. They know. They're looking for another shoe. Bomb them.
We need to see them blow up more of our people. And eventually we'll use a nuclear weapon on most of the Middle East, but we're going to wait until we get half blown up ourselves.
Let's do it sooner than later.
Exactly. Thank you. Okay. This is funny as hell.
What?
Let's change the subject. This is from, this is from one of the rag magazines. And the rag magazine is called The Globe, okay? Everybody knows The Globe. Sure. So way in the back there is a picture of me. Right away I panic. I go, uh-oh, I'm in The Globe.
Now? It's like going to the principal's office.
Yeah.
What did I do?
But I realized they took something I said on the air and turned it into this really bad article. I happened to say on the air the other day that when I was... when I go out to see the kids and stuff, obviously Allison has the pool. She's got the house. So sometimes I go, oh, man, I'd love to go swim in the pool.
Look at that pool.
Yeah, but I can't anymore. I don't own it anymore.
You've been afraid to ask.
Right. Well, it wouldn't be appropriate. That's all I said. Well, listen to this. Howard Stern booted from his pool.
What?
Whoa.
Howard Stern built a beautiful swimming pool at his family home in New York, but he's not allowed to use it. Stern's wife, Allison, was awarded the place in their divorce settlement, and he doesn't so much as dip his toes in it during visits with his 3 daughters. It's not my house anymore, shrugs the 47-year-old shock jock. I think I'd be allowed if the kids invited me to swim, but with respect to Allison, I wouldn't do that. I know it would be difficult for her. Well, yeah, it's her house. Why would she want some guy swimming in her pool that doesn't belong there?
If the kids invited you, would it be difficult?
I don't know, but how could you turn this into an article? Now, listen to this. Here, I've stared at the pool longingly because it was a great pool I built. The house, the pool, the custody of the children aren't the only things Allison walked away with.
Ooh.
This is just so cold.
What else did she get?
Then he goes, I lost all my friends in the divorce, Stern admits. Allison had all the friends. I never had time for them.
That's a good thing.
The ringmaster of Radio Mayhem is now dating actress Beth Ostrowskio.
Ostrowskio?
Yeah, they spelled the name wrong. I feel after a year and a half that we have a solid relationship, says Stern. I think she likes who I am. But he doesn't trust his gorgeous gal pal enough to give her one of his credit cards. Are you crazy, he says? I'm not going there in any relationship again. Because remember you asked me...
Right. We were trying to determine, and so we asked about living arrangements and so forth.
They turned the most innocent discussion into the most depressing article I've ever read.
It sounds like you were demolished.
Yeah, I mean, God.
You got nothing.
Yeah. Well, what are you going to do? All right.
That now becomes history, you know.
I know.
People refer to that.
It's recorded.
All right. I played you these voicemails of people who hate me and hate Gary.
Yeah.
I played you the Riley Martin one, right?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Entity.
I've got here...
Cool entity.
Cool entity.
I've been holding on to this article I haven't read on the air, but I'm not going to get into it. It's about my old... the high school the community I grew up in, Roosevelt, is a real mess. I've talked about it on the air. That I grew up in an all-black community, and that it's a very poor community, and... This is unbelievable. The school is so bad now. They don't know what to do, so they got to get some money into the school system. So they're cutting out the sports program. What?
They only have enough money to run the school until February.
Yeah.
And then it would be no more school.
And then they're out of money.
Then they're out of money, and I think they've brought in the state to run the school.
The state has run the school several times.
Because they can't control the kids there. This is where I went to high school.
Well, they can't control the education.
Yeah. Well, this is actually where I went to junior high. But, so they don't know what to do. So now they're saying the only way they can get some money to keep the school going is to close the sports program. And they're saying most of the kids wouldn't even show up to school
without the sports program.
Without the sports program, because all they want to do is play football and basketball.
If they have any chance of getting out of there, it's through one of these programs.
Well, the football team has been like Long Island champs 3 years in a row. The girls' basketball team does really well. But they're saying that this is the first thing that has really, really got the parents up in arms, is closing down those sports programs.
But the kid, that's what's so funny about it.
Everybody has a dream that their kid is going to be the next Michael Jordan.
Exactly.
The kid's a lottery ticket in that town.
Exactly.
The school hasn't had pens for years.
Well, I would say,
basketballs.
With the academic credentials of all the kids who graduate from this school, I would close down the sports program anyway and tell them, get the hell serious about, education.
Oh, no.
But that ain't going to happen, I guarantee it.
They would rather those kids know how to play basketball than read.
I just want to say to my parents, what was I doing there?
How did it become such a poor community? What was your parents' house worth?
My dad bought the original house. I guess he bought it in the early 60s for $14,000.
And did property values go down immediately?
Yeah, most of the people who sold, what happened is the whole town is 1 square mile.
Right.
Has its own school system. The realtors started selling to the blacks.
The blacks.
A couple of blacks moved in, and literally overnight, there was an exodus. People would move out in the middle of the night so their neighbors wouldn't see that they sold to blacks. And the town, I would literally go and ring a friend's doorbell, and black people would answer the door.
The next day.
The next day.
You were there with them yesterday.
And I go, well, where's Larry? They go, they moved. I go, but he didn't say anything. No one would say anything. They just move in the middle of the night. It was white flight. Exodus.
But people who are owning homes, I don't understand how it becomes...
They didn't care, because what it is, it's a mass psychosis. They go, all right, if I just sell my home now, for $16,000 or $14,000, even though I won't make any money, at least I'll get out with my shirt on. Because if I wait too long, there'll be so many blacks, the house will be worth $3,000.
But what I'm saying is the people who bought the homes, how could they buy homes if they were this poor?
Oh, well, it got worse. Sometimes some of the homes were owned by 5 families. It'd be welfare families. I would walk down the street, and all of a sudden some black woman would yell out, dinner time, and a whole baseball team would come running in off the street.
I'll tell you, Robert, there's programs out there that are unbelievable. My mom just sold her house in Uniondale, the town next door to Roosevelt.
Yes.
We were the nice part of town compared to Roosevelt.
Yeah.
And I swear to God, I went to the closing. I mean, I won't tell you what my mom sold the house for, but the people put down $1,500 at closing on a house. And I was like, how on earth could you do that? But it was like they were Haitian, and there was some program that they had with some other thing. And
it's a whole thing.
Oh, boy.
So, like, my parents waited so long, they actually sold their house for like $25,000 or something, $26,000, because we were the last white family.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, you know.
You were the last house.
We were the last house. But the realtors, everybody just fed off it because it was one big feeding frenzy and a lot of activity, a lot of homes to sell.
Yeah.
And once your community is targeted, you're done.
Yeah, I just don't understand how homeowners want to have their community just...
Well, what happens is, what they do is, once you have one black person on your block, this is how it worked. Instead of everyone just saying, so what, there's a black person on the block.
No, I'm not talking about the white people who left. I'm talking about the black people who moved in. They don't care about the value of their homes?
I don't know, man. I never stopped to ask.
You were too busy trying to get out of
Nobody was taking care of their house too much.
Well, I don't understand that. See, I don't believe these were homeowners. I believe these were renters.
No, they were homeowners.
No, they're homeowners.
Really?
Yeah,
That's amazing.
Tony, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I grew up in Baldwin, Africa.
Yeah.
It was white when I was a kid. Now it's like there's so many black people and Mexicans and everything now. It's ridiculous.
I used to, I don't know that it's ridiculous.
Right up the block from you, actually.
What?
Right off Grand Avenue, right near you.
Yeah, well,
didn't you think that most of the people that moved into town came from, like, Queens or Brooklyn, and moving into Roosevelt was like a yard, and it was still suburban?
Most of the guys who I went to school with were in a gang called, like, the 5%ers. All of them grew up in Brooklyn and Canarsie and stuff like that, and moved to Long Island. Their families raised the money to have a house. But the 5%ers were the precursor to the Crips and the Bloods.
Right.
And they were Muslim, and that they didn't believe in eating pork, and it was a whole situation going on there. And those were some tough guys.
That's right. They're the best football team.
Well, let me tell you something. It was tough growing up in that situation.
Well,
I shook in my pants.
It's ridiculous, It's like now my dad was a poor authority cop, paid $10,000 for the house. The house is worth probably like $2 and change now. Every year it goes down.
Well, there you go. Richard, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi, Howard. I grew up in North America, right over off of Washington Avenue there.
Yeah.
And they're talking about closing the Roosevelt School there and bringing all those guys over to the Calhoun and the Kennedy district.
I would love that.
That would be so great.
I would love that. Why?
Because
Okay.
I live in that district now.
I grew up in Roosevelt. Every one of my so-called white friends not only fled, they never called me, they never invited me to their towns. I took a beating every day. All those white kids escaped, and I used to say, why don't the blacks go over to Merrick and beat the piss out of those white people? They're right next, and they won't live with black people. I'm willing to live with black people. They're beating me up.
They used to come over the hill
Let
and
them
steal
go
my
down to
bicycle.
Merrick and beat them up. I'm through with it. I'm done. I'm out. I took my beatings. I took them, and that's it. I don't want to talk about it. Good. Go to Merrick and let the whiteys over in Merrick deal with it. Whitey? Whitey's on the moon.
Now you got the problem.
We'll have a good...
I've been waiting 47 years for other people to get their beating.
It's Howard Stern Independence.
Now their kids will feel my pain.
We felt the pain from them coming over the hill.
Whatever, them. I don't say them, but I took a few beatings, and I used to say, man, all those guys, they won't even invite me over their houses.
Yeah, but why don't you blame your parents for that?
I blame my parents for plenty. Don't think they get off easy. I'm waiting for them to get old enough to lock them in a goddamn old age home. I'm going to lock them in an old age home with all black attendants. And dog food.
Oh, man.
They'll feel my pain. I told them, you better stay healthy.
tonight for dinner?
You ain't moving in with me.
I was
wondering peanut butter and jelly, and let's see if the attendant will change your diaper.
I was wondering why your dad started riding a bike at such a later age.
My dad...
Yeah, you probably bought the bicycle from one of the guys that stole mine.
My dad's desperately trying to hold on to his marbles. Because the second those marbles go, he's going right in.
He doesn't want to fall into your hands.
I'm putting him in an all-black nursing home.
It's just too bad because we had the hill there to divide it, and now they're going to be coming over anyway. They're going to be forced to come over.
What do you mean they?
What's they?
Over the hill.
Well, I don't...
the kids, the students.
You're a racist.
Yeah, what's the problem? How come it's a big deal if they come over?
Oh, I'll tell you why.
Well, you know why.
He doesn't have to tell you why.
I just want to hear him say it.
You want to hear me say it. It's predominantly a black district, and if you look at the statistics...
The kids aren't exactly into education.
Probably part of the lowest on Long Island.
Right.
And their interests are not academic.
Right.
You said it before, that a lot of it has to do with sports. Their sports teams are great. Kennedy High School, perfect example, 0-7 football team. But the debate club is going to win everything in the New York State.
And you tell me who's going to be more successful in life.
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Well, I tell you, I don't sit and worry about busing. I like busing. I want whiteys to all experience what I experienced.
But why would they move kids to another school district? Why would, in other words,
they can't go to school there if there's no money.
Yeah, but if you got kids if you get kids that are failing in one district, you think they're going to do better in another district?
Oh no.
Listen, Gary knows what's going on. Gary worked in a store with a Schwuggy buzzer.
I know.
All right.
Which I didn't create, Robin.
Oh, please, you worked it really well, though.
Do you ever hear that story?
No.
He was working in Hempstead, and the white owner of the store said to him, listen, if a black person walks in...
Here's the deal. The guy, I was in the back. It was so weird. I was 15 years old. I was in the back. I was a stock boy. One buzz meant there were black people in the store. Two buzzes meant there were a lot of black people in the store. Three buzzes meant call the cops.
Right. And they called it the Schwuggy buzzer.
Well, I didn't call that. Ronnie named it that.
The Schwuggy buzzer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was really, you know what was uncomfortable? There was this really hot-looking black chick that worked back there with me, and she would hear the buzzer, and she, and my job was I had to go out, and she knew it.
Didn't the guy want you to watch the black people shop?
No. He had to come to the front of the store.
I had to go to the front of the store and just stand there. And on Saturdays when I would go in, all I did the whole day was just stand at the front of the store because Saturday was a busy day. And I remember this guy walked up to me one time. This black guy walked up to me and he goes, "You supposed to be security?" And I said, "I guess so." And he goes, "What the hell are you going to do?" I was like 15.
Right. Well, you could hit the Schwuggy buzzer.
But the guy, the owner of the store,
you could give the three. What is it? The three Schwuggy buzzer buzz.
The guy that owned the store used to tail the black people. Like, in other words, some people would just cut through the store. But if people started shopping, he would be right on their tail. "Can I help you? Can I help you?" They go, "No. Can I help you?" Until he annoyed them so much they would leave.
Right. Wow.
Can we all just get along?
It's never going to happen. Never going to happen. But I think a good step would be to bus all the people from Roosevelt all over Long Island. I like that.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
I only wish it could have happened when I was there.
You'd like to see all the schools ruined? Is that what you
Yeah, I would. I would like to see all of the schools filled with the people from Roosevelt, where I went to school.
The town I grew up in had a lot of black kids and a lot of Italian kids, and it won All-American City in 1976 because they had a program. In the 6th grade, all the white kids got bused into the black neighborhood to go to school. That 1 year.
Parents must have gotten berserk.
Our parents were thrilled.
Wow. Okay, let's go to... Oh, and by the way, in a couple of minutes, I'm going to bring in Tabitha Stevens, the porn star.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't even remember why she's coming in.
She's shot out of a cannon. Well, she's promoting something, but also one of the reasons was that last time she was on, she seemed really interested in you. She was really cute.
Yeah.
And then she kept leaving messages, how come Howard never calls me? But then I found out just during the break that Benji said that she even asked Benji out to lunch. So maybe
she did? So I got excited.
It wasn't, we thought.
If you ask Benji out to lunch, it's... Benji, you going with her?
Well, I was scared to say yes because I didn't want to screw up your thing and everything.
You're not screwing my thing up.
Wow.
Dennis, go ahead.
We need to find out why she's asking each of you.
And then she seems to have some sort of friendship with Casey. Like it's like her and Casey know each other from somewhere.
Hey, by the way, if you think you can beat Mr. T in an arm wrestling match, give us a call. Because if you can, you'll win a Microsoft Xbox. He's going to be in later in the week arm wrestling some people.
All right.
1-800-44-STERN. Give it a call. Yeah.
Yeah, Howard.
Go ahead.
Hey, Robin, actually, you talked about in your book how about your neighborhood had gone pretty bad through the years. And you're saying you don't understand how a neighborhood could go bad, but didn't you talk about that in your book?
Who cares?
What are you talking about?
I don't even know. Melrose, go ahead.
Howard.
Yeah.
I got tape of Schumer talking last night.
By the way, Gary, I don't think it's necessary when Mr. T comes in to hit the buzzer.
Gary's still doing it.
He's still
Howard, don't talk about my mama.
Call the police.
What's that buzzer?
I didn't hit the buzzer.
Snoop Dogg is here with 50 black guys. Let's call the police.
I gotta tell you, I almost hit the buzzer when Shaq was here. He was scaring the crap out of me. He had like 58 guys with him. They were all yelling at me.
Bernie Mac is here to promote his new show.
Uh-oh. Gonna hit the buzzer.
Yeah, Bism Chisholm.
Hey, Melrose, you're on the air.
I got a lot of stuff. I got Schumer on Larry King last night. Chuck Schumer.
Yeah? What about him?
Well, it's making his speech about how it's an accident. I also have the millionaire.
He doesn't know. Let me hear that speech.
All right.
He doesn't know if it's an accident.
He doesn't know.
Because he doesn't know, and no one should say they know. It's not an accident.
Maybe he does know.
Ready?
He's the only one.
Yeah.
Are they coming to any preliminary conclusions? Well, they're saying it's an accident.
As Kay said, the preliminary indications look more like an accident than a terrorist incident, but it's too early to draw a conclusion. The one thing that is good news is this. They have more information than they usually have after a disaster like this. They have the black box. It's already on its way to Washington. You go to the site and you saw piles and piles of parts of the airplane.
We're leaning toward accident.
They pulled a whole wing
we're
out
not.
to make a bay.
What do you say?
I think within a few days we'll know fairly conclusively.
Early indications. There's no indication that it's an accident. Don't tell me it's an accident unless you know. Early indication. The smoke's still coming out of the houses in Far Rockaway.
That's what happens when things burn.
Early indication. There is no early indication.
I'm telling you, man, planes never crash into
There's
houses.
nothing good about this. I love the best thing is that we have a lot of debris because it landed on houses.
You know who I can't stand is Larry King. I tuned by that show last night. Coming up, we've got Chuck Schumer to talk about the horrific plane crash. I mean, you couldn't find a happier-go-luckier guy about all that. I mean, he sounds so excited about all of this. I mean, calm down, you dope. Is everything so much fun for you?
I told you, when he walked out on the end.
More tragedy.
I got frightened. He looks like a giant anteater.
Oh, he's dangerous.
He is horrid-looking, man.
Tell me how that wife bangs him. She is hot. How does she bang Larry King?
He's getting a lot of scratch, I guess.
Oh, man.
Yeah, maybe he keeps his bank book taped to the ceiling.
Yeah, he tapes actual dollar bills to his bald head.
Coming up, my wife cleans me out.
Boy, oh, boy.
Howard?
Yeah.
Howard?
Yeah!
Larry King was on this tribute to Lucy the other night.
I would not watch
Let me tell you something.
Oof.
I wouldn't watch that either. Let me say that how many times
can we
watch Lucy reruns?
Enough.
We've seen it every day our entire lives. Number one, she was okay. She wasn't great.
There was nothing else on TV.
Right.
The Honeymooners was way better.
Way better. If you want to tribute something, tribute the Honeymooners.
There are no big specials about the Honeymooners.
Well, please. Lucille Ball was half man. And let me say that...
You know, one of the best things, if you go down to Universal City, they have a whole Lucy section.
Yeah.
And they have these two old guys who used to write the show on tape. And they'll say, you know, Lucy was a really attractive woman.
Yeah, sure.
And, you know, it was very difficult, you know, for an attractive woman to be that funny. That's why she was such a genius.
Oh, come on.
That funny.
She wasn't a genius. She was on a really entertaining sitcom, and we've seen the shows 9 zillion times, and there's no reason to repackage them and put them on primetime television.
You should have seen the special, though. It was like Cher and Larry King, like, talking about Lucy like she split the atom.
Right. And let me say something, Cher, the blonde hair is not working.
Oh, really? I thought she looks pretty good.
Oy vey. The Botox and the blonde, it's just dangerous. I mean, you know what? The blonde hair is not working.
Cher is becoming Mae West.
Right.
She's becoming a very scary woman.
Lucy.
Howard?
Yeah.
They did something I told John. It's a tribute to the song Babaloo.
Okay.
It's the funniest thing you've ever seen.
Howard?
Okay.
Yeah, but this is radio. I can't see it.
No, the reason why he's saying it's funny is because they play this song and then Larry King talks over it.
I don't care.
Yeah, but that's why I didn't tell him to do that.
Is it funny?
It's hysterical.
He also has tape of that girl Tamala.
I got Tamala.
I don't care. I don't care. It's Tamala. Thank you.
Tamala.
All right. Let's go to Don. Don, you're on the air, and then we'll talk to Tabitha Stevens. We'll get into a little porno talk.
Yeah.
Let's do something to her, all right? She's up for anything. Let's spank her.
Let's think of something.
Let's do something. Get the wheel of sex in
She's
here.
not one of the porn stars who comes in here and wants to stay dressed?
No. She's real slutty.
Yeah, really? She got naked last time.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I got all worked up because she called me for a date, and I find out she's asking Benji out on a date.
What the hell happened?
That's the problem with porno stars.
They have no quality control.
I think it's Benji's
They don't.
leisure suit.
It's like, oh, wow, she wants to bang me. Yeah, and she wants to bang, a dog.
Get in line.
Hi, you're on the air, Don.
Morning, Howard. Good morning, guys. Listen, Howard. Yesterday, when the plane went down, all right, they said the engine fell off.
Yeah.
And if you followed it through the afternoon, it's 2 engines and a tail section. And last night on the news, Copper was saying it's an accident. I talked to a pilot, and he said it's literally impossible for that engine to come off, go back up in the air, and hit that tail section.
Of course. Let me
the
tell you.
tail section looked like it came out of a crate.
I spoke to a guy over at ABC who will remain anonymous.
Peter Jennings.
No, not Peter. Peter Jennings is an idiot. Peter Jennings knows what they tell him. They feed him in a prompter.
He thinks it's an
He's a
accident.
friggin' moron.
This is Damon Wayans.
Yeah, this is Damon Wayans. No, a guy over at ABC who's been around a while, and he was even saying to me, he goes, this is such a joke how they're saying it was an accident.
All right, when it turns out to be an accident,
Fine.
you're never going to believe it.
No, I will believe it, but wait until you examine the evidence. Don't come out and go, oh, it looks like an accident. What about this looks like an accident? The engine fall. Where is the engine falling out of a plane? They got. Come on.
Howard, listen. People are afraid to fly, and I think they're just trying to good enough to have the truth, aren't we?
That's right.
No.
All right. Well, another thing. They just cashed my check the other day. I was wondering how long it would take, but I didn't think it would take that long for people to get money. And another
Cash
thing,
what check?
I gave $5, and my wife gave $5.
Oh, and
for the fund.
Huh?
Yeah, for our fund, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course. And listen, Howard, I haven't been in the city since '79, right? I have $2,200 to spend in the city. Think Gary can hook me up with a trip to New York?
I don't know. Please.
All right.
Where are you?
I understand.
Where are you?
I'm in Florida.
Hold on. I'm going to get you a trip right now.
Really?
You get out of here. There's a thing called a Greyhound. Get on it.
Yeah, jeez.
What's the matter with you?
Safer nowadays, too. Get on a bus.
I mean, this guy's crazy. Let me go to Dave. Dave, you're on the air. Dave, talk to me.
Yeah, Howard?
Hey, how you doing?
All right, man. It's a pleasure to talk to you.
Nice.
I got a question for you. Man, Gary the retard can figure this out. They're saying that they dumped the fuel over Jamaican Bay.
That's right.
Wouldn't there be some kind of distress signal? That, obviously they know if there was or wasn't.
Of course there would be.
That's not true.
Come on.
They crashed within 3 minutes of takeoff, Howard.
And nobody talks during that.
Nobody talks. They say the first thing you're supposed to do is keep the plane in the air. The second thing you're supposed to do is tell the plane where to go. And the third thing you do is communicate with the people on the ground.
3 minutes is a long time.
No, it's
okay,
not
Robin,
when you're in trouble.
You don't know, and I don't know. And that's the point. We don't know if
I'm
this is
simply
an
saying
accident.
it's not unusual not to hear ground communication from the plane in distress.
Alex, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Hey, I got a question about your show being broadcast on the internet.
Yeah, I don't want my show. I don't want my show broadcast on the internet because I'm not in the business of charging people money directly on the internet. This is how I make my living, through sponsors, and my sponsors deserve better. That's all. I don't want to talk about it. What has it got to do with anything?
That's to do with a lot because your fans are claiming that you give them permission and authorize it and all that.
I don't authorize it. What did I just say? Repeat back what I just said. This is a dopey conversation. I don't care. I don't care. I'm telling you, I do not broadcast on the internet.
Yeah,
one day maybe I will.
You can't be compensated, neither can your advertising.
Of course. Why would I do that? How am I going to get into other markets?
By the way, for all those...
Shh. You know why I'm shushing you?
Probably for many reasons.
Because you need to learn to listen.
You don't listen, baby.
Right.
So, Anyway, for all your fans out there, I'm glad you set the record straight.
Okay, thank you.
Well.
Well, I mean, everyone is such a jerk.
You
be quiet. Shut up.
You take away one message today.
All right, we're going to get into some porno, chick.
Yeah.
And we're going to have a little fun next.
Why not?
Let's do something. Let's lighten it up, all right?
It's America still, isn't it?
Is it America or not?
I think it is.
If we don't have porno chicks in the show, then the terrorists have won.
Yeah.
Bernie Kerrick's coming in tomorrow, a great police commissioner. He was supposed to be here today, but in light of what happened yesterday...
He's a little busy.
In light of the accident...
Oh, here we go.
He's,
No, it's the incident.
The incident. Completely under siege. Of course, Bernie Kerrick couldn't be here, but he will be here tomorrow to talk about his new book. It's a good book. I read it. I read some of it so far. I'm not done with it yet. I'll be done with it by today. Where is that girl? With the Tabitha Stevens? What are we going to do to her?
I want to talk to you.
All right. Is she wearing panties?
She got pants on. I don't know. She's shot out of a cannon today. She's like, come here and give me a hug. She was giving Casey underwear. She was picking up her teeth to show me that her gums and teeth are worse than mine, which they might be.
Yeah.
But I want to talk to you during the break because there's something going on. I don't know whether we can talk about it on the air.
All right. I'll be back right after this.
You're listening to a man who provides boners to millions of listeners with lesbians, strippers, and flat-out whores. Howard Stern.
Yeah. I just got a copy of the new Rolling Stone magazine, which I'm a big fan of. I love Rolling Stone. And they got a picture of Britney Spears on the cover, in her bra, of course. This is another girl who wants to be naked in the worst way and pose naked and have you see her naked body.
She also want to have sex. I saw that I'm a Slave for You video.
Very sexy.
She wants to have sex.
Believe me, she's having sex.
She's not having sex. She wants it bad.
Yeah, and if that dude that she's dating isn't giving her sex, then he's a homo.
Yeah.
Forget about it.
And, or he's on his way to becoming a homo.
She keeps asking for sex. She's going to get it.
It's great because inside they have a couple of pictures of Britney. And one of them, she's wearing like this little dress, but it's see-through and you can see her panties. You see this, Robin?
Oh, my.
She wants to be naked.
Yeah. Why not? I mean, what are you're putting a film up over your naked body.
Right. And this one, she might as well be naked. If she's in a bra again.
She's one of those girls who, at 30, she will be in Playboy naked.
It's got to be. Isn't Tiffany doing Playboy? Remember the Tiffany who used to be in the malls?
She is.
She is?
Yeah. She did the mall tour.
Right, so she's now going to be in Playboy?
She better save her money to Spears.
Hey, Howard, if
the Spears girl.
Yeah, the Spears broad. Save your money, honey.
But I'm also thinking of Jenna Lee Nolan, the girl who was on Baywatch. She would never pose nude, never going to do it.
She's in Playboy.
Yeah.
And she got a divorce.
The heating bill came.
Yeah. I got a divorce and the heating bill came and I need to be in Playboy and I haven't gotten any acting work.
I lost my clothes.
Right. She looks terrific in Playboy, by the way.
She's all right.
I got to say, I saw the spread. She looks nice. Yeah, she looks real nice. She's a hot chick. Also, I have this, finally he's spoken out against terrorism.
Who?
Beaver from Leave It to Beaver.
Oh, good.
You got to hear this. I love it when they speak out. Like, it's so funny. Like, Gene Simmons of KISS, I have a quote from him years ago. He said, I don't think celebrities should speak out. Some guy, here's the exact quote. I have it right here. Gene Simmons. We don't comment on whales in the rainforest. He's talking about KISS. We don't try to be ambassadors to Bosnia. Do we need a rock star for that? Some idiot who couldn't tune a guitar 6 months ago is now an environmental specialist? I blame the media for giving rock stars more credence than they deserve. Why don't they ask Al Gore how to play bass? Well, meanwhile, Gene Simmons was on Politically Incorrect the other day talking about what we should do with terrorism. And I got to tell you something. I don't know what he was talking about.
My only thought is that the reason this is so jumbled is because he got this information from an 8-year-old.
Yeah, and then I'll read the Beeve comment for you.
Okay.
To make a long story short...
This is Gene Simmons on Politically Incorrect.
He's wrapping it all up.
The notion, and I've heard it, I have some Muslim friends. My child's best friend is a Muslim. He's Persian. But the point I'm making...
He's Iranian.
Is that...
He's not even...
He doesn't know where that is. Isn't there a country, Persia?
From the point of view of somebody who comes from that part of the world who's pissed off at Americans, historically, Christians are no better. Doesn't mean I agree with what's going on. Let me just take you through it another 10 or 15 seconds. There were Christian holy wars. They were called crusades. People in that part of the world are pissed off. It ended 4 crusades later with the Children's Crusade, where Christian children were sent to death and all that stuff. There's this notion, and I've heard it said, that in that part of the world, the wrong people have all the joys that...
Bill Maher can't even cut him off at this point. I hear Bill Maher in the background going, right.
Trying to break in.
You don't even know what you're agreeing to when you say right.
Thank you, Gene.
Yeah, I've been in that situation a few times. You have to say right just because the guy's droning on.
I know a little Persian, so...
So far, he has a neighbor who's 8 years old who's Persian, so he knows something about that area.
Thank you for the Persian opinion.
They told him about the Children's Crusade.
Thank you, Gene, for the Persian opinion. If you could shut up for 5 seconds, I think the girl who stars on VIP has an opinion about it.
Then here on Earth can have the most beautiful women, the thing of life, the highest building, the best kind of stuff. We, who are servants of the proper religion, etc., etc., live in the worst part in the world, where there's desert, sand.
I know that.
Wow.
But I'm just...
I'm trying to
stand up again and look at him, Artie.
Trying to fit into the conversation. I'm going to talk about my prom date.
So what I'm saying is, if I'm doing good...
But I'm just saying, this is what, you know, it's like Bruce Willis went with whoever that girl was.
He went with everybody, though. I mean,
Bruce Willis has a different attitude. I'm just telling you where I go. I got a line.
I'm simply saying it's not unheard of for a guy who's reached a certain... You know, Bruce Willis can have anybody. He's got the pick of the litter.
I know it.
And he decided to go with a porn star just for the experience.
And I love that girl that Bruce Willis was with, Alicia Class. Yeah. I think she's so hot and dirty. But
you wouldn't go there. Wow, that's
probably not. No, because you know what? When I'm with a chick, first of all, I like to do everything. I'd like to be able to do some oral on her. She'd do a little on me. Who knows what's going
You're
on?
afraid to touch certain parts.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean.
You're dancing around.
Oh yeah, but I wouldn't do oral on a porn star. But I would.
Like Robin knows what I'm talking about. Like the chick who was just in here, Tabitha Stevens. During her segment, she touched herself. Both you and I were running for the hills. If we didn't want to shake hands or anything. But we're germ freaks.
But I was talking to her. Me. I don't know the germ.
But Howard, you put your hand in places of women that you have no idea what the history is.
I hear you, but I'm just playing the odds, dude.
See, here's the point. If you have the choice, if you could have your situation, like the sex is just way better if you have a girlfriend that you know is a good person and you're turned on by.
Right. If I wasn't doing so, listen, I'd be with Tabitha if I wasn't doing so well.
No. I don't.
Wait a second. Hold on.
I want to be with Tabitha.
Don't you think porn stars are great in bed?
So there is a point at which you would do her.
I think actually a lot of porn stars
aren't. Really desperate.
Don't you think a lot of porn stars aren't that good in bed? So I think it's like 50-50.
That's the other thing.
They're open for
You're assuming they're great in bed. I'm thinking Tabitha is just is so desensitized sexually.
It doesn't mean anything.
To me, the biggest turn on being with a woman is when she's actually, and maybe I'm kidding myself, it's special, she really digs you, there's something that she gets out of it. I got to believe that she's enjoying being with me. A woman to me is not just a rubber, you know.
Yeah, but you're a star. I mean, that'd be enough for them to get off, because you're a star.
But I don't know what it is, but I don't think that she could get off on me. Yeah, Ralph, what's up?
You know, you like talking dirty with chicks and stuff like that.
I love that.
Don't you think it's great with a porn star? Because, you know, sometimes when you want to do that, you're kind of nervous because you don't know if the girl will be like...
I know what you mean, because like even when she was like touching herself, she was saying all the right dirty things.
Right. It's impossible to go over the edge.
It'd probably be a great party.
And that was a great fake orgasm, by the way.
Oh, it was great.
Unbelievable.
I'm not saying... Listen,
I can have that.
I find that girl so attractive, and her body is beautiful, and her attitude is fantastic towards sex.
Sure.
I mean,
you want to get down on all fours and bark? Sure.
Yeah, it's great. That's what you want girls doing.
There are times where you want no work, and in some ways there's not a lot of work there. Once you get to sex, right? Yeah. Once you decide to have sex with you don't have to work at will you do this or will you do that. It's pretty much open plains.
So Gary, you'd bang her too then?
Oh, I said I would.
Yeah. So then that's a definite.
I definitely. Yeah, and you know what, Howard? All that mental stuff you're thinking about, 1 or 2 drinks, that'd be gone.
That's true. Because that's happened to me too. There have been chicks that I wasn't going to go there, and then I had a couple of drinks and I went there.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. So I don't believe a thing you're saying.
It's easy to be moral 9 o'clock without a drink.
Right.
9 a.m.
Yeah,
all right.
in the light of death.
All right, I'll bang her. Where is she?
Tonight, of course.
Right, thank you. Are you going tonight?
I was thinking I might be going over there anyway, so that might just be a bonus.
Ralph's got the best life. He can go out every night.
Yeah, no kidding. Man. I was laughing hysterically because, see, this is the stuff...
He doesn't even work.
That, nobody knows about Lonnie from Scores.
Oh.
Lonnie really takes care of his friends.
Yeah, he does.
It's amazing.
He lets you know who you shouldn't waste your time with.
Yeah, he does. So he'll tell you which girls.
He's got them all sized up, and he knows just where to send you.
Yeah, I guess.
Don't bother with this one. She's going to school. She's got to get up early, and she's got to pay tuition, so she's just looking to work.
Does he make enough money that he could just go out all the time?
You know what? I have no clue what Ralph makes and what we pay him from the E! Show.
He made enough money Saturday night, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what.
Artie out.
Bastard.
I'll tell you what.
Drunken Artie.
The guy's got a great lifestyle.
Yeah.
He does. He's got an apartment. He goes out every night.
I don't make a ton of money, but lifestyle's important to me.
Do you have any...
he lives in a good area, though.
Lifestyle's important.
It wasn't when I moved here. It's a good area now.
Hey, besides working on Howard Show, do you have any other source of income? Do you freelance or anything?
No.
Sometimes.
But mostly he works for me.
And there, once in a while.
But for the most part, it's the show that is your source of income.
He's incredibly frugal. He always flies to California. He has...
Because he has friends to help him fly to...
Whatever.
He's doing it.
Whatever.
And probably living better than if he had to pay for it.
The only guy living better is Stuttering John.
I was going to say, John, you have no room to goof on Ralph, John.
Let me tell you
goofing on him?
Let me tell you what Ralph did the other night, man, playing poker. I was dealing blackjack, and I won the hand, so I'm collecting from everybody else, and he took his bet down away.
No. Yeah, I did it at the show party. I gave it to you.
Because I noticed that in the corner of my eye.
Trying to steal the money off the table?
Artie, I could have gone through your pockets. You were so wasted.
Artie was so drunk, he was up like $400, and then he decided to be the dealer of the house on blackjack. He lost like everything.
Because he's a real loser. He loves to lose.
I like the action.
Gamblers love action. They don't care if they win or lose.
I'm like, Artie,
winning $400 for Artie is not a successful night. Going home losing the $400 is a successful night.
What a story he gets out of that.
I had a headache from that steak I ate.
Hey, Artie, that was a real good club you bought us to, too. There's like 8 people standing on the street. Artie's like yelling at the guy, hey, where are we at? I was like, Howard Stern Show. I'm supposed to be on the list.
All right, Ralph, thank you. I got to do the news.
Can Ralph tell the best story of all, though? Can you talk about that? Oh,
what?
What?
He told me he was in bed with one of these girls he finds from someplace, and they start, they made love or whatever you want to call that.
Right.
And they start talking about September 11th.
Was a stripper?
Yeah. And then, what had happened and how they were feeling. And Ralph started to cry.
No.
Fake or real?
No, real. He fell apart.
What? He cried in front of a stripper?
He said he sat up and tried to hide it, but he was really bawling like a baby.
Ay vey.
He's like a droid.
Hold on. Let me get that.
Check the number and dial again.
Did you dial 9 first, Howard?
Oh, it's dial 9.
Yeah.
See, that's that woman that lives at Ralph's house.
Oh, that's so funny. Damn, that's funny.
Busy.
I don't even show my wife emotion.
Yeah, right.
And the other one also?
Yeah.
Because I was trying to get that in before you hung up on him.
That's stupid. You cry to a stripper about September 11th?
No. Robin's exaggerating for fun.
Come on.
We were laying in bed, and we got talking about that, and I started talking, and I started to get choked up, and like my eyes started to well up a little. Like if I kept talking about it, I would have really started crying.
He told me he really cried.
And it was like the first time I was like kind of hanging out with this chick. I don't think she saw though. I just kind of like turned my head.
Well, I'll tell you something.
Cried into his pillow.
God. Was it after you finished?
No, we didn't have sex.
Oh,
but,
you didn't?
Yeah.
Oh my
But
God!
something happened where you were done.
Yeah, it was like the next morning, or it's like we were hanging out at night, and then it was like the next morning.
Wow. A sensitive Ralph Sorella.
Special.
Yeah, it rarely happens.
I would think a chick would dig that.
Ralph had to hide it.
What was the actual discussion?
Treating me like a person.
What was the discussion about that, actually? Like, what did you guys talk about that brought sadness?
I don't know. Just like...
He knows all too
I'm
well.
not going to start.
It'll make him
Go
cry.
ahead, let me hear.
I get choked up here and
Tell
there.
us what you did.
What?
Tell us what you said.
Well, nah, that's all right. It's all right. It's just, you know, it's nothing specific. It was just like...
So have the conversation.
Here's Ralph talking to a stripper. You know, Fred, when I met you tonight at the club, I could tell you were a sensitive guy.
All right, thank you. Goodbye. All right, we got to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
We'll try to find that out for sure. Get an exclusive right here for Squared Circle for next week, baby. So definitely you want to tune in to that. Let's go back to the lines. Howie, step up to the plate.
Hey, black guy, are you going to see Private Parts with a white woman?
Okay, I guess we got Baba Booey, Boogie Doody, Howdy Doody to you, too. I'll tell you what, let's go a little bit further with this. What else you got, brother? He couldn't hang with the man, with the plane, the shadow man. I said this once, and I only say it this way. You can fool me once, in which you didn't fool me, but you caught me off guard. But you'll never fool me again, my friend. So do your best, take your best shot, but you'll never, ever be able to fool me again.
You're listening to that.
Hold on a second.
Well, it's the Howard Stern Show.
I know. Leave me alone.
Oh, wait. Can I borrow $5?
Okay. Yeah, Bill, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing? It's Bill from the Strippers Ball Producer.
I can't hear you, dude.
It's the Strippers Ball Producer, Bill Fisher.
Yeah, you're on some sort of phone that I just can't hear.
How's this? A little better?
No. Where are you, on a cell phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't hear you. Call back on a regular phone.
You got it, bud.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Rob.
Is there such a thing as true sex addiction in men?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean...
Yeah.
Or is it a natural thing?
No, it's a sex addiction.
Really? What do you call an addiction?
An addiction is something that makes you, like a heroin addict, makes you feel good to help you drain out or actually block out other problems. For example, a sex addict is someone who can have sex with a woman and basically not feel anything for her, use her completely, go from woman to woman, and no woman will ever satisfy him or give him any emotional comfort because all he's looking for is the next high, the high of conquest.
All right, well, you're making a little bit of sense.
I'm trying to explain it as best I can.
You're making a little bit of sense.
There's a difference.
I'm talking about the science of the whole thing.
Yeah, there is such a thing as a sex addict.
Are there sex addicts and then not sex addicts among men?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There are men who can be satisfied with one woman, who can be in a relationship and actually get all the love they need and give all the love they need. I suggest you that Paul McCartney might be one of those guys.
Well, I say to you, no, it is not true.
Okay, it's a matter of opinion.
All men are sex addicts, according to a new study.
Yeah, there's a new study all the time.
Researchers said that a study published on Wednesday in the Journal of Neuron, or the journal Neuron, shows that feminine beauty affects a man's brain at a very primal level.
I agree with
Not on some higher, more intellectual plane. Every time they see beauty, it's like a shot to their brain, the same as if you sniff cocaine. It's the same thing.
I agree with that, but the fact of the matter is there are some guys who
can override that.
Yeah, it's not a sex addiction is different. I think the definition there is weird. And you know what? Who wants to get into semantics?
No, they're just saying it hits the same pleasure centers, and that's why people do cocaine repeatedly, because it hits a pleasure center. That looking at seeing beauty hits the same pleasure center. So you can see why some men would be unable, if they had no other, intellectual training or whatever, unable to control themselves in the sight of a beautiful woman.
Yeah, well, I just use the example of Paul McCartney. Guy was in the Beatles, could have banged any woman he wanted, and was able to be satisfied sexually with one woman. And I'm not saying he didn't look at women and didn't get excited by women. But the sex addict is someone who needs to have women for a different purpose other than sex even.
So you're talking about it as a psychological thing.
Yes.
I'm talking about the chemistry of being male.
Right.
Yeah, the chemistry of email is you can get aroused over anything.
Well, when she was sitting here naked just now, I was having trouble concentrating.
I see you have lots
Me too.
of problems.
I mean, I couldn't concentrate. Like, I couldn't drive a car under those conditions.
Me neither.
You know what I mean?
See, you are
it's like booze or coke.
DUI.
Yeah, that girl, Tabitha Stevens, in here on all fours, naked.
I mean, come on. You
totally distracted me.
Right.
And you think Paul McCartney wouldn't have been as distracted?
I think he would have been able to look, but not
No,
go
he
there.
had the same the same chemical reaction.
Yes,
that you
but it's
had.
not sex. It's not a sex addict. You asked what a sex addict is.
That is a sex addict.
No, it isn't.
That you can control your addiction is another thing.
No. Sex addict, like, it's just like a guy who's an alcoholic or a guy who drinks occasionally. There's differences.
No, it doesn't do the same thing for you. The alcoholic, that alcohol hits his brain in a different way than it hits
you. Know what? I don't want to get into one of these long bits where we argue about something.
I know, but I'm saying
I'm just telling you.
There's a chemical thing that happens to every man that happens to a cocaine
that's not
addict
sex
and
addiction.
an alcoholic.
No, the article is not accurate. It is not a sex addiction.
You're the scientist here.
Just telling you, that's not a sex addict. You're saying men get affected by naked women.
Psychological thing. I'm saying if you
crazy.
No. If you had no
this is boring.
No
it's
upbringing.
Boring.
Okay, you didn't grow up in your family.
Yeah.
You were just like an animal in the woods. You were raised by wolves. Every woman you would bang.
Okay, whatever. I don't want to argue about it anymore. I'm just telling you.
And that's basically what they're saying. Socialization makes you make those choices.
Okay, this is not a psychology class. Go ahead.
All right, don't argue with me.
Go ahead.
A woman is offering $15,000 for quality student sperm.
Yeah.
She is looking for a Stanford University student. She would like to, I guess, impregnate herself with some special sperm from a Stanford student. And I'm, again, not so sure that this is the greatest thing science can provide for us. People going out and trying to manufacture the perfect baby for themselves.
Of course. It's all wrong. It's all wrong. We should just have babies the old-fashioned way, and those people who can't, so God forbid they don't have spawn. Go adopt somebody.
Or if you can't make a relationship with somebody, what is this with, all right, now I'm going to go out and find, men's a sperm or something to have a baby.
It's ridiculous.
Would you be able to give a chick your sperm and then not care about what happened, not care about the kid if she went and had a kid?
If I knew who the woman was, I would have to care about the kid. If it was one of those sperm banks where I didn't know who had it, I could certainly get over that.
Would you do that? Would you?
No, I don't believe in it. No, unless I was desperate for money. Because I remember in college I had a friend who did it for $75 a pop.
Right.
And he needed money. It was let me tell you something. When you're a college student, you can do it twice a week. You get $150. Oh, there you go.
That's good money.
That's damn good money. Cash.
But now he's got to think of the implications.
Probably has thousands of kids.
It's like Bin Laden.
Yeah. And I can't figure out what the sperm bank was thinking, because this guy ain't the best-looking guy you ever saw. Quite frankly, it looks like a bus hit his face.
They should consider looks when they're doing this?
Looks, and he was dumb. Of course.
Oh, dear.
He was a BU guy. Hey, you're going to get sperm from someone, at least if you're going to manufacture children, get a guy who's been to Harvard who's hot. Christ's sake.
How many of those are hanging around?
Well, whoever he is, pay him.
There's 3 guys that fit the bill.
Right.
Meanwhile, this is heartwarming. Just seeing the Seinfelds walk down the street. There's a picture of them in the paper today. And here's a married couple who looks happy.
Yeah. He caught him at the right moment. Please.
Yeah.
Guarantee you those two will be divorced.
You don't believe. Please. Osama bin Laden, they say, has 11 kids with his child bride. He married a cousin.
Oh, he's disgusting.
He was 18. He had seen her a couple of times when he went to family functions, sent for her. They sent her over. And in Syria, where she was from, she didn't have to wear a veil or anything. But once she got under his spell, she totally bought the whole thing. The family says now she has the same convictions that he does. As she got a little older, he took 3 more wives. But he managed to have 11 kids with this one wife alone. And they think she has stayed on in Afghanistan with him.
Brainwashed.
I hope they find them together. Meanwhile, as we said earlier, the Taliban has abandoned the capital city of Kabul, and nobody knows what that means. The United States
means nothing.
Not want to start erecting a government over there.
It means nothing. So what? Of course we have Kabul. Who cares? Who'd want it? Jenny, Dana, you're on the air. Christ. Goodbye. Go ahead, Robin.
All right. The crash that killed all aboard yesterday, they say there were about 260 passengers and crew on that plane. They had originally said 255, but it turns out that like at least 5 families had a baby they were carrying in their laps. So the babies all perished, too, and that brought the number up to 260. In fact, they found one body, a man clutching the baby, dead in the rubble. The engine fell into a gas station. Did you hear that?
Yes.
And just barely missed hitting the gas tanks, which would have been another major disaster. Some of the fuel was out of the plane because that particular plane carries the fuel in the wings, and the wing had fallen off over some body of water over there. So it didn't have a full load of fuel when it hit the ground, and that also was a blessing because it didn't cause as big an explosion when it landed.
Chase, what is it?
Yeah, just telling you, Howard, that I work for a major airline, and you know, you were talking earlier that it wasn't feasible for things like an engine to fall off from a mechanical problem. This engine has a history of problems of similar nature.
Well, you can't tell Howard that.
I didn't say you can't tell me that. What I'm telling you is that these guys getting on TV and saying that it looks like it's an accident are lying. They don't know if it's an accident or not yet.
You can
They're
tell
trying to calm us down. You can't tell anything yet.
You can tell by the damage patterns and by eyewitness accounts.
Oh, not by eyewitness. We got some eyewitnesses saying the plane was on fire. We got other eyewitnesses saying the plane was not on fire. You know as well as I do, eyewitnesses are worth nothing. They all have different stories. Show 10 different people a scenario, and they'll explain it 10 different ways.
But let me ask you, why are you so angry that people are saying that?
Because what it is a false sense of security. Get on the airlines, go and fly. You know airline security has been improved. I don't know that. Exactly. This is all part of the whitewash. Be honest with the public. Get on and say, we've just had a situation. We don't know what's going on. It is impossible for officials to say we don't know. They'd rather say they know. They all go, we know something.
That's not necessarily true, Howard.
They can't say they don't know. What do you mean it's not true?
Well, do you remember that picture yesterday of the fireman sitting by the engine at the gas station? Do you remember seeing that?
No, I haven't seen that.
Well, because if...
Go ahead, Robin.
Anyway, here's the National Transportation Safety Board member, George Black, on NBC's Today Show this morning, and he says it's still unclear just how the different parts of the plane came apart so quickly. Number 9.
To have pieces in the bay and the 2 engines not co-located with the fuselages does indicate something went seriously wrong very quickly in the flight.
So there.
What does that mean?
It means that, it's unusual for a plane to come apart that quickly on takeoff.
So, in other words, we don't know.
Yeah.
That is indicative that something went terribly wrong, either an explosion or an incredible mechanical breakdown.
That's my point. Again, you hear a guy like that, and you say, we don't know. And none of these guys can say we don't know. It's impossible. It doesn't fit into their rhetoric. Everybody wants to appear to be in charge. It's the same thing that happened with the anthrax. Right away, they all come on TV, the government officials, and they go, well, you have no reason to worry if you work in the post office. Meanwhile, Congress emptied out. They wouldn't go anywhere near post offices or anyone else or their mail. They left those postal workers to work. You got to say, we don't know what's going on. You better stop everything until we can figure it out. There's no shame in not knowing.
Well, there was a guy on 60 Minutes this week, and he's been going through the tapes of LBJ when he was president. He used to tape all of his phone calls.
I saw that.
And he said the one thing it showed, because he lied to the American public while he escalated the war in Vietnam.
He was a liar.
And it wound up creating a situation in the country where the people did not support him because they had been lied to so much. When the truth finally came out, they felt completely betrayed by the government.
Lyndon Johnson, I had said this when I was a young kid, should have been tried for treason. He is responsible for the deaths of thousands of American young men between the ages of 18 and 23. He knew he was sending them off to die. in a war he didn't believe in, that he knew we couldn't win, he should have been executed for treason. He was an enemy of this country, Lyndon Johnson, and I don't care what anyone tells me. That's the way I see it.
Well, the point that the guy made was if he had been honest with the American people, maybe he would have gotten the support needed to put enough troops on the ground or to do whatever it took to win in Vietnam if that's what he really wanted to do. Apparently, he really believed in that domino theory.
Well, whatever.
It turned out to be a hill of beans. But the point is, honesty would have served him a lot better than lying to the American public, and our officials today should remember that.
Politicians are afraid to say they don't know. And LBJ should be dug up and tried. He should. They should take his corpse and put it on the court TV.
All right.
Here's something for you. I'll change the topic, because we ain't getting anywhere with any of this. Here's something you can be disturbed about.
What?
Tonight on TV is the Michael Jackson, concert.
Yes.
Which should disturb you anyway.
That's disturbing in and of itself.
Yeah, I mean, the most disturbing thing is when you sit there and watch this, you cannot forget that this guy...
What are you watching?
Now looks like a white woman. And he's surrounded by his black brothers.
It looks like a Liza Minnelli special.
Yeah, it's sick. And you can't help but think about all the weird allegations and everything. I was listening to an interview with Michael Jackson on the Internet. I don't even know the name of the interviewer, and I apologize. Maybe I got it written down somewhere. But I was listening to this interview mesmerized.
Mm-hmm.
Almost every question, he talks about children. Here, I'll give you an example.
All right.
Now, we have Vernay, who writes to us from Newark, Delaware, in the good old USA.
I don't think the guy would take phone calls, so they just ask questions,
They
email.
just had him type it in, and the people would read them.
And Vernay says, I'm so pleased with the new album, but I was particularly touched by Speechless. What was your inspiration for this song?
Speechless was inspired to me by... I spent a lot of time in the forest. I like to go into the forest, and I like to climb trees. My favorite thing is to climb trees.
Mm-hmm.
I go all the way up to the top of a tree, and I look down on the branches. Whenever I do that, it inspires me for music. And there are these two sweet little kids, a girl and a boy, and they're so innocent. They're the quintessential form of innocence. And just being in their presence, I felt completely speechless because I felt I was looking in the face of God whenever I saw them.
Mm-hmm.
And they inspired me to write Speechless.
What children are going into the woods,
honestly,
with Michael Jackson?
All right, that's the most disturbing tape I think I've ever heard in my life.
Who is allowing?
You got to arrest him right now.
Climbed up in a tree, he's looking at kids in the woods. Are those his own children?
I don't know. Who are they? That's true.
I want a full investigation.
Is that not the most disturbing thing you've ever heard?
All right, there it is. So that's it.
Face of God.
That's why I played it. I said, I'm going to watch the special and be disturbed. I know it. You know I'm going to get all irritated.
The other day we were talking about that Jersey couple whose daughter was abducted.
Yeah.
Well, they found the daughter over the weekend in a mall somewhere where she was delivered, and now they have found the man who kidnapped her. A New Jersey man who survived his own suicide attempt has been charged with the kidnapping of a 6-year-old Spring Lake girl. Wow. Apparently, he only wanted money. He was doing this. He had targeted the area. He thought it was some affluent families, and he watched and watched until he saw a kid. He apparently used a little puppy dog to lure the child to him and then abducted her. His plan, I guess, was to try to get some money out of them, but I guess the heat got too hot. He let the little girl go, tried to commit suicide and confess to his sister, and now he is in the hospital and under arrest.
You don't see that crime a lot anymore. I think people,
know.
You don't feel like trying to, because it's a very hard thing to pull off. I mean, I don't know what these guys are thinking. You know the FBI is going to get you.
Yeah, well, they said right away, we will definitely get you, no problem. And they were right. Raymond Kelly, he was a former New York City police commissioner, and he could be the future New York City police commissioner under our new mayor, Michael Bloomberg. He can't keep Bernie Carrick, who will be in here tomorrow. Bernie has decided not to continue the job. So he's looking to Raymond Kelly, who was the commissioner under David Dinkins and the first to oversee a department in which the murder rate started to go down in New York City.
Tell you how good Giuliani is. After this plane crash in Queens, he comes on TV and he talked about how everything's going to be all right. Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know if everything's going to be all right, but I tell you, this guy speaks in a way that calms you the frig down. And I can't imagine what the city's going to be like without him during this crisis.
Yeah, I agree.
I've seen a million politicians handle situations and you never feel calm when they tell you to calm the frig down. This guy can calm you down. Now, I don't know whether I believe him.
Well, that's why I asked you if Rudy was saying these things, if it would be all right with you.
It would.
Okay.
Well, it did hammer home that we're going to miss him when all that happened yesterday.
Yeah, sure did.
Seeing him on TV.
Again, still glad that Rudy was on the job. Meanwhile, Harry Potter, we can't avoid it. It's coming.
I hate that kid already.
And that little kid is going to be on The Late Show with David Letterman tonight.
Hello, David.
It'll be like, so tell me, all scripted.
Yeah.
So tell me so this is quite a thing to be in the Harry Potter movie. Thank you, David. I auditioned in front of a lot of different people.
It's quite an honor.
I'm so sick of this kid.
He also talked to E! Entertainment yesterday. Here he is. His name is Daniel Radcliffe. Daniel talks about why his parents were reluctant to let him audition for the film.
Maybe because they want you to have a childhood. Maybe they should have gone with that first instinct. Yeah.
I had a tendency to get my hopes up and,
How old's that guy? That ain't no kid.
It's Barry White.
Got a deeper voice than Benji.
Going with a huge amount of confidence, not a huge amount of confidence, but, I got my hopes up. And my parents knew there were thousands, if not millions of boys going up for the role, and so they didn't want me to get my hopes up and then be really
You're silly.
I thought you looked good in Shallow Hal.
She looked great. She's the best she ever looked.
Right.
Ann Robinson, the host of The Weakest Link, has written an autobiography in stores now titled Memoirs of an Unfit Mother. In this cut, she was asked if her daughter can deal with the fact that her family history is available for everyone to see.
In fact, it's turned out to be very useful to have my version of our story out there because the tabloids and the National Enquirer had a stab at it, a rather inaccurate, tame stab at it. So she was going to have to face it anyway. We were all going to as a family.
She ain't a mother who cares what her kids think. Trust me. Ann Robinson was she, a drunk?
Her version.
Sabotage.
Who basically didn't pay that much attention to her, that kid, did she?
No. She was drinking. And I think she lost custody of her child to her ex-husband.
You are an alcoholic. Goodbye. Goodbye.
And finally, this is usually what parents have to endure reading about their children, but Titan football player Eddie George, who was playing the Baltimore Ravens on Monday night, found out after he got off the field that his mother was facing a night court judge. I guess she had been stopped by traffic police when they noticed that she had rather glassy eyes and smelled of alcohol. She was asked to perform several field sobriety tests, including a breathalyzer, which they say she failed, and therefore she was arrested. So there you go. She, I guess, also has a history of child endangerment for a 4-year-old grandson. Eddie's son was in the vehicle with her and was not wearing a seatbelt at the time. So there you have it. That's what's happening.
Ever try to seatbelt a kid in when you're loaded?
Yeah,
very difficult.
It's hard. It is.
All right, let's just thank a couple of people who appeared today. First of all, William Shatner, thank you for stopping by.
Thank you.
Thank you, my friend.
My captain.
William Shatner. Let's see his plug.
Iron Chef?
Come on. Here we go again.
I forgot to give it to you.
All right, he forgot. See Tabitha Stevens on Pleasure on Manhattan Cable and also available via satellite. And for more information, go to 10.com. And we'll see you tomorrow.
This concludes the Howard Stern broadcast day.